You're able to watch and cover it going here. Something happened. We are recovering this, and we're just trying to get our Twitch stream back up as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Production's
check.
going to be getting something going here. We also have the bar up on top.
I don't think YouTube is up.
Oh wait, hold on. I have to fix something now for on my end. There we go.
It says that it's going to be up, but I don't see it up. Stop recording, please. Thank you. I'm not sure what just happened here. We can now close this window. Closing. Start streaming. Moshi Moshi. Do you want, Sarah, do you want Parsec access? Oh, you don't have it. Okay, never mind. Is it really YouTube on? Like we're back up on Twitch? Great.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Too many blames yet. Great. Oh, I'm sweating, man. Why all of this has to happen during my shifts? It's supposed to be like the easy one for me, where I don't have to do anything.
The hamster just got tired, man, and needed to take a break for a minute on that wheel.
It says Frosty is live now. However, I do not see anything. And it's not actually live again. Never mind. Oh, wait.
Yeah, it's live.
We're live now. Never mind.
Yeah, it's just you. Your hamster's moving a little slow this morning. That's all.
Sorry, I'm yelling at other people right now for other things. I took this moment to look at Discord, and that was a mistake.
Classic.
How are we doing?
Yeah, we have our things open. KT's.
There's still the interaction bar at the top of the stream for that. You probably need to full screen the projector.
This is fun. I like it. You.
Okay, take it from here. I need a breather.
Who am I?
We're watching KT go into phase 3. Everyone yell you.
You.
It's you.
I. Oh,
and me.
You.
Wow.
I wonder.
We're gonna cut to. How far are we on? Yeah. Could we cut to Ploikos production when we get a chance? Also, someone full screen the projector. It's driving me nuts.
Yeah. Looks like they've got one down right now. They're gonna have to get back on top of that, or it's gonna get sloppy really quick. Oh, the Mario Kart. Come back in. Not Mario Kart. It's X's, right?
Those are the foot stamps.
Yeah. Lost a Bard also. Are they gonna have the DPS to get through to the next phase? Use that in Rage Cast.
They shoot?
Nope.
Nope.
Those 2 deaths are what made it a little bit too difficult to get through. Back to KT in phase 3. Poet didn't know it. Those waves come across. Focusing the damage on X death and slowly resolving things, getting into position for the limit cut. This one's always really satisfying to watch the wave kind of go around in a circle. It's like watching the wave go around the stadium. I'm a simple man. I enjoy simple things. Back to damage. The black holes are going to pop up here shortly. First, big ambitions and a big attitude. That's right. I haven't thrown a Kefka voice at anything yet. Hello. There's a little distraction. You want to take over for a minute?
Yeah. Got it. Hi, chat. I'm alive. I'm breathing
We have
again.
chaos doing. We're just like recovering from all of this.
That was a very mean Kefka joke from Kefka. What is Kefka doing on the T-pose?
Hey, buddy. Winston.
Actually,
wanted to
technically,
say
that isn't a
realize-
T-pose. That isn't T-pose.
Oof.
That is A-frame pose.
A pose, yeah.
Come on, Jet. Know your
I've
animation
seen
terminology. That's an
A-frame.
A-pose,
Yeah, you're right.
not
It's
a
the A-frame.
T-pose.
It's like
T-pose is straight out sideways
A-pose?
like this.
I don't
A-pose is when the arms are slightly down.
Yeah. This is Winston.
thank you.
He's a good boy. He's had an upset to me, I know. So I'm trying to keep him close.
Oh, Kefka also took out KT. I'm sorry, KT. Kefka is only. Hello, what, Joss? Everything
He's
is
also
not
happy.
working today. Troubleshooting while everything.
You right, buddy?
No, I'm not. But I know you're not talking to me.
Oh boy, okay. So I am keeping an eye. Pocus is back on phase 1 again. KT obviously is there. Why don't we read out that donation that I was waiting on
Oh, yeah.
Please do.
from Sinal, and then we'll really test to make sure that production is back on, is maybe back and working. And if it isn't, then that's fine. All right, so I got $10 from Sinal asking, all right, Fruity. I want to know that I really appreciate the censoring on this, so I'm going to read it out of order, just for emphasis. All right, Fruity, you have to pick 3 fish: marry, kill, or bow chicka wow wow.
Production is here. Production is here. Okay, everything is working.
I don't know how to answer this. I don't know how to answer this. Lancet fish can die. Thank you.
The fox
Lancet
knows and
fish.
everything.
Yeah. Lancet fish can die. See, I had a question like this. Which fish would you date? And I had a priority system of don't say this fish, don't say this fish, don't say this fish, and then a small pool of safe fish to say, because I don't need any of that floating around the internet right now. So I'm trying to process which fish I would marry.
Shouldn't be the same that you take on a date.
It could be sidereal whale. It was just a really nice date.
Okay.
Pow chicka wow wow. This, oh man.
Fruity, just get your phone and open up your favorite dating app. Plenty of fish.
Chat, you cannot do
Finder.
this.
Only, yeah. I'll bring up Finder.
Okay.
Man.
Fruity.
Because the worst part is one fish keeps coming to mind, but it's the one where it's like, do not say this one, because that is art that you do not want on the internet.
Intrusive thoughts.
Yeah, it's the intrusive thoughts keep being intrusive. Oh,
I don't know. I think you should give in.
Another $50 donation, and I'll actually say the one that I'm originally thinking.
Hey, he's got a price
well,
tag. This man can be
Yeah, there we go.
bought.
$50. I'll say the one that I was originally thinking. I will for another $50. So for $100, I'll say the one that I think everyone will laugh at. That is the one that I definitely am not saying. Yeah, that fish. That's the one that I would do. Yeah. That's about chicka wow wow fish. I don't know though. Oh gosh, which one would it be? There is no right answer to this.
That also means there's no wrong
Quamaton?
answer
I
to
don't
this.
Oh God, I don't know. I just have to pick a fish. Hold on, where's my fish wheel?
Let's let
Go back.
Fruity. Yeah, just go back to the normal feeds. Let's just Fruity think
I
about his mistakes, about encouraging
I
chat
know.
to ask about these kind of things.
What kind of
That's a good
decisions led him
question.
to this point in life?
Yeah.
I have to get the bench out, lay back. Oops. Sorry about that. That was loud. Lay back and
The other thing-
put your feet up and imagine back
You
when
also
you were
gotta-
5.
You also gotta kind of like come up with something that's also like stream appropriate too. There's no right answer.
There is not right answer. Nope.
There is
There
no
will
right
never
answer.
be. There will never be.
So how about this? For $100, I will give the answer. If we can get $100, it could be multiple people, but $100 donation in the next, 45 minutes, I will give the answer that I was originally going to say. I will say the intrusive thought answer.
Oh my god. What a chaotic past 20 minutes of things happening.
I gotta,
in general.
I need a breather from that one.
That's okay. I'll just read the next donation, though, because that'll keep things moving along. The $100 from Anonymous. If Jet's wrong, I don't want to be right.
Oh, we did that one though.
We did that
Wait.
one. But thank
I
you.
refreshed.
But Jazz had a $10 donation.
Wait.
Right after that, that was solo culpo, jet por ser muy guapo. Muy guapos. Perdóname.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
That was it. Oh no, damn. I got called out in the donations. Moo753, $50. You said $50 first, you coward. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You win it. Let me grab it. It was going the intrusive thought answer was Octomammoth. And I was just like, I really don't need that out in the world, but now it is for $50. So thank you, Moo. You called me out on that.
Octomammoth. Does this
Octomammoth.
imply...
I guess we are done talking about it.
We are done talking about it.
Yes.
I'm
It's
not
what
a
you
fan or
think,
anything,
but we're
but
moving on with that.
Okay. Oof.
Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Oh, I like that.
Nice.
Okay, Poikos is going through phase 3. Poikos, please save me.
Okay, Pokos, where are you? Where's your HP bar? There it is, 64%. Resolving the first elementals. Tank busters coming. Right? Oh no, it's the cluster of AoEs that do damage but not enough damage. Limit cut. Everyone should know where they need to be going by this point. All good. Run number 2, run. Thank you.
the hesitation's always scary.
Whatever, I keep saying that Poikos has a very bad issue of great ping. They know they will make it. Every single pull, they know they will make it. But I don't know that. And I suffer on this side of the screen. Okay.
A lot of people are asking too, like how far is this? From what we can tell, the Enrage is at 1430. So you have the Enrage of P4, excuse me, is at 1430. We don't really know exactly how many phases there are, just that we need to get these two guys down. Well, not these two guys. You have to get the Kefka after this phase down to some percentage. by 1430, or else it's a wipe and you start back from the start.
Yeah, I'm curious what that percentage is going to be, because it seems like all these teams are still so far away. If it's like a 0%, like that's insane.
It's definitely not going to be a 0%. I know.
I feel like it wouldn't be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if it's a like you got a LB3, forced LB3, to be able to clear it. That would not. I could see potentially that being a thing.
That also depends a lot on what the next phase requires from the LB, right? Because maybe the next phase requires an LB for a mechanic or surviving stuff or whatever. But we don't know that. We will not know that until they reach phase 5. So, now my best guesstimate on what the HP percent should be for phase 4 to be cleared, it's 19.99%. If they reach that, they should be able to get to the next phase. Looking
And
good,
that's still
looking
a
good.
far cry away, because Poikos is at what, their best pull is like 34%.
Yes.
That's
But this is phase 3, so we have we still got they still got to survive black holes, and this whole phase itself, which is not the easiest, obviously, but this is a still mechanic heavy phase, and then they have to get through Grand Chaos with the absolute mayhem that is just, is it real or is it fake? There goes the warrior and the scholar.
Why are you resetting there? Sometimes I don't understand what is going on with Poikos. They are way ahead on the DPS check for this phase. Way ahead.
They might just be resetting damage downs because they are ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, there's an LB3 to secure it.
It's gonna take
That's
forever
definitely
to get the red mage.
interesting on the fly strategy, though. Like, a lot of groups don't have the awareness to even be able to think to do that, especially in a prog setting.
Yeah. They could also be using it as just sacrificing one player into those towers so that the DPS can maintain uptime as well, potentially, so that they could see that potential prog point.
Double real debuffs. That was XD. This is real. The water is real. Chaos with... I can't remember what debuff that is, but it's also real. You can see it very clearly on the screen. Now that defamation, it's fake or stack. The next, the pyretic, is that? I think that was also fake. And the last X-Dead mechanic is also fake. So, I hope everyone remember what is real and what is fake. I think it's very easy. It's just the water it's real. I believe. Move. At parties. 57%. I don't see damage downs. That means everyone has been doing exactly what they should be doing.
Yeah, I think that was the weakness. I think that might have been what they were doing, is wiping. I was not paying attention to that, so I did not catch it.
Yeah, this is as far as we've seen them in our shift so far. Like, they are moving along towards
49%,
and,
58%.
Half of them are moving along.
They are so gone. This is a fake.
You had to say something, Stark.
Yep, I had to say it. It's my fault.
But it looks like we might be getting just a little bit more prog practice here out of the supports. This is a silly question. Yeah, there's Enrage. So this is an incredibly silly question. Could they be doing those sacrifices to up the limit break bar? Because I noticed that they had done that. They had thrown the limit break out right at the very end of X Death. Like, barely looked like he needed it. And then they brought it back, and then they were like 50% of the way to an LB3.
I don't think
Dead
they
people
are
don't
doing
build
that.
LB3, it says. But you can build a ton of LB by healing from next to nothing. Or keeping people low.
Yeah. Which is like, I think the phase itself with all the mechanics and all the devos should put that amount of LB generation naturally into them. There is no need to have 2 or 3 people with Brink of Death going into that phase. It's too much. There's a lot of DPS lost there. Whew. Well, I need chat to start manifesting the phase 5 because we don't have too much time. And I don't want to disappoint Fruity. He deserves to see phase 5. He came exclusively to the shift to see phase 5. So come on,
If I don't
manifest.
if I don't see phase 5 by the end of the shift, I die.
No.
I'm just kidding.
What? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, Jesus. The heart attack. No, Fruity, we love you. Don't go. Oh.
The salutes going out in chat right now.
Games for Love sounds fantastic.
Thank you,
I
Captain.
like games.
Oh boy.
Especially the one
Let's
we're
read a couple more
playing
donations
right
here while we got
now.
some form of
Well-
structure here.
Well, Kefka just mentioned Games for Love, so maybe we should
did
talk
just
about what
mention
these
love.
donations are all supporting. Games for Love is a nonprofit charity that eases suffering, saves lives, and creates sustainable futures for kids by providing distraction therapy or play therapy in children's hospitals around the world. It's been scientifically proven to speed healing and greatly lessen the anxiety and emotional stress that kids feel in a hospital setting. They provided gaming consoles loaded with games to more than 200 children's hospitals and facilities worldwide. They positively impacted more than 3 million kids every year, and on average, every dollar helps one child around the world in the Games for Love program. They're providing a Switch 2 giveaway for every $10,000 raised. So far, our donations are at $63,649.68. We're well on our way towards moving up towards our next donation goal, which is 6767670. There's a decimal point in there somewhere.
No. It's actually like $6,767,670. That's our next goal is $6 billion.
Exactly. We're well on our way there, too. The way that this has been going the entire time. Thank you for your generosity, chat. We couldn't do this without you guys. The children's charities are huge, and we do what we can to provide a great show for everyone. And thank you.
Yeah.
And I don't think you mentioned it at the top of every $10,000. So at $70,000, we get to get Games for Love will help give away a Nintendo Switch. Sorry, Nintendo Switch 2 even.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
as you make your donation, you can put it towards entries into one of these many wonderful donation incentives that we have, including a Naga V2 Pro, a Barracuda X Chroma from our sponsors Razer, a Dancing Man themed Battle Beaver controller, which are very good controllers, as Jet can attest to. We have Dancing Mad themed hats, we have custom job stones, we have not so custom job stones, we have status pins, we have Okazemi coffee, and glow in the dark Aethernet shards. So you can put your money towards any one of those donation incentives, or many. You can just get 100, and you can just do like $250 donation and get a chance for what is that, 10 Razer Naga V2 Pro mice.
Damn.
You could add another $0 to that and just keep going and just keep going. The more generous you are, the more likely you are to get one of these items.
See, I'm into the controller. I'm way into that Battle Beaver controller, especially with the announcement yesterday of the Final Fantasy VII Revelation.
All right, that was yesterday. I'm so lost.
That was like
on time.
That was like a little over 12 hours ago. Yeah.
Yep, time flies. But I definitely am gonna need a new controller before I hop in. That's gonna be a day one for me. So, but how about you? Yes, you.
Nice. I'm just so glad that everything is working before Frosty wakes up, and I don't get fired. So I can air
You don't
my.
get fired.
No. But I'm working on my 100% race. Frosty promised 100% race. Don't put that.
Hey, that was originally for me, apparently. So
Apparently,
congratulations.
Yeah, it's been doing the rounds. It's been doing the rounds. A couple of casters here and there. So congratulations to you, Fruity. I don't know what you did to deserve that, but great.
I asked what people would do if they went on a date with Kefka, and the tracking team answered.
And then they punished you and asked you, well, what would you do if you went on a date with a fish?
Actually, the fish is what came first. It was the punishment was the question from today.
Oh, okay. See, this is the lore that I've missed out on by missing the last 2 days.
It's been a wild past few days. Let me tell you, we are what, five. This is our 5th day now. We are, in my opinion, if we don't see a P5 pull in the next few hours, this is probably going to be a 6 day, at least 6. It looks like it looks like our lead is Poikos, and they look like they're having a little bit of a break.
I have to say that at this point we are at DN, Zenith, and Banana Codex hands to make this race go a bit faster. But unless the phase 4 ends at 30% and we are just technically 4.1% away from clearing it, this is gonna take a while.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a hike. KT coming down to a few of the teams, many of the teams now. The dominoes start to fall. We take that back. That dive mechanic, if your positioning's off for that, you are having a not so great time.
Yeah, you get blown up real fast.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have Velcro dog right now. He's just a neat guy.
But I think let's read out a couple more donations here.
Oh yeah.
We have $50 from Krister, simply saying more intrusive thought fishes. $10 from Anonymous, Fruity FMK, Cinder Drift, Ruby Dragon, Aelit's. I'm assuming you mean Cinder Surprise. If we go in the order of FMK, Ruby Scon Egg, Sinel $10, Fruity Cross Octomammoth Body Pillow Charity Giveaway when? Question mark.
Jesus.
From Maria Nero of the Kujata server. Good luck to all the racers, the casters, and everyone who benefits from the funds. And then finally $10 from Not Janet. As Yoshi P may sunder my beloved tombstone soon, if you had your own tombstone, what expansion would it be from? What colors, and what would it be called?
We have to come up with a name for that tombstone?
Yes.
Mine would be red, white, and blue. It would be from Dawn Trail. And it would be the Tombstone of Freedom. America. K-Kona.
I would like one with probably
hurt,
ruby
sorry.
red, and this bright blue. But I don't know the tombstone name. I want chaos in that. Chaotic tombstone? Something like that?
But it has to be something of like ometry, I guess.
No.
Table, something.
No, we
No.
have mathematics right now.
Oh, right. You're right.
Yeah, I understand the go in there, but yeah, I don't know. And
Do we have a
it
list
should
of
be-
all the? Oh, we do.
Yeah, we do.
The tombstone of Joe.
Tombstone of Joe.
The-
No,
the
no,
Joe
we don't.
tombs-
We cannot
the-
bring the tombstone of. You cannot name the Joe. That is what killed the stream. We had too much power. Too much power for a split second. Killed the entire stream. Never
thanks,
again.
Thanks, production. I'm glad you're on top of that. I think if I was gonna do one, it would be like a yellow. Arrow's still harder than P3.
Jeez.
Thank you, Safu.
Thank you.
It would be like a teal, a yellow with like a black gray accent. 3 separate colors. And I think it would be the Allegan Tombstone. Well, actually, I think the only thing that it would have to be is Allegan Tombstones of Ichthyology.
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 Ichthyology is the study of fish.
Fishes.
How you doing, Safu? We love you, dude. Or dudette. I actually don't know. I'm sorry.
Love you,
We
Safu.
love you guys.
I love the weapon collection there. That's it's the Unga, followed
Okay,
by the Bunga.
P3
Yo,
Prog.
good luck on P3 Prog.
Yes.
Hey,
We hope to see you in P4 soon.
arrows are still harder than P2 Pro, according to other teams.
And then finally, we have Jackdaw Grins with a $35 donation. It's not much, but it's honest work. Hope at least one kid can experience the same joy I've been experiencing while gaming. In fact, though, with every dollar, you are basically helping one kid in need. So that $35 donation is actually helping 35 kids. Which is
You
great.
love to see it. You love to see it.
Just checking things happening here. I know.
We have
Mods are
just a
there,
lot of teams moving through. This is the thing with these ultimate races that the longer they go on, the more time you spend seeing the stuff that you have seen for the whole week. I have no intention yet of going into UMAD anytime soon, but I'm pretty certain I can just start talking about these mechanics straight up for the next, like if I had to.
Do you want to track? It gets. You can see the clown several more times than what we're watching right now.
Yeah. I mean, basically what we're seeing, like going into phase 1 is it's establishing a lot of these other mechanics that come back. And I think this is actually a good time because we can talk about the P4 mechanics as well. Because in P1, we see that mechanic where you have Kefka putting a certain attack out. It's either going to be like a large area-wide or arena-wide donut or a like 2 conals off in other directions. It's chat, and it can be either real or fake, and that fake means that it's the opposite of what it normally is. So we see that a lot in phase 1, especially very early on. That comes back again in phase 2, or the fake comes back in what was it, phase 3 and 4? We see the fake, or is it phase 4 just exactly? Now I forget.
I'm waiting for all the hate that I get by thinking, oh, what if they bring arrows back for phase 5?
I don't.
Well-
I hope. I don't want more arrows. It's
More
hard
arrows.
enough. No, it's hard
I
enough.
will. I'm also going to also point out as we watch Sealing Fire go through phase 3 here really quick. We just had a donation from Suraya saying, I've been stuck in the hospital for the past few weeks, and this race has really helped lift my spirits. Thank you all for making this happen. Suraya, I hope that you are out of the hospital soon and that you are recover well and healthy. But also notably, this is a donation match donation, which means up to, for the next looks like the next 4 hours, the next $500 worth of donations, we're already at 100, will get matched by Stars as well. Stars coming in with the $500 donation match. So for every dollar that you donate, it gets matched by Stars up to $500 for the next 4 hours. So if you want to make more bang for your buck, donate now. We're really close to that $67,676 and 70-cent donation goal as well.
Hi, Kaka. Oh, Stealing Fire has been dealing with a couple of internet issues. I hope this one is less laggy than the last one. Nope, spoke too soon. That is sadly not on our end. It's been a thing for them.
Oh yeah,
It
they've
is
got
what it is.
their signal coming from halfway around the world. It's definitely got a little bit more of a hiccup coming in, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, like someone is pointed on chat, it might be Bilibili lagging
Mhm.
apparently. So tough, but it's okay. KT just made it to phase 3, so we have something to talk about, I believe.
We always have something to talk about, to quote you, Jet, about like an hour ago.
Yes.
You. Yes, you.
What do you want to talk about, Rudy? What is it?
$20
No, stop blaming me.
We just got a $20 donation from Anonymous saying Fruity will wear a mermaid tail in a kiddie pool for the kids. I was like, I did not say that.
But will you do it?
Where would
Bruh.
I do it is the question. No, actually, no one wants to see me in a mermaid tail.
No.
No.
You know what? No.
No one wants to see
Nope.
that.
We went too far. Let's go back. Oh.
Yeah,
God.
you'd think that the whole idea of the fish that you're talking about is like bad fan art. Like, imagine the fan art that would come from that.
No.
Jet,
Flip it
you
and
brought
ship
me
it.
onto the. This is Jet. This is actually your fault. You're the one who brought me into. You came into my stream one day and you were like, "Yo, when do you want to come cast for a world race?" And I was like, "Oh,
Oh,
that
wow.
sounds fun. I got time to do that." And then Jet was like, "Cool, we'll have you do the Criterion one." And then the Criterion one never happened. And he goes, "Cool, we'll just have you do the Ultimate one." And I was like, "Cool, we'll do that." And this is where we're at now. It was Jet who first got me into casting.
He's doing a good job.
Don't you enjoy Fruity? Fruity was an amazing addition to casting.
Yeah. No, Fruity's been hard carrying me when I've been struggling. Like, I'm just like, lean on me. Like, yeah, following the siren song there of the fish.
I will say that this is my first time casting any one of these world races. I am having an absolute blast and surprisingly perfectly fine with talking about like octomammoth intrusive thoughts in front of 10,000 people. That not on my list of things that I was expected to have happen this week.
Well, another $100 donation came in from Hida saying, now we want that, I assume in reference to the mermaid tail in the kiddie pool.
Oh no.
$100.
Peer pressure.
$100, which is matched. Right now, we still have another $279.99 that will get matched in the current donation matching. So if you want to double your the money that you are donating, now is the time. Got another 3 hours and 53 minutes, but in reality, it should be like, like right now. Do it right now. Just
Yes,
open up
please,
your
and thank
wallet,
you.
grab your credit card, throw it in. Someone in the Twitch chat will give you the donation link. Do it right now. Go donate. Do it.
Run,
do it.
do not walk, and line
Do
yourself
not
up for
pass
some
go.
of those juicy
Donate
donation
$200.
incentives.
Excuse me a
We
second.
are almost at
Popping out of raid to tell you
30K
that
plus
Games for Love is a
190K.
great charity, and you should donate. That bar should be moving more.
Thank you,
heard
Kefka. Yeah,
Move that bar.
he's the boss.
Move that bar.
I don't have the audio on, so I don't actually hear Kefka, so I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Oh,
I have
no.
all the clips. You're gonna hear every single one, and that's why Frosty decided to put like a post in Kefka in the middle, almost in the middle of the screen, so you can just see it first. Humble and just prepare.
Yeah, every time I see Kefka pop out from the side, I'm just like, oh, what's he gonna say this time?
Oh, I
What
know
is he
what
gonna
he's
say this time?
What does everyone think about adding another 6 or 7 phases?
Not 6, 7 faces, Kefka.
Really?
People
I
want to
thought
sleep.
this would be my ultimate 6-7.
One of the biggest quotes coming out of the world race was, I think, the T race, where in the clear video someone's like, they got the world first clear and they just yelled out, I can finally play Pokemon now.
Yes.
Freedom!
I think that was Stahl's team. I can't remember the name of the team. I just remember I think it was Stahl was who their team or her
Oh,
team
yeah.
got world first, and I think their tank was just like, I can play Pokemon now.
It is totally fair. It's totally fair. Like I don't know what I would be doing if Final Fantasy VII would come out like in this week in the same of the race. Like my heart is for the race, and I love doing all of this. I love doing all the job that we're doing for charity. But also it's like my favorite game, and I don't know if I would have time to split me in half like that. But it would be fun. It would be fun.
Yeah,
No
just wanted to
CAC.
address in the chat. Somebody was like, "Is that generative AI?" I'm like, "We don't do that here, guys. Like, just a heads up. Like,
Oh no!
all
No.
killer, no filler. All killer, no filler."
The Kefka voice, the Kefka lines that you hear is from the actual voice actor for Kefka that he's been doing Kefka for several years already. We talked to him. Well, Frosty talked to him, managed to get a couple of lines for us to help with the donations, with the charity. He's all in for the charity. And if you want to know more, you can just follow socials and see Dave over there. Spoiler alert, he's not a very internet person. He's a very great voice actor, but he's not very much in the internet. So just go there.
It's because he's got a job, right? Like, that's just the thing. He's busy voice acting and being a cool dude. Like, I wouldn't want to spend time on the internet either if I was busy like that. But I love being here with y'all. This is great.
Production. There's another one, another quote with 6-7 in it. Do
You know
you
that
think
whole
we can put that?
6-7 thing? I created it. Why, you might ask? Chaos! And also a small amount of self-defense, because you can't attack me when you're doing that ridiculous thing with your hands.
See? Now
Yeah,
you know.
can't attack.
Now you know.
That's really smart of Kefka to just have. It's a self-defense meme.
It looks like we're juggling
It's very interesting.
like clowns.
Self-defense memes. I don't like that.
Well, speaking of juggling, I feel like we've juggled these streams for quite a while here now. It's getting to be about time to call it the end of our shift. So I wanted to give everybody an opportunity to explain who they are, where you can find them, the wonderful self-promo things, if you have any shout-outs or fun things like that. Fruity, you want to start?
Yeah, hi, my name is Fruity Snacks, and you can find me hiding in a corner.
No.
You could you could find me on Blue Sky and Twitter at Fisher Fruity, but I am predominantly on YouTube at Fruity Snacks. I don't raid, but if we hit $75,000, maybe eventually I will do P2 of Kefka here. But I don't raid. I do fishing content. I usually do a lot of the other side stuff like Mahjong and Cosmic Exploration and all this other stuff. So if you're looking for something a little bit more chill with a little less clowns in it, that'd be what I'm doing. And you can follow me on Twitch on a Fruity Snacks.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's it.
Fair enough. And my name is Joe, and you can find me on the Joe_Skyler. No, I'm joking. Jet_Skyler. I basically everywhere. I do variety streams. Mainly, I raid or play Final Fantasy 14 over the weeks, but things change, and you might ask for my mental health during the rest of the race because I will be doing all I can do for this race. Thank you all for coming.
Can I quickly read out the last of these donations before we move in? Because we had some big ones come in. From Zinzian, $10 with just a little heart emoji. Bread with the $10. Fishing is like raiding anyways. There's prep, uptime, and some fish even have phases, and many of them require multiple pulls. $25 from Yara. Cheers from a fellow Wool. My younger brother benefited from a charity like this when he was younger. Keep up the good work. $20 from Idra Bilbil. Idra Bibble. That's what it is. $20 from that. Oh, thank you. And Eximus Sofipo with a $55 donation. And then finally a $100 donation from Nursing Way. Love what you guys are doing. There is still $59.99 left on that donation matching that Stars had set up to go up to $500. So you have another 3 hours and 45 minutes to fill that. But I think you guys can do it in the next 10 minutes while we are doing our caster swap.
Now, speaking of caster swap, last but not least, hi, I am Snark. I go by Snark_X on Twitch. I go by Snark_Talks on X and Instagram. And I'm here with Winston, and we wanted to say, I hope you all have a wonderful day. I play PvP for Final Fantasy 14 and cast PvP events, as well as do a little bit of voiceover for some fan projects. I'm out and about. You'll find me all of the fun places, including on Reddit for the shitpost subreddit. So if you want fun memes, swing by, pull up, have fun, say hey. I love every last bit of what we do. This has been a blast, you guys. So I guess it's time to send it off while they're doing the limit cut right now. It looks like chaos. But this has been a blast.
Absolutely fun. So I think that's it for us now, guys.
Yes.
So we'll see you until production squeezes our pictures and turns us into juice. Bye, guys.
I love you all. Have a wonderful day. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow.
Ah!
Welcome back, one and all, to the Final Fantasy XIV World Race here for UMAD. Thanks for bearing with us there while we got through a few technical difficulties. They tried to juice the casters too much. I hate to say that, but that's literally what was on screen. What do you know? They were abusing us in the background, guys. It's horrible. We're safe, though. The stream is safe. We're all here. I'm Initialize, joined by Revan, joined by Bluesin. Pleasure to have you here for the next couple hours.
Hello, chat. We are looking at a part 4 pull by Poikos right now, which is so exciting. This is the reason why we're here. We are almost at part 5. If we can just get past that enrage and actually make sure that all of the team does not get a damage down, does everything correct, and just uses that LB bar, which we have not seen anybody do in part 4 yet. And we are theorizing that that is what will get them through and meet that DPS check. Because we're not sure what the boss health needs to be for the transition to happen. We have kind of been speculating that it will be either 30 or 25 or 20%. It could be any one of those. So, you know,
See what the trigger is on it.
Yeah, and this is really exciting because this could actually be it right now. I don't want to jinx anything, but this is so far looking pretty clean. Okay. Oh man, well there we go.
Oh, there's the jinx. Listen, welcome. Obviously, I know this event has been your first time casting, and you have discovered the power of the caster curse. Well done. That was well executed.
Time. Yeah, that's the first time it's happened.
Great work. You see, you're officially one of us now. Revan, while I've got the opportunity, I've been on other broadcasts today, so I've not caught too much of what's been happening in P4. Can see that we've managed to get significantly more of the way through this particular phase, but still catching out a few people. What exactly is going on right now in this P4 after all that kind of deluge of true and fake debuffs and stuff?
Okay, well, I hope we're gonna sit here for a minute.
I think we've got a moment.
It's gonna take a minute. We got a lot going on. There's a whole bunch. When they get into the phase, right? So Kefka's the only one targetable. He doesn't have a whole lot of HP. His HP is dropping like a rock kind of thing. But he's still firing off like the double elemental things. We've seen that from phase 1. He could be real or fake, whether you have to be out of the AoEs, in the AoEs, that kind of thing. The other bosses are on the outside of the arena. At the start of the phase, they are just rapid firing, casting all of their big moves. Chaos is putting on debuffs, X-Death is putting on debuffs in a certain order, but also they've gained the ability to be real or fake. And you can see that when they're on the outside of the arena, if they cast regularly or if they cast with question marks all around them. So you're having to look at 3 different bosses all at the same time, and they put their debuffs on in the order of longest to shortest. So the very first cast happens at the end of the phase, and the very last cast happens almost immediately afterwards. That's where we saw them wipe on that last pull. The very last cast from X-Death went away, he came right back, and he resolved the smallest debuffs first, and then somebody was out of place, they died, all of their debuffs exploded all at the same time, so everybody exploded all at the same time. You literally...
Because all the nasty ones stick around, and that's really all. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you literally cannot fail these mechanics. You cannot die to them. You can't... It has to be, like, picture perfect in this phase. Like, the body check of all body checks. There are a lot of things going on the players. So... throw into the account that all of these things can be real or fake all at the same time and back to back to back to back. So,
and they have to be perfect the entire way through alongside getting faked out, which is really tough when you're used to muscle memory going, oh, I've got this debuff on me, or I've got this shape being thrown at me. The fact that some of them, in fact, there to try and catch you out on your instincts, preying on them quite well is pretty nasty stuff.
Yeah, I know some of the stuff that I was talking about yesterday is a little bit wrong. I was under the assumption that, like, groups of people had the same debuffs. No, it turns out that, like, each individual person has their own sequence of debuffs, so it's not like you can kind of use your buddies as, like, a guide a little bit. You have to be paying attention to your own debuffs throughout the entire fight.
You can't be a sheep. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have
the
to
only
do
thing,
your own thing.
Yeah, the only thing that you can really, like, mildly rely on in terms of like maybe like a ninth man call out is this set of debuffs going off is fake, or this set of debuffs going off is real, because that set of debuffs will all be fake or will all be real. So it's not like each individual one, they come in like sets. So in that regard, it's a little bit better. But still, like, each individual person has to be aware of what they're doing, when they're doing, whether it's real, whether it's fake, and they can't mess it up. This phase is a lot nuttier than what I originally thought it was going to be.
Because I was chatting with Lithy, I was chatting with you, and I remember there was this kind of extended sort of where you handed off to Lithy, who was then chatting with me roughly this time yesterday, and we were having this conversation with Rook, and we were saying, yeah, feels like a bit of a flowchart phase. We should be able to get through this relatively shortly. And then we all kind of have slowly, collectively gone, maybe we were underselling this. And I know, actually, this question goes out to the both of you while we're here. We were having this conversation a few days back where you were saying, for you, Revan, the hardest mechanic in Final Fantasy XIV to date has been that P2 Forsaken. Where does P4 stack up against that particular bar?
I don't want to assume for the Raiders. The only reason that I said that about Forsaken, because I haven't personally done it, but I had other Raiders like come and tell me, yeah, at the time, like, you know, several days ago, they were like, yeah, this has become the hardest mechanic in the entire game. You know, I don't talk to Poikos or, you know, like any of these other people, obviously, but
we're going off a small sample size, but that's fine. Again, like, it's just the impressions right now. And again, this will be a community discussion to be having.
I think if it were me, like, yes, Forsaken is really hard, but because of the back and forth, the real and fake, like this, that, or the other, the memory game that's going on in Phase 4, I might be leaning Phase 4 harder than Forsaken. Both are, like, extremely execution heavy. You can't die in the middle of either of them. The only time that we've seen, like, any kind of recovery in Forsaken is, like, at the very, very, very tail end of Forsaken when the mechanic is done. And that's been like barely here and there. I don't think there's really any recovery opportunity on Phase 4 because you have to kill him quick enough. You have to do all of the things.
You don't actually have the time to recover someone and do the DPS check.
Yes.
Yeah, and also if somebody dies with a specific debuff, like, it will still go off even from their dead body. So, like, for example, if that person has the donut that has to be baited, then that donut will go off where they died and hit everybody. Yeah, so it's like, it has to be, as Robin said, a picture perfect execution for it to be clearable. And even the DPS check, like, even with one damage down, like earlier, Poikos did not manage to kill it, so it has to be it has to be done perfectly.
I mean, so that, for your reblue, are you reckoning P2 Forsaken or this P4 whole fake true memory game? Have we come up with a term or a name for this mechanic yet?
Not
are we just sort of calling it the horror P4 show?
I think people, earlier on my shift, people were calling it the debuff soup. So
that makes sense,
you know,
yeah.
So that's a name. There's also somebody, I forgot, Chaos Cross or something like that. I heard.
Yeah, I was calling it Grand Cross Chaos. Because,
yeah, exactly.
Because X-Death Cast is the Grand Cross mechanics, and he's got Chaos, so it's Grand Cross Chaos.
We've got enough of the community in here. Maybe we can set up a poll or something in chat at some point. We can let the people decide exactly on where they're
Democracy.
Manifest, as they spoke. But yeah, we got a little off track there, Blue. Have you got a particular way you're leaning on whether the Forsaken or this particular phase is harder? I mean, again, it's a general take.
Yeah, I personally would say that it really depends, because every player has things that they think are harder than the other. You know, everybody struggles with different mechanics, and these two mechanics are very different, because Forsaken is basically just very precise movements. You have to stand in very particular spots, depending on what pattern you get. But with the Part 4 mechanic, it is a memory game, first of all, remembering what's real, what's fake. The dodging is not as precise. I would say like you have more room to move around and like to stand closer to your team and stuff like that without killing them. So therefore, it really depends on what your struggle is as a raider. Is it the memory aspect or is it the movement aspect? And for me personally, I can move pretty like precisely, but if I like lose focus for like a split second, I'm as lost as a headless chicken. So for me,
That's
like
fair.
I think part 4 would be the real challenge.
Horrible.
Yeah.
I know that someone in chat just reminded me as well that, of course, the move that summons Chaos and Neo X Death is called Kefka Says. And considering it is kind of like that Simon Says, did Kefka say the thing or not, as to whether it's a true or false debuff, I could say it just being called Kefka Says as well, in terms of just naming after the move. And I could get behind that statement as well. So there's a couple options there. Are we going after the true name of the ability or after more of those community-sourced options?
True. And Kefka Says is a pretty fun name as well. I mean, it already has, a pretty fun name, so.
I'm okay with all of that. Guys, we are kind of getting towards the end of some of these P3 sections on screen. So before we do get too much further, just a quick reminder as to what we're doing all of this for. We are coming together as a community to, yes, watch the best teams in the world globally race to beat this absolutely monstrously difficult ultimate race in UMAD here against Kefka. But it's all for Games for Love as a charity that helping support. We've raised an incredible amount of money already, but Games for Love was is a charity that's here to help out kids in hospital by helping them out with basically play therapy, which has been proven to be such a great way of supporting kids in horrible positions and easing their time in hospital, which is a very challenging place to be. I think anyone who's been in hospital any length of time, be young or old, knows how difficult that can be. And Games for Love has provided gaming consoles fully loaded with games to more than 200 children's hospitals and facilities worldwide. Again, that's pretty awesome considering this is a worldwide race for the first time, truly, and has positively impacted more than 3 million kids every single year. On average, every dollar donated impacts one child in the Games for Love program ecosystem. And a reminder, guys, we're not miles away from that $70,000 threshold where another Switch 2 will be given away. Of course, our next goal is the aptly named 67676.7, so $67,000, 676. And of course, 70 cents. Hopefully we can get that by the end of the hour, and that'll be pretty damn cool. Again, guys, that's an incredible amount of children help, and I can't be... I'm so impressed with everyone who's come together to raise all this money for such a great cause.
Now No CCHH is back in part 4. Revan, would you like to do a play-by-play since you are the mechanics guy?
Yeah, walk us through it because there's a lot. The soup is here.
All right,
the soup is here.
All right, so you see X-Death, he's already here. So whatever he's about to do, this is all fake. And then whatever Chaos is doing, Chaos is real. So the debuff that's going on is going to be real.
These red question marks that are showing whether something's fake or real,
yes.
right?
So
Exactly.
Kefka is a double fake right there. They stood in both AoEs. Another fake out from X-Death. Another fake out from Chaos. So only one cast so far has been real. So you have to keep all that in mind. And now we have the last cast from X-Death, also fake.
Also fake, wow.
And in this cast right here, when they put the shape debuffs on the players, this is the opportunity to have like a double negative on here. We're looking for X-Death to come back. He's casting. This is what I was talking about. They have fake debuffs. His cast is fake. That's double negative. So now everything is true. So you have to keep up with all of that.
What?
It's a
So
mess.
double negative makes true? So,
Yeah.
So we have math in
X-Death
there.
is...
Yeah.
So if X-Death is fake and Kefka is fake, it actually just what wrapped around to being true, just to clarify. Is that the correct way around that is?
It's a double fake from X-Death. So his initial debuffs were fake. His cast was fake. So
And therefore it's
technically,
true. Okay.
technically, for part of it, don't take all of that around. But
For part of it.
yeah, for part of it. I'll come back to that.
Crazy.
I'm watching what they're doing here. They got one debuff left. No. They got one debuff left.
Okay.
And then they're doing.
They're at 36% as well, which is pretty good.
Okay. They're in the correct
It's a pretty good
AoEs.
run.
They baited the donuts.
What
What
looking
happened?
good?
Ooh.
Oh,
31%
no.
though. That is a new personal record, and
Blah.
they are now taking the #1 spot because that is better than Poikos' pull of 34%.
Okay. Wow.
Wow.
What just
Production.
happened?
Production or Revan, can we get a clip of that last pull just so we can go over it and see exactly what happened? It'd be obviously nice to see a little bit more progress. Been a little while since we've seen someone push that much further, but would be nice to see exactly what happened because I'm with you, Revan. We had no idea. It was looking really good until the moment it really wasn't, right, Blee?
Yeah, I mean, they, from what I could see, they just all exploded almost at once. I honestly, like, again, that phase to me is just soup, right? So, like, I couldn't tell you what is happening at all, but to me, like, everything was going smoothly, and then they dodged the donut middle, and suddenly they were just...
They looked like they were in position.
More.
What the heck happened?
That's what I'm wondering.
Did someone die and trigger some debuffs again? Was it
No, they baited all of their debuffs. It had to have been something just barely. We'll look it up.
Was it
production is working on it? I don't want to rush them, but production is definitely working on it. We'll look at it.
When we have the clip, we'll go have a look through. We'll do it in slow-mo and see if we can figure out what happened there. Because, again, it does feel like this DPS check is pretty brutal, especially considering you're not given a lot of time to do that and also clear all those debuffs. So I'm trying to figure out exactly where that all went wrong. Got a couple teams here into P3, DN, Banana Co. Actually, not Banana Co yet, but Poikos certainly are. And again, Poikos will be a team to keep our eyes on. They are the team that have been leading the race for the majority of it. We'll see whether they can make a good run into P4 themselves. Blue, at this point, anything in particular that you are kind of expecting to see what's the difference maker going to be to try and get through that P4, just that tail end of it that's catching teams out at this point?
Yeah, I mean, like, no CCHH did not have any damage downs there that I could see. They did everything perfectly, which is why we talked a bit earlier about saving the LB3 for that phase could maybe be the key to getting the damage that they need. Because they did end up on a 31.1%. Again, I'm not sure what they died to, if it was the Enrage or if it was something that exploded and made the whole team go boom. But
a couple people in chat are suggesting that one person died to an AoE and that just sent a chain reaction off.
Okay, that could have been it.
So it might have been that. Well, we'll see if we catch it in the replay when we get that up and loaded.
Yeah, but even so, like 31%, that's if it is a 30% cutoff, then you know they're only 1% damage off. If it's a 25, you know, that's still 5%. That's a lot of damage you have to do.
Yeah.
I don't know how much, because they went in, they started the phase with their 2s. They had free range of 2s. They used a DPS LB3 on that pull. Like, man.
Did they use the LB3 at the beginning of that phase?
No, it wasn't at the very beginning. They didn't quite have it generated. It was after all of the casts went off, because that is a huge amount of LB generation, because it's just so much damage. Because they're blocking so much damage with their mitt and their shields and stuff like that. It just juices up that LB gauge so fast.
I mean, is there a world where you try and get double LB3 off in P4, where you kind of use it right at the beginning of the phase, kind of save it from P3, and then try and build it up, considering you're taking so much, you know, you're emitting so much, you're dealing with all these debuffs, and it'll build really, really fast, and try and get like that 25% LB3 again, or is it just not going to be enough gen to get to that point?
I don't think it's going to be enough.
I think maybe you would have enough for to generate a 2, but I don't think you would have enough to generate a 3 just from that damage. Because it is such a short period of time.
So real.
But, you know, like, speculation at this point. Like, we don't know anything. This is new territory for everyone. Like, that's why this is so exciting to watch right now. Like,
yeah.
I'm feeling the pressure just as much as the Raiders, I feel like, when I'm watching those pulls.
Well, we're sort of getting to this point. What happened? What happened? Because like there is so much happening on screen in such a short amount of time. And again, it does feel like this P4 has again been, bluntly, it's been with every phase except from arguably P1, which still ended up being a wall because it was a puzzle, so people had to go back and solve it all over again. So, you know, the hidden wall in P1, it has been very, very tough for teams to progress again. This has not been a particularly fast raid, I think it's fair to say. We may still be here a couple more days, depending on how many phases there are still to go. We're expecting at least one more phase. Hell, considering he's a Final Fantasy VI boss, I wouldn't be surprised to see a P6 as well, just to really turn the screws on what has been a serious challenge, right, Raven?
Yeah, this has been a doozy, man. I'm trying to figure out some of this stuff on the fly as well. It's been It's been a ride.
It really
sure.
has. And while, tell you what, since we're still waiting for some teams to get through to P4, we're kind of waiting on this clip to get loaded. Perhaps we ought to do a little bit of thanking of our various sponsors for this incredible event, because we could not do this without the support of so many people coming together. Of course, that includes you, chat. Yes, you. Out come the Kefka memes and all that kind of thing. But on top of that, we've got support from Razer, who are providing some seriously awesome incentives as well, including, of course, that Razer Naga V2 Pro, which a few of our casters have gotten a hold of. I've been doing some casting with Rook and Lithi, who both have one of those lovely new mice, and it's making me incredibly jealous. We've got a cool template on Twitter as well, where you can show exactly how you'd program one of those, and they're pretty damn awesome. There is, of course, on top of that, the Razer Barracuda X Chrome, which is beautiful white headsights, as you've seen a few of our casters wearing as well. On top of that, we've even got people like Okizeme Coffee, who've been helping us keep awake and alive for a lot of these, which by the sounds of it, has been really delicious as well. So do keep an eye on that one. There it is. They even got the cool logos on top of everything. So if you're a coffee fan and want to help support the cause as well, Okizeme is a great brand to go and have a look at. And the coffee, by all accounts, including from one of our casters who happens to own a gelateria and coffee place, is fantastic in an affogato form. So if you like coffee on your ice cream and feel fancy as we come into summer proper, hey, you know what? Give it a go. On top of that, of course, a few more sponsors, including Red Bull, which is keeping me awake and giving me some wings to get the bird's eye view on these crazy, crazy pulls. You guys got a favorite so far? You guys got anything from the various lists of incentives and goodies? You're going, you know what? I'd fancy some of that. I'm honestly, I'm a big fan of those controllers that are coming on in from the,
that's what I was gonna say. The controllers are
cool.
Beautiful. The art on that is just so cool.
They've done,
and it's a good controller too.
Yeah, they've done a couple of controllers for the various races that we've done, and I don't know, man. It's like, how do you keep top and peak, and they just keep delivering? And I'm like, this is nuts.
Every time. It's really awesome. And of course, on top of that, if you guys want to try and support a different way, maybe feeling like, actually, I'd really like something to take from this rather than just taking the tombola, the raffle for something from just donating, which of course is absolutely a way to ensure that you get your name in the hat for some of these amazing goodies that are going on out. But on top of that, we've also got the Final Fantasy XIV fan merch network, and Tantrum merch have been supporting us with some pretty cool prizes as well. Tantrum merch in particular, with some art from Dr. Griswold, who's a part of the community, has been putting together some really, really awesome merch, which you guys can pick up, and a percentage of the proceeds from that will be going towards the cause, including some really cool things like the hoodies and hats and everything else, mouse pads. I think I saw some notebooks in there. There's some poster art. It's pretty damn cool stuff, and it's got that incredibly smug Kefka face there for you guys to look at and get mad every time you see it.
It's true.
Well, folks,
because we're still waiting, should I read some of the donations that we have?
What? Bluesin, I think you may have a point, because we ought to thank some people for their generosity, and there have been some amazing donations to thank out.
Let me do it. All right. So we have $25 from Rarika, which was also a part of the Match from Stars, who would match $500. This was a while ago from the last shift, and that was matched now. So thank you all so much for that. So yes, Rarika with the $25. Thank you all for hosting the race, and thank you, Rarika, for donating. I appreciate you. Anonymous donated $30 and just sent a little heart. Thank you so much. Then we have a Fantastic Rabbit with $20. Thank you, Fantastic Rabbit. And that was the match complete from the Stars $500. So huge to everyone who donated and managed to get that to happen. Thank you so much.
Really awesome.
Then we have Tonitos. Sorry if I said that incorrectly, with the $25. Love the work that you guys are doing. Good luck to the Raiders, and I hope that they are, as well as YOU, are staying hydrated and stretching them limbs. Yes, it's important to stay hydrated. It's important to stretch. It's important to touch a little bit of grass every now and then, but make sure to also keep watching the race, because we are so close to that part 5 right now. Sam Whale with the $50. Thank you so much. Kiki Sume with $25. And then we have a Cyanotic Gamer with $25. Yes, you. Raiders, Casters, Production are all doing an amazing job for an amazing cause. Welcome, Blue, to the casting curse. Big fan of your VODs. Wow,
yeah, you're not allowed to leave now. The power has been unlocked. There we go. Welcome on in. Again, thank you so much, guys, for all of the support. We are edging ever closer to this ultimate and very serious goal and next stretch of $67,676.70. And I have no idea what that could be a reference to in the slightest. But one of these days, we may well get there, hopefully within the next couple hours. Rev, a little quiet for a second or two, and thank you for those donation reads, by the way, Blue. Nicely managed as ever. Welcome to doing the other part of casting, which is doing all of those teleprompter reads. It's a regular part of the business. Revan, we're still kind of waiting on getting through to the P4 proper. Anything you're noticing here? Anyone we think we should be keeping our eyes on?
Kindred is pretty close. They're getting pretty close to P4, looking like. A lot of teams are all, like, everyone that we're looking at is in Phase 3 right now, but, man, I'm just kind of rooting for somebody to do that. That last pull from No CCHH, I'm gonna chalk it up to, that was highway robbery right there. They should have gotten that, yeah, hopefully, we see another P4. We got all kinds of opportunity right in front of us right here, so...
Does look like as well we should hopefully have the clip from that last big pull available to us. It looks like there was a slight issue getting the file in the right format, but that does look like it's been resolved. So big shout out to our production team who've been working day in, day out for an incredible stretch of time. Us casts are only on for a couple hours before we get to go for a break a lot of the time. So big shout out to the production team who have been on a Herculean shift. To do send some love out to them. Would not be possible without them, especially because his stream has been running pretty much non-stop 24/7 with the occasional crash. I saw that from the last the set of casts where people just, their power was a little too much to be contained by the stream.
The 3 Joes were too much.
Yeah, only two Joes is all you're allowed. You can't have the full JJJ.
Yeah, you couldn't have the third. The greed, it took the stream.
Oh, man. Well, there you have. When we have that clip, we'll let you know. Until then, though, we're kind of waiting to see exactly where we get through on these various progs. Again, P4 still haunting a lot of our teams. So it does feel like, obviously, yesterday we were kind of stuck watching only Poikos be the team able to make it to P4. Everyone else just caught in that P3. From your mind, Revan, what was kind of the thing that finally got people over the edge in P3? What was the thing that really needed to be cleaned up in your eyes?
I think just like the layering of debuff resolution and laser management at the end of P3, because it's a lot of like visual noise at the same time as like trying to keep track of who needs to do what, where, when kind of thing. And after a lot of these mechanics, not just like in P3 but in general, it's like, especially with so many teams streaming, it's like once a team sees it and process of elimination it and got it down, there's so many like extra like ninth mans on all of these teams as well. I guarantee you all of these teams had a guy sitting there like trying to reverse engineer, what did they do, how did they do this, what's the order kind of thing, but also like theory crafting on their own end with various ninth mans. So you get the one team that gets it to click, and then all of the other teams are like, okay, we could do this, this, and this, and then that's that. But the beginning of Phase 3, even though it looks like a lot, not as bad once you figured out how the shapes interact. And then the back end of Phase 3 is just like a lot of visual noise, needing to know where people are going. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The resolution of the Earth mechanic where you have to get hit enough to quote-unquote die and then not actually die, that kind of thing. So that's what we're looking at. Both Poikos and Dian are really close. Poikos a little bit closer. They've been really clean.
They have been very clean across this event. And again, we'll probably hold on the clip just for now because we are about to come into P4, and I think we'd rather keep our eyes on people about to get to that stage again. And when we see the inevitable wipes, we'll get a look in at exactly what went wrong with CCH, or no, CCHH. I always forget there's a second H in there before we go on any further. So P4, if you had to make a gamble on it, Blue, who's going to make the deeper run here if they do get to P4?
Well,
Might be an easy
from what
answer.
I've seen, yes, I will say Poikos has been the cleanest team so far. They have been the most consistent with all the pulls, and as you said earlier, they were the first ones to make it a part 4, and for a good while, the only ones who were able to make it back as well. So, you know, my money, if I had to bet, would be on them currently. But, you know, anything can change. And that's the thing about rating is suddenly people, it just clicks and suddenly they've got it. So it is, at the end of the day, it's anybody's race. Anybody could win. But it's
really like how you phrased that, honestly, because I think there's some truth to that in the fact that because teams have been stuck at certain walls, given the opportunity for other teams to catch up, it doesn't feel like, for example, we've seen some other big world races, be it in Final Fantasy XIV or other games like World of Warcraft or whatever, where people get so far ahead, all the other teams are just in the distance somewhere, and it becomes a one-horse or a two-horse race. Shout out Echo and Liquid, for example, when we see those races go on and how intense those get over there, and that's great fun too. But one of the joys of this race in particular has been the fact that it feels like there are a lot of teams within touching distance of each other that makes this a very tight affair, and that's going to be pretty good fun as well, right, Blue?
Yeah, and now Poikos is actually in part 4 again, so let's maybe zoom in there and have a look and see how they do. And hopefully I won't curse anything again.
Well, we'll see. The curse has been put into the air. Evan, are you gonna join in on the curse as well, or are you holding your nerve?
Man, I'm weighted on bating breath right now, so they're waiting to see what's coming out. That cast from XS right there being fake. The cast from Chaos is real. These guys are using a lot of marker macros to show who is doing what, as like reminders and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then now here comes the start of the resolutions. This cast is real, so you have to keep track of whether the previous thing was real or fake.
This is about as far as I've ever seen before.
There it is.
We saw that thing yesterday, and
Dang
there's the
it.
wipe. It all goes wrong. It wasn't quite what they trekked it out to be. Blue, it just feels like the moment someone loses track of what's happening, it gets so easy to just misstep that one time and it's all over.
That is exactly what happens. Like that, it is such a hard mechanic because if one person steps out of line, it's over. Like there is no room for recovery. There's no room to like res. Even if you're like the fastest reser in the world, you could not save that, sadly. And that is the thing about ultimates, and especially about these ultimates that are on the harder end, is that the execution needs to be near perfect at all times, and that is just what makes them so hard to complete and so hard to get through. And that, I mean, that's why we are on day 5 of this ultimate, because it has a lot of challenges. Oh, look at that. Is that
this
the clip?
is the end of this play. Thank you, production.
Thank you, production.
Reverend Blue, I am not gonna lie, I have no idea what happened. I'm hoping one of you two have managed to catch a little something, try and figure out exactly where it all went wrong.
It looks like
if both of you and throw it to Revan.
If we could back up just a slight amount when he's doing the cast, when Kefka's doing the cast right here, you can see the tank, the paladin. I've been looking at the clip on the back end a little bit. The paladin is going to get hit with the streak. He's going to get petrified with the damage down. However, the petrify ends before the resolution of the debuff. You can see it here on the paladin. He's got a 3-second petrify.
Yeah.
And then Kefka is casting fake lightning, real ice. Okay. The petrify ends. He's got 2 seconds to get into place, which is directly under the boss, because this is real donuts. Okay. They place the donuts here. The cast is going off for fake lightning, real ice. They need to stand in the line, but not in the cleaves. Okay?
Yep.
In the line, not in the cleaves. I'm with you. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
This is the speed I would need to do this P4 at. I could.
And then
This is
there it
the speed
is.
I need.
And they are standing in the correct place there.
The only thing that we're toying with the idea of, and I haven't been able to see his cast because a lot of these phase 4s for me personally have been in another language that I can't read.
Wait, ice was fake there. I
think
was
ice
it not?
was fake as well.
Because
Okay, yeah. So what I'm getting at is during the rest of this phase, he's doing I believe it's mana charge, I think is the name of the move. Anyways, he's doing a thing where he is storing stuff for later, and then when he's bringing it back out, he's casting it as a real or fake. So you have to, if what we're saying is right, he's storing stuff as a real or fake, and then possibly bringing it back out as another layer of real and fake. And if that's
So
the case,
just to clarify and lock in here is
we're speculating here.
yeah.
oh my god.
So, as far as you can tell, Revan, because obviously we've had a fairly long sentence on in terms of what's true, what's false there, and what the cast was. What actually wiped them there at the end? Because obviously there is that one big blast and everyone dropped. Have we kind of been able to figure it out? It looks like it was the ice, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit bit of a layman in that particular regard.
The point of view here is from the White Mage. The White Mage takes 2 sources of damage before going down. If he wasn't storing it, so if he casted it like we visually see, they were in the correct position. But because of the double sources of damage, they were in both wrong spots. So that kind of leads credit to what we're saying about the fact that he could store it in a certain way and then cast it in another way completely. So because of the way that he's storing it potentially and casting it, then he can double negative you.
Just to interrupt you here for a question then. With that in mind, how do you tell when he's going to release that stored spell? And what's the kind of tell to know where to stand on that front then? And when that's going to come out?
So I would have to look at some of the casts to see when it is. I'm not going to be able to pull it out of this clip because
That's fine, but we'll keep our eyes on that as a question to answer. There you go. All right, chat. We'll go to community sources, and we'll let Revan have an idea on that one as well, but we'll figure that one out as we go. Anything else you want to pull out of this clip, Revan? You too as well, Blue. Anything else that needs to be brought up from your eyes as we continue back towards some of these additional pulls?
Nope.
That's very reasonable. Well, you know what, Blue? That is a perfectly reasonable answer. We are looking here at Zenith making their own run at this one as a big old damage burst comes on through. But we are at a fairly good point in P4 here for Zenith, who are making their own run at this.
All right. I'm going to watch Kefka this time.
Okay. Eyes
Never
on Kefka.
mind.
We're not going to work. We're going to try and keep our eyes on Kefka. There's lots of visual soup and everybody's dead.
Oh god.
Goodness.
That is so unlucky. Yeah, this phase is, it looks easy when you look at it the first time, and then it just the layers.
It's just a flow chart, Blue. Just check the flow chart. Stand this way. If you got these symbols, stand over here.
Have the checklist ready. Move here, move here, move here, and then.
Well, where's the Northern Lion quote? Where's the Northern Lion quote? Where's that clip? Just don't stand on the glowing spot, guys. Come on, it's super easy, right?
Yeah, come
so
on.
Easy.
Just clear the fight.
Just
don't stand in the glowing spot.
Stand and let things resolve. Come on.
Come on.
3-year-olds play, Simon says. Just because it's changed to Kefka says doesn't mean you can't do it. I mean, come on, guys.
It's an easy BB.
For legal reasons, we are joking right now. Don't kill us.
This is. You know what? You want to prove me wrong? Donate. Send in an angry message titled @blue @rev. Not me. I am an innocent new person of Final
There's
Fantasy
the bus.
14. It's not
bus.
me. I have done nothing wrong. I am an innocent human. Someone saying lies in chat. Wingers, you don't know what you're talking about. I clearly removed from all of this drama as Blue and Revan as the experienced, world-weary Final Fantasy 14 veterans. You should know better.
Veterans. I started playing in Endwalker. I'm almost as noob as you can be. I think it's actually. Well,
I'm
Revan,
literally,
how many?
I've played about 10 hours. I was partway through ARR. I now owe a full playthrough of the game in bunny cosplay, no less, courtesy of donations.
Oh my goodness! Well,
there
that's
will be Bunny
exciting.
Thancred's playthrough. Yeah, don't be excited. I'm
I'm
horrified.
very excited about that.
Chat is incredibly.
Where can we watch this initial?
This will be well. The end of the race is the plan to start it. I've ordered the cosplay. It's happening. Okay. At the end of the race, I will officially start the playthrough.
Oh my goodness! Are you starting from
Twitch.tv
the start then, or are you starting
straight from ARR? I will do a full playthrough MSQ. Can't promise all side content, but I'm a big completionist player, so really it will be a lot of side content. I know what I'm like.
And that's how we get him, boys. That's how we get him.
Literally
we have a new player.
$5,000 in an hour and a half to get me into a Bunny Thancred cosplay.
And chat delivered.
They did. They did. I made the joke and they laughed at me. And now, well, we commit to charity is what we do.
Yeah, it's for a good cause. Like, we should all be proud of what we did here. Even if it made you...
Okay, thanks for rubbing it in, Blue. I appreciate it. Like, ha, 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 ha.
Even if you have to wear a bunny costume, it's worth it.
It's gonna be fine. Well, it's Bunny Thancred specifics. We got This Is Bunkered incoming. We'll figure it out. We may have to sort of slowly upgrade the cosplay as we go. But it'll happen. One way or another. Oh, there we go. With that in the light, mind. Revan, Blee. You guys want to add any additional incentives to join me in my torment? Anything you guys want to put on the line as far as little incentives, carrots to dangle in front of our chat?
Oh,
I have one.
Revan, go ahead. Okay.
Go on.
Yes. So we toyed around with the idea of it, I think yesterday or the day before, kind of talked about it a little bit. We'll set a goal, and if we hit it, then chat can send a group of us, the casters, and we're gonna go do an ultimate. We're gonna go do T. So there you go.
Fantastic. I remember you putting this into the chat, by the way, and I said, "Can I get to a point where I could do this within like 48 hours?" You're like, "No." Everyone's sitting out there as well. One of our other hosts like TikTok. It's like 48 hours, no sleep. MSQ till I can do T.
Yeah, but it's a bunch of the casters were in on it. I think there may be some talks of more, but for me personally, we're gonna go do T. If you wanna, let's say, I'm on for a while, so 70,000 casters go do T.
Ooh, and when are you off shift, Revan? Just so we know.
I still got another 3 hours, man.
I'm
3
with
hours.
you for it. So you are with me for this one. That's fine. So by the time myself and Revan end our shift in roughly 3 hours, we can hit that $70,000. This will happen, guys. That's a fair ways to go, but the Switch 2 will happen then. We'll have breached our 676767 threshold as well, which is great fun. No cutscene skipping from me. Of course not. We're watching the whole thing. I'm a Final Fantasy nerd. I'm not skipping cutscenes. Come on now. What do you take me for? That's pretty good going.
No CCHH again. Sorry to interrupt.
That's fine. It's a good
part
time.
4. And they've already gone through some of the lies and truths.
Okay.
Unscathed so far. So
Kefka says stand at this side of the arena.
It's too bad I can't read what the... Oh my goodness, they just...
Oh my god!
There it is.
They definitely got that one wrong. Okay, yeah. Again, obviously they've got understandably they've got their clients in Chinese because guess what? They're a Chinese team. Not a shock there, but it doesn't mean checking out exactly what's happening can get a little bit tricky. Incredible Jinx once again, unscathed so far into instant wipe. Blue, you're getting the hang of it. That's exactly what we expect.
My track record
is
going crazy right now. Wow, double kill or triple. I think that was actually. It's honestly, it doesn't feel good. I'm not gonna lie to you. I liked it better yesterday when me and Shen and Jet, we said we believed, and then they got to part 4, and that was really hype. I liked it better when I had the newbie like blessing curse, not the curse, but the blessing instead.
Well, we're going to bless all of you and ourselves with a very quick break. We'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Don't worry, we'll still be remaining, but we are just going to go on that quick caster break. Don't worry, all the stream stuff will continue as always, and you'll be hearing our dulcet tones shortly. Don't you worry about it. But 5 minutes or so, and we'll see you then.
See ya.
We have returned, and so have Poikos on a pretty good track to make it through to P4. Let's see exactly where they end up going.
Alright, my problem is that I've been looking at Chaos and X-Death. I'm ignoring them. This clown, I'm on to you.
He's been tricking us too many times now. We're keeping an eye on him this time.
see exactly where it's all going, because again, there's been a few of these fake v true Kefka saves moments, which has been catching us out, whether the false plus false equals kind of true, all of those kind of shenanigans, and the little maths equations you have to do as you're going along, the flowcharts just get more and more complicated, and the time you have to work them out is very limited indeed, right, Revan?
Yes. A lot of this is very quick.
Okay, Blue. What are you seeing right now with the kind of the debuff soup? I know. Anything in particular catching your eyes? Because, I mean, there's just so much happening on screen.
There's so much happening. I wish I understood it, but, like, I can see the question marks, and I understand that some are fake and some are real, but, like, which ones are and which ones aren't, like, I couldn't tell you at the moment with the amount of information I can see. I know that they're dodging to the side that is the opposite of the debuff that they have, and which is how to resolve that. Then they have to tab out to resolve the acceleration bombs. Then next up looks like some of the point blanks and look away.
Yeah.
Into
and again,
water.
There's a
and
few
then
of those gazes that you have to kind of look at people as well, which is kind of a bit scary. And there's the Allergan field that was going on as well. Here comes some of those bigger AoEs as well. And just trying to figure out, looks pretty good so far, but that might be another one of those curses. Lost a few. Is that going to be too many? Back up. That's not bad.
LB3, healer LB3 is very big, but people still died. And they're at 39%.
Revan is looking a bit rough again. See whether they can hold on any longer. Trying to get people back up. Onagishi, of course, down. Ice Marker, Wimp, all down. And it's looking like they are holding on by the skin of their teeth. Just about holding for a second or two. Another one of those statements coming on up, and I think that might mean with the Enrage. Yep, they're just not quick enough.
It
so much
like
to keep track of.
The acceleration bomb there was what got some of the players, but yeah, I mean, the first part of that was very clean, and they have been doing the first part of that phase very clean for quite a while now, so it seems like the tail end is what the issue is for all the teams right now. Because, I mean, when you're doing all of those things and you're resolving all of those different debuffs, like, and keeping track on what's real, what's fake, while Kefka is also throwing these dodges at you all throughout this mechanic, like, that's 2 minutes of just pure focus where you just have to have your brain churning and moving, and also, you know, mitigating, healing, clicking your buttons. Like, this is hardcore stuff, and it is rough out there. So I understand that they are struggling.
It really is. And again, we can sort of see that, like, that one person falls and suddenly your DPS check goes down, because everyone then has to turn around to kind of, like, getting everyone back up on their feet, which means you're not doing your DPS margins and the Enrage. What was the HP bar? Revan, did you catch when the Enrage came on through? I think someone in chat was saying
37-ish.
Yeah. So you've got to be real fast on that breakpoint. Yeah, exactly. So what do we reckon is kind of like, how far do you need to get through that health bar in order to kind of get past that Enrage phase?
I'm starting to think it might be lower than 30%. I mean, they did rip the healer LB on that one when the people went down, and it was kind of rude of him to just kill them through res immunity, so that's cool.
That's crazy. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Res immunity means nothing to him, right? That's good to know.
No, I also agree. I think it probably is lower than 30%. I think a 25 or 20% is probably what we're looking at here.
Okay.
And that is rough, but it is doable. Okay, as long as they get through it cleanly, it is doable.
All right, Blue. I've asked Revan this a couple times before, so I'll lead you with this one as well. Okay. What lies beyond? What lies beyond P4? Beyond that 20%, 25%, 20% margin?
For the Raiders' sake, I personally, at this point, am hoping that, you know, we are going into final phase. I think it is. I mean, it's likely. I'm not ruling out a phase 6 scenario, but with the amount of time that they've spent in the fight, by the time they make it to part 4 Enrage, we're looking at, I think, 14 minutes of fight, which means we only have about 6-ish minutes left.
Assuming they stick to prior
yeah. But at the same time, if they make it longer, I genuinely am going to start questioning Square Enix's anyway, it's gonna
the depravity can only go so far.
Exactly.
I made a relatively hot take yesterday saying I reckon 25 minutes to like really turn the screws on the ultimate, but which would
almost half an hour just for a clear. Like that sounds like insanity.
I mean, if you wanted to hurt people, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, and if anyone's gonna do it, it's Kefka. So like in a way, it might happen. Like I'm not ruling it out completely because Kefka is one of those bosses which has just like. It has surprised us so many times already, right? Like nothing that we have expected has happened, and everything that has been unexpected has happened. So it's like if it's gonna happen with this fight right here. You know?
I mean, right? I mean, the other thing with this, of course, is that possibility that you get the end of P5, you think you've done it, and you get another fake out saying, no, guys, you didn't quite do it right. There's another puzzle you haven't figured out. Somewhere in the debuff soup, there's one, like, golden debuff that has to stay on the entire way through or something, and it's neither true nor false. It's some other kind of variant. It's like, what?
It would be diabolical.
Just knowing what this raid has been like, just knowing how tough this particular set of progs has been to get through the various phases and walls, it wouldn't surprise me. In some ways, it would just be incredibly on brand.
Yeah. Yeah, no, again, I think that phase 5, once we hit that threshold, the HP threshold in part 4, I think what we will see is a cutscene of Kefka once more, most likely transforming into, whatever form he is going to take in his final phase. And then after that, the raiders will continue to get tortured by him for another 5-ish minutes, and then
that'll be that, yeah.
That'll be that, I think.
And I saw someone in chat with the truly cursed suggestion that actually you're not allowed to damage Kefka at all in P4, and that's how you get through it in the end. It's all a line. You're not supposed to damage him at all in that phase.
That would
and
be
so it's
insane.
all a fake out, and so it's just buying time, and then that's how you really get beyond it, which would be truly awful. So Usagi, I see
crazy.
You're a diabolical human with a really twisted mind in there, but I could see it. It would be, again, very on brand as kind of one of those extra little bits to twist on this one.
Yeah.
Well, we've got an opportunity.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say, we're kind of still waiting to see the next run at P4. Keep our eyes on no CCH, but I think we have got an opportunity here to read through some more of these donations. That's the word I'm looking for. So, Anonymous with the $100. Anonymous again with the $35 all at once, but be careful. Happy Pride Month. Help the kids. That's what you are doing there by donating that incredible amount of money. Thank you so much. Kiana with the $250 as well. Speaking of generosity, Ulfgrim Raneth with the $10. Here's $10 for the blindfold speedrun. Wait, wrong event. Kefka's getting us all confused, huh? Here's to a great event and a good cause. GG to you as well. Borfrey Sniz, $5. If YOU were dating him, what pet name would you give out to, and I quote, and I really hate that I'm saying this word, Kef Kitten. Revan, you're up first.
Oh my god.
I don't know about that one.
No. You're not gonna brush that off. I need an answer.
Who said that? Hold on. Who said that?
This was Borfy Sniz.
I don't know about that one. No kidding around here.
The fifth. Blue, have you got a pet name for the Kev Kitten?
I mean, I like Kev Kitten. Honestly, I think that is a beautiful name.
Truly awful. I think I'll call it. How's this one on for size? My Little Hong Kong. You just squeeze the red squeaky clown nose.
Little honker.
You just go. That'd be great.
Oh
how's that?
That's beautiful. I love that. Oh my god.
Did you appreciate my little clown noise impression?
I was
okay. People aren't fan of this one. Okay.
Little honker.
Well, there you go, guys. You're so welcome. Run with that one as you so. Please not move on to the rest of the donations into less cursed options. Persephone Rose with $100. as one of the first donation to combine the Thancred and Bunny ideal. You're welcome, Persephone. I have words to speak to you and what you have brought into reality for me. Tea is a good drink. Make sure to drink it during tea, casters. That's very fair. I'm a big tea fan myself. I've literally got 3 shelves of tea in my kitchen. I hit every British stereotype on that front. There you go. Nimmy with the $25. Tea is what they say in very large letters. Anonymous with the $20. Thank you, guys. And thank you, Frosty, for such wonderful commentary and knowledge about the world race. It's been our pleasure. The knowledge lacking here, my ability to embarrass myself for charity, very high up on the list. Fortunately, I'm still joined by Revan and Blue, who know a lot more about this game, however new they may be, like Blue themselves. Folks, what's been going on the screen since I've been offering truly cursed nicknames for Kefka?
Looks like most of them are in phase 2 or phase 1. Then Kindred is in the transition into part 3 at the moment. So, if we want to zoom in there, we can. And look at Kefka hit the Gomen Umchan pose. Looking
You know
very
the name
slay.
of the pose? That's my god, all right.
Listen, I don't make the rules. I'm just calling it as I see it.
Cheers
I'm
to
sure-
you, Blue.
I'm sure chat would agree with me that that's what that pose is called, all right?
How
But-
to tell someone spends a lot of time in online spheres? Gomen Umftan is just...
Listen, I would blame this.
The most cursed combination of anime weebness and online...
Can I just say
fandom.
something? I would like to blame this on my brother. Okay, shout out to my little brother. He is
okay, all right.
the ultimate meme knower, and because of him, because we talk every day, basically, I know so many memes that I would never have known if it weren't for him. And that is one of them. I learned that yesterday, I'm pretty sure. And,
Well, thank you, I think, for sharing that with everyone else. There you go. Do we need to phone up Kefka's VA again to start saying Gomen Umf-chan? Just have that the next time the post comes out. Can we get that one? Production? Anyone?
Oh, yeah, production.
What do we need
can
to do
make
to make that one
happen?
happen? What gold? Maybe if we hit the 676767 goal, we can get that. Oh, there's an O at the end of that one as well.
Now that would be
Gamena,
key.
sorry. Oh, stop it, Doctor. I see you in chat. You know, none of these Japanglish phrases that are cursing us with their horror shows right now.
Oh, Kindred
Revan.
wiped on part 3.
Unfortunate. Didn't quite make it to P4. Revan's deliberately staying out of the mass hallucination me and Blue are happening right now. So, Revan, can you drag us somewhere slightly saner?
Please.
You're cool. Wherever we go, you can pick your lane. Where are we going?
I apologize that I've been staying out of it. I've been doing I've actually been doing some background analysis.
I knew it. I had a
Perfect.
feeling you were away doing
Please.
some background work.
Tell us what you're analyzing, please.
I looked at the No CCHH clip where they should have lived but died, and I think I've pieced it out. Kefka
Okay.
himself has an extra buff, and I'm going to assume that it is a storage buff for the things that he is doing, because after he gains this storage buff, he is casting single elements at real or fake. And I looked at the rest of the clip, and if you layer on the stored fake elements that he did on top of the final cast of fake lightning and real blizzard that we looked at, it accounts for the 2 sources of damage that the white mage took in the point of view. And I think that's what happened. So another layer of paying attention throughout the fight of this single cast was real or fake. This single cast was real or fake, and you have to throw it on the very last cast in that phase. So
Do you think, Revan,
God.
that we have time to pull up the clip again so we can do this with the visuals? Or
I-
are we going to be a little bit too close to a P4?
I don't really want to go into it. I want to see another P4, and I want to keep an eye on Kefka's buffs to kind of illustrate the stuff that I'm looking for.
Gotcha. All right, well, we'll keep an eye and see whether Revan's thesis proves true. So, that analysis, you know what? It sounds like it would at least account for that double source of damage that we were kind of a little bit perplexed by at the end there. So that makes some sense. So we'll see whether we can figure out exactly what Kefka's storing and how. I trust Revan to have their eyes peeled the next time we get to a P4 where that becomes a thing. Of course, it's sometimes easier said than done, right? Because a lot of our teams just haven't gotten to the point where we get enough footage to see that. But Blue, if you were playing Kefka Says, how long would you survive?
What, that specific mechanic? I wouldn't survive at all. Dude, no, Kefka is so far looking like the hardest ultimate in the game, I would say personally for me. I started doing top last week and have been having a lot of fun with that. But and that's what has been like, I guess, the hardest ultimate in the game before UMAD came out. And I'll say that Looper and Panto is easy baby game compared to, you know, the stuff that we are seeing in part 2 and part 4. Like we ate good with top, and we should be grateful that the damn team has not thrown us into the ringer like this before. And yeah, I wish everybody luck who is attempting to do this insane fight right now.
Dian and Zenith not miles off clearing P3 here if they hold the line. A couple people a little low, but I think they're about managing it. Zenith nearly at that LB3 breakpoint. Dian have held there so far, and the moment I say that gets very dicey. A number of members down might be forced to bring out that healer P3 and LB3. It just doesn't happen. So we'll cut away from them and instead look at Zenith, who look like they're in a much better position. And once we'll do, we'll have another look at those P4 mechanics. And this, of course, will be one of our English client teams, so hopefully we'll have a little bit of a better idea of exactly what's popping up on screen, which might make our jobs
they hit the enrage
here, and then not fast enough. I managed to double curse back to back, which I feel was quite impressive. You see, Blue, you're not quite my level yet. Speaking of curses, one day
I want to be like you.
Well, to do that, you have to put your cosplay ambitions on the line for Bunny Thancred for charity.
Well, I'll take it back. I don't want to be like you.
I take it back. Chat, if we hit the 70,000 threshold within the next hour or so, maybe I can force Blue here into Bunny Thancred cosplay as well. We can make it a whole casted experience.
Not one of the women, Thancred specifically.
Okay. Okay. Well, you know what? Maybe Bunny Ishtola. We could get a Bunny Cat hybrid.
You know what? Hell yeah. For charity, why not? For charity, absolutely.
All right, she said it.
I said
Bunny
it's
Ishtola.
okay.
Bunny Ishtola at 70k if we get it by the time that Blue is off cast.
Yep. Obviously with the face cam, because, you know, as a VTuber, I wouldn't be able to.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Well, I'm going to FanFest Berlin, so, I mean, people are going to see me regardless if they want to or not. So
that's true. I'm going to say, myself and Lithia Berlin locals as well, so maybe we can catch that one in person. Be kind of good fun. We'll see whether they can make a to meet up with it all. Could be quite good fun. I'm sure the pictures will end up on socials. Chat, you know what to do. Make it happen. We have got about 30 minutes to make that happen. It's a lot of money to raise, but I put this down a couple days back. I thought I was sitting smug and happy a long way from being threatened. Here we are. So, the gauntlet is thrown on all of you to make it happen. Time has started. We'll see whether they can make Blue do something a little bit silly for charity. And I'm all in for it. Mostly because that way it's not just me.
Yeah. Sharing the burden. It looks like Pokos is getting closer again to part 4. Same with no CCHH. They are both, I can't see the percentage.
I think Poikos is closer.
Poikos is closer, yes. But they're both looking like they have clean pulls. I hate to say that word because I'm scared, but
Done it now. Production have said they're trying not to curse them themselves and are waiting to get us over there on P4. We'll hold on it, but again, it's quite a lot of the weight of production attention and unbelievable work. You know, that's a clap from me. Great work, guys. Keep it up. You see, the more the teams wipe, the more they get stuck here at the end of P3, causing so much strife. And it's not like P4's any easier. Hell, it's harder still. We end up in this position. We're just earning more money for charity. We have hit an insane threshold. We blasted past the highest margin ever earned a long time ago. We're now on to some meme goals. 6-7, as we noted, is only a couple thousand away. And I'm telling you now, there's already a few fairly weighty donations coming on in, including $300 for our Gomen Umfchan. What have you done, by the way? And Lord bless, this is just with $25. I mean, come on, guys. You know what's on the line.
Gomen Umfchan. All right, part 4. We're in it now. Poikos, this could potentially be it. Revan, I'm assuming you are looking with your crazy hawk eyes right now. Can you tell us what you're seeing?
So the thing that we're looking for is going to be on this particular person's point of view. It's going to be on their focus bar on the left. Okay. They've got Kefka focused. That will show the buff and debuff that I'm talking about. And it's going to have to be after he gets done doing all these double things. They're going to have to get into the thick of it. So they're going to be solving all of these other debuffs while he's storing stuff. Okay.
And you've got to track both at the same time, which gets quite tricky. So what are we looking at on the focus bar? Just point out when it ends up on there so we know exactly what we're looking at. And
it'll be on the right of those. Right now you see like the player debuffs and dots. It'll be on the right. So right there, that the one without a timer, he's storing. He's storing real lightning for later. This will still go off. You still have to do it, but he is storing real lightning for later.
Okay, and when's that going to proc? Do we know when that's going to come out? Right, the very end. Okay, just that's the idea, and I'll have to track that when we get there, as we are starting to get to where that will be a possibility. A few more of these fakes and trues.
Okay, he stored the ice there.
Yep.
Okay.
And now that's going to come up here. So you have to layer it on.
This is such tight margins.
Whoa. They're at 30%.
They got it right?
No.
And I think they're now not going to have the DPS check. Yeah, and then they've got the rage text up.
Whew. That is...
So what did they need to do at the end there with that ice? Where did they need to move? What should they have done there?
I actually missed the ice cast, so I don't know. I think they moved like the point of view. What it looked like he was moving into the correct position. The movement was late on the water baits, the last debuff that they had personally, and they all got clipped by the fake water. So that is
did this some work.
They probably
might be fake
thought
in name. The damage is not.
They probably thought it was
the shape.
Yeah, they probably got confused and thought it was real water, which was a donut. So that's probably why they stayed there a little too long. You saw one or two people like, no, it was fake, and then that was the end of that. So, it's so
just messes with your instincts.
Many layers of stuff to keep up with.
What even is real anymore, dude? That it's making me question if I'm real. Like that phase, doing that phase. Oh my god.
I saw a really good meme. I think it was yesterday that I posted it. It was like a screenshot of both Chaos and X-Death doing the question mark cast, and it's like, who even knows what's going on in this fight anymore? It's like these guys don't even know. They're confused too. We're all don't know what's going on anymore. It's so funny.
And again, like, I've had this conversation before, but one of the things you will find with Apex gamers or professionals in sports or whatever is a lot of what you do is instinct. It's muscle memory. And mechanics like this, especially when you are this deep in, you're in the groove, is deliberately playing on those instincts because you are so used to this mechanic means this. When it is saying you think this mechanic means this, but it's actually a fake out, and so you do the opposite, doing that and the tempo, the cadence of those kind of mechanics going off, with Neo X Death on the side, with this store mechanic happening, with the Allergan field active, with all the Kefka casts as well, your ability to process that while your instincts are telling you one thing while your brain is telling another is really, really hard to overcome, right, Blue?
Yeah, it's so tough. Like, the amount of visual input that they have to go through in those 2 minutes and making it translate into movement and just execution.
Okay, this
it
means
is,
this, myth means
so
this. Yeah, it's the worst
hard.
flowchart of all time.
It really is. I mean, at the end of the day, it is just going down the checklist, but like, it's so much more than that, because for you to even solve one of those things, if what Revan is saying is true, and I'm pretty sure it is, like, you have to remember, and then you also have to, sorry, I got distracted. Oh, okay. Oh, production
don't worry
said
about
that
that.
it was the wrong clip. It's all good.
Don't worry about it. When we get the other clip up, we'll have a look at it as well. Thank you, production, for finding that so fast, though.
Yeah,
it is much
thank
appreciated. Always happy to see the end of a bit of a P4 shove. Anyway, it's not like it's unuseful to see that all over again. That was when we saw the... I can do this, where we saw the kind of that double cast that kind of gave Revan some of the clues to figure out what was happening with the store mechanic on Kefka.
Yeah, it's so rough. It's such a rough phase, honestly. Like, remembering what's real, what's fake, and then remembering if 2 fakes equals truth. Like, now suddenly you have to do math, like minus equals plus. Like, it's it's insane.
Yeah, like,
But,
I don't have to do maths. That's not what I'm here for.
Yeah. Well, it does come up very many times, or more times than you'd think in Final Fantasy XIV. There is a notorious math boss in one of the Alliance raids. You haven't gotten there yet, but it is a robot that makes you do prime numbers.
Oh.
And
that sounds horrifying.
Yeah, so if you don't remember what prime numbers are, well then, good luck. It's so funny.
1, 3, 7, 11. 5 of them is in there as well. Here, thank you very much, production. That clip from a different point of view. What are we seeing here? Where did it all go wrong? Feels like I just missed the DPS check a little bit as well.
Yeah, it was a little low on the bottom right. You can see they've got the buffs for Kefka. This is just the ultimate upsurge right here. They're storing a fake ice for later.
Okay.
So you can see a lightning icon and an ice icon for later. So that was a fake ice. So now ice is real. And I believe lightning is also real here. So they have to go into the empty space here. Yeah.
And
so
they just didn't move fast enough. They got
Yeah, the guy that had the 2 marker was on point. But yeah, the extra layering with what is going on is just so insane.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. And by the looks of it, there's no way to tell from just the icon whether it's real or fake. You have to note it down from when it was initially stored, correct?
I'm going to assume that it's all that buff is going to say is something along the lines of Blizzard stored for later. That's usually what it is. You have to pay attention to the cast. Yeah.
Okay, so there you go. So you can't even get it from the bar. You've just got to remember it. And considering how much stuff there is elsewhere to remember, that is pretty tough stuff. We are getting towards the end of P3 with a couple of our different teams here. No CCHH, KT, and DN all on pretty good track here. You can see the limit breaks stacked for CCH and KT. We'll see whether they can hold on to those. DN a little bit further behind on that front, but I'm sure they'll be able to build that up over the next few moments as well. We'll keep our eyes on this and see how they do in dealing with those earth shakes and lasers. Again, this phase was a pretty hard one to deal with as well, and teams still not completely clearly and cleanly getting through it every time either, even if we are starting to see it a little more regularly. Hopefully we'll get another look at P4 shortly, where we can start trying to figure out and track exactly what the Kefka stuff is going on with. Picking up some of these tethers here. I think they should be just about in time. It was a little bit dicey there. And it's a bit of a mess from KT. I think they just about hold on. No. Tethers were taken poorly and everyone goes down. And KT wipe.
Laser went through middle there. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oops.
But you have to be very fast with those tethers, because if it hits the wrong people, then it's over. Sadly, most of these mechanics are all body checks. If one person goes down, then it cascades from there. There is a little bit more recovery that you are able to do in part 3 than in the other phases, but even so, like, you kind of need to be very fast with it, or at least die at the correct times. To be able to continue.
Correct times.
Yep. I mean, yes, sadly that is.
Oh, okay, but what are the correct times in this one? What are the big issues with this ultimate? Is there is very little downtime, particularly in the mechanics where
so
you would
far,
need it.
Yeah, so far, I mean, the only like almost downtime you get in part 3 is limit cut. Like that's like that, which is the hilarious part. Because
That's
limit
horrible.
cut is usually like the hardest mechanic that you get thrown at you in like savages and stuff like that. But in this ultimate, limit cut is like the nicest thing that Kefka does to you almost, which is crazy.
That's a very sobering thought. You know, that the aware face is like, oh.
Yep. That's the mental break.
We were talking about it a couple of days ago. People were like, "Do you think it's going to be front loaded or rear loaded?" And then the answer became, "Yes,
it's loaded."
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that was my response. I think it's just loaded. I think it was me.
Yes.
Wasn't it, Revan? It's like, it's going to be front loaded. It's like, I think it's just loaded.
It turned into it's loaded.
Yes.
Oh.
And now you have
my
to be locked
days.
and loaded to do this fight.
This is it's going to be 20 minutes of just full focus, no mistakes allowed, which is pretty damn scary. Arguably phase 1 is more puzzle than true, like the depths of the mechanical horrors shown in this. So maybe you could argue that kind of first breather isn't quite so loaded, but even then it still came with that ridiculous puzzle that caught everyone out for a day or so.
Yeah, part 1, I mean, mechanically, if you do it without the puzzles, felt more like a savage fight than an ultimate, which is why, like, I was able to do part 1 on day 1. No issues, but no, but that was without the puzzle. So, you know, I can't really say that I've done it properly at all. But point is that if you don't do the puzzle, it's a lot easier. And the second you have to pass around that confetti buff and make sure that that doesn't drop, and then also do all the arrows and stuff, it suddenly becomes a different kind of game, because there's a lot more details you need to get right, and suddenly a lot more precision as well. Oh my god, I can't say that word. Okay, anyway. But yeah, Banana Codex is in part 2. Poikos and Kindred, well, Poikos is in part 1, so there's nothing getting close to part 4 right now. So there are 2 more donations that I can see. We have one from Jagage. I'm sorry if I said that incorrectly, but $100. Thank you so much.
That's amazing.
They rose. I heard Stola waifu incentive. I'm in. Appreciate that. Persephone rose with another $100.
You as well. There you go.
Yeah. You know, everyone's all about bunnies, but where's the aura love? Listen, we love all races in Final Fantasy XIV. They are all beautiful in their own way. Thank you guys so much for those donations. Or was there actually more? Let me.
There is one more from Emperor Gastal, who put $65 in with another cursed phrase. You know what, Blue? I read the last one. You get this cursed phrase, because I'm not gonna sully my tongue with this one.
Why do I have to? Okay, you know what? Fine. Since I brought in the Gomen Oomph-chan, I'll do this. It's so nice to see my little Kefi doll having so much fun playing with his toys. God. What toys, you ask? Why, I'm talking about you, of course. Y-O-U!
With the full commit on the voice acting as well. Oh my days. Well,
I have said worse. Not on this stream, but I have said worse. So, you know...
I'm gonna put, I think, a request out for everyone to say, please don't enlighten us. I'd like to say
no, I won't.
That's great.
Or if you want to see more, I'm Blosin. Anyway, no, I'm kidding.
Okay.
Oh god.
Well, that's one way to plug things. And again, guys, we're not quite there yet, but we are edging closer to that 6767 break point as well. And if people really want to push for it over the next 15 to 20 minutes, we can get Blue to do the Ishtola Bunny cosplay if we hit that 70k threshold. Some people throwing out some phenomenal emojis in chat as well. The Blue Sun Secret Lore. There we go from that mojo. They know what they're talking about.
Yep.
Clearly, there are deeper, mysterious secrets about Blue Sim that the rest of us are not privy to.
Oh my goodness. Can some of these teams please get to part 4 so we can talk about something else?
And Revan's like, I'm staying clear on this one once more, which is probably very wise. But you know what, Revan? No, you can get out of here. What were you? I still need to hear this pet name for Kefka. Like, I'm not gonna let that go. Come on, let's see if we can get Revan to admit what we're gonna go for. We've got Keffy Doll, we've got Kev Kitty, we've got My Little Honk Honk. Like this.
I don't do pet names. If I'm gonna be giving you a nickname, it's gonna be like, like the derogatory like friendship name. So it's like I walk up to my best friend and I'm all like, hey numbnuts, it's like that kind of thing, so
That's the angle with Kefka. I'm with you.
Yeah, Kefka's right now it's there are words that I probably shouldn't say on stream for Kefka.
Okay, well, we can save that for Revan's personal stream, but yeah, use your imagination, folks. We've all been here doing some of these harder gaming moments where some choice parts of the English language, or I suppose the French that needs to be excused, perhaps, comes on out. We're still a little ways away from P4 here. I don't think I'm seeing it on any of my screens right now, unless there's Banana Codex there. Don't think so, or am I just blind? Yeah, they're not. Okay, phew. Okay. I saw lasers coming from off the screen and wondered for a second, but production has indeed sent me. Right, there we go. My initial read was correct. Revan, I'm assuming you've been doing a little bit more theory crafting. To get through that last kind of 50 to 30% that's been really, really brutal in P4, where are you at? What are you thinking needs to be the changes that are made? Is it just execution at this point?
I think it's just execution, like at the very, very tip end there. I think you need the DPS OB3 in phase 4, which I think you can get back even if you rip it at the end of phase 3. Like I was talking about, there's all that damage coming out at the start of phase 4, huge mitigation, huge shields, that kind of thing. That kind of stuff generates so much LB. I think it's perfect execution, and one of my friends brought up a point. What if Kefka just goes into his Enrage cast because you failed his mechanic at the very end? Because we haven't seen a singular Enrage wipe to completely correct mechanic completion.
True.
And when he does that Enrage cast, he does say something along the lines of like, "Oh, you're so close, but not this time," kind of thing.
Yeah.
True.
That could be a part of it. So like an actual like full on body check, mechanic check, DPS check, all at the same time for phase 4.
It's all
could be
checked simultaneously.
It's a little bit of speculation, so.
But that would make sense, right? That the Enrage is actually just from, as we've basically seen across this whole raid, to be fair, that you either do it all together or not at all. There are very, very vanishingly few moments where it feels like you can afford to have someone go down, and I think particularly in P4 it feels like someone dies, someone messes up a mechanic, it is game over, it's perfect or not at all, right, Blue?
Yep, it is true. And that is a very interesting thought, Revan, because it is true, we have not seen the Enraged on a perfect pull. Yeah, he is hinting that like you're doing it wrong, or like, I mean,
this ain't quite right, yeah.
Because his voice lines in part 1 also hinted that we were doing something wrong when he was saying like I forget what they were, but point is like if he's saying something, we should probably listen, because he has been hinting before. Also, I just noticed, sorry, another insane donation just came through from Azure Ahmed with a 676.70 and wrote, yes, the dono goal, pure brain rot, but that's what kids today enjoy. 6-7. Thank you so much for that.
Money. Holy crap.
A lot of money.
That's a lot of money. Thank
I'll
you
back
so
it.
much.
I'll back it.
6-7. Hell yeah.
And with that in mind, guys, as well, and the chat goes wild, we are going to start getting ready to wrap up. We're going to have a little bit of time before we call due on this shift, and we switch out Blue for Carrix, and we'll be bidding her adieu shortly. So, Blue, do you want to do a little bit of a send-off? Who are you? Where can people find you? What are you doing when you're not on this stream?
Yeah, so my name is Blueson. You probably gathered this already. I stream on Twitch. I also make YouTube videos under the name Blueson. It's mostly Final Fantasy XIV related, but I also dabble in some other games that catch my eyes. But yeah, my current obsession is Final Fantasy XIV. I do Ultimate raids, I do Savage raids, I do Mentor Roulette content with a job wheel because I am insane. And I also really love achievement grinding. So, you know, you gotta catch them all. Yeah. So that's
Awesome.
me.
Make sure to follow Blueson on that one. Revan, over to you. Where are people going to find you? What are you doing when you're not on this stream?
Like you were saying, I'll be back again, but if anybody in the chat is leaving, I am FFXIV on Twitch. I don't really go on social media all that much anymore, so you can find me on Twitch. I am regularly streaming Sunday through Wednesday. Mondays and Wednesdays is Fruprog in 14 with my static. We're cooking our way through that. And then Sundays and Tuesdays, I do raids in Guild Wars 2.
That's pretty damn awesome. And of course, I am Initialize, otherwise known as Initialize Casts as my social handle. You'll note that the Initialize is spelt with an S, not a Z, because I am British, and therefore we spell things with S's. It's just how we are, guys. I'm sorry about that. You'll find me on Twitch most days on one stream or another, though not always my own, where I'm generally doing esports and gaming-related content. My day job is as a professional caster, so you can find me being a play-by-play, losing my mind to top-tier Pro League of Legends in particular over on Nymera's channel. Nymera, fun fact, is my younger brother, so we have a sibling family business of commentating pro games, which I think is pretty awesome. You'll find us doing commentary. Good grief, I'm a professional commentator and can't say the one word there. On Nymera's Twitch channel. Also, as I said, at Initialize Cast on socials and on my own Twitch channel. Still got a couple minutes before we sign off, though. So, Blue, as we'll kind of be bidding you adieu relatively shortly, anything else you kind of caught your eye? Any other memes or conversations you want to start before we call it for the shift? I don't know you. The floor is open.
Oh, God. I would just like to apologize to the masses because my most viral tweet so far in my career as a streamer was me talking about Kefka sitting and watching while Chaos and Exdeath toys with us. So I would like to apologize to the internet for my contribution. I promise I will do better.
That's a lie. Don't listen. That is very clearly a lie.
Yeah, so that's all I will say on that matter.
Unreal. I'm just kind of keeping an eye here on whether we're going to get a final P for Paul. We'll see whether DN get their way through. If they do, then we can maybe consider sticking with them and seeing how they do on P4. Otherwise, we'll call it for the shift and look to get our new incoming caster, Carrix, longtime friend of mine over from the OCE region, coming on in to join myself and Revan. So far, not seeing anyone else that close, so we'll keep our eyes on DN. Revan, how's it looking for them?
Well, you know, I don't want to curse them, but they're doing pretty alright right now. About halfway through. They look like they're set up for their cleanses there. They got the limit cut coming out. Never mind, we cursed them.
Okay, well that's not great. Okay. Oh boy. Well, that's you know what? That means that we can end on time, which I'm sure production will be very happy about. They're going to try and hold on for a last second or two here, but it's not looking great. They are hitting some pretty dire moments. See whether they get the reses off in time, but it does feel like they have probably messed up just a little too much there. That was an impressive curse. You know what? You didn't even try, and just a hint of it was too much to manage. They are just about holding the line, though. for now. It's not done yet. They've not jumped off the edge of the arena, so they feel like they can just about keep going here.
They managed to save it. That is impressive.
That's quite impressive, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, as I said earlier, if you die at the right times, it is possible. But at the same time, the DPS check might just be too much if too many people die. Because even without damage downs, having that res weakness, I forget how many percent it is, but it does actually make your DPS a little bit worse. And weakness is 25. So yeah, that is not very
Pretty
good.
significant.
Yeah, I mean, anything will make it worse, and it's just, you kind of need to have everybody pumping to meet those DPS checks, especially when it's new content. It's a little bit more lenient when you're doing the older ultimates because gear is better.
Things have moved on, indeed. Yeah, your gear is improved, and so you can afford to be having someone on the weak and not on the brink or whatever. Brink is still really rough, right? Because 50% down is a little bit rough. But I think, unfortunately, there's the wipe. They just didn't have the damage check, and the lasers started firing, and things all go wrong. All right, then. In that case, Blue, last words from you before we cut to a break.
I've said my piece, I think. Actually, well, let me read the last two donations, since this is my last shift of the day. So Slothy donated $50. I'm here for sloth facts. Did you know sloths are 3 times faster at swimming than they are at walking and climbing? Huh. Wow, I did not know that. Thank you so much for that fun fact. And then we have Anonymous with $100. Thank you so much for these really, really generous donations. I appreciate you all.
One final Anonymous there by $10 gets us up to date. Again, Blue, thank you for reading on through those. Thank you for the shift. Guys, we're going to go on break very shortly. Again, this is all in service of Games for Love. Please do stick around. We'll return in about 10 minutes with a new set of casts. Myself and Revan will still be here, but we'll be joined by the ever effervescent Carrix, which will make for a wonderful trio. Can't wait for you to join us then. We'll cut to that break and come back very soon.
Bye-bye.
What does everyone think about adding another 6 or 7 phases, You mad or DMU? I don't think I really care. Chat, don't make me throw you away like the last one.
Woo! We're back with some Dancing Mad. Initialized, joined by Revan. That's my best little look at a weird old laugh. And of course, I am joined by Kefkarix.
Honk honk. Hi, I'm back.
It's my first time seeing this Carrix. It's so good.
It was better on day one when I had the face paint, but we're not doing that again.
So why are we not doing that again, Carrix? Just to fill everyone else in who maybe doesn't follow you on Twitter.
So I finished on that day at about 2 a.m. my time, and I was, more than happy to stay up late, have some fun with Kefka, and then I said, I'm going to hop in the shower and wash this face paint off. I got out of the shower at 3 a.m. when I ran out of hot water and my face was still half white. So we're not doing that again.
That's so good. Well, never let it be said that Carrix doesn't fully commit to the bit. It's a real pleasure to have you on the desk with me, and of course, Revan, who are here from the prior shift. Me and you go way back in a very different game, in a very different world, but considering it has been probably about 6 years since we've first been on broadcast together, it's a real pleasure to be here doing this incredible stream for charity, of course. This is all in service of Games for Love, who is our non-profit charity that is easing suffering, saving lives, and creating sustainable futures for kids. They provide distraction therapy or play therapy that has been scientifically proven to speed healing and to greatly lessen the anxiety and emotional stress that kids feel in a hospital setting. I think anyone who spent any amount of time in a hospital completely relates to that. Games for Love has provided gaming consoles fully loaded with games to more than 200 children's hospitals and facilities worldwide, positively impacting more than 3 million kids every single year. On average, every dollar donated impacts one child in the Games for Love program ecosystem. They're providing a Switch 2 giveaway for every $10,000 raised. And if you may notice, they've already given away 6 Switches, and we are actually at the threshold for 676767. You guys are insane. Hey!
An absolutely massive donation to get us over the line. Let's go. Chat, very generous of you.
You know that whole 6-7 thing? I created it. Why, you might ask? Chaos! And also a small amount of self-defense, because you can't attack me when you're doing that ridiculous thing with your hands.
I can't click my mouse buttons! I can't click my mouse buttons! That's incredible! Shout out to the Kefka voice actor who's come on board to offer us some truly spectacular voice lines. Wow, DN's just hit P4, by the way.
Yeah, let's get in on that.
They were getting that. Yeah, they were about to go over that way, and we'll see exactly what they get done. Go on then, make yourselves useful. Revan, Carrix was wanting to figure out exactly what was happening in P4 when he get caught up. Now is as good a time as ever to explain exactly what's going on in the sequence known as Kefka Says, aka Debuff Soup.
Alright, so we got a whole bunch of casts going off. The bosses are putting debuffs on the players right now. The first cast from X-Death was real. The first cast from Chaos was fake, and now everything is real. All of these debuffs could be one thing or another depending on if it was real or fake. The final cast from X-Death is going to be fake, so you need to do the opposite of whatever is getting applied right here on this cast. The shapes go out. The yellow and purple debuffs are Elegant Field and Beyond Death. They have to stand in a specific shape here to resolve the thing. And remember, it was fake. His cast there was also real or fake. And then we had one person go down, and now everybody is blowing up. You have to do these mechanics exact. You cannot have anybody go down. If anybody dies with debuffs still active, all of their debuffs start to explode. And that just ain't gonna mean a clear for anybody.
Yeah, so, Carrix, how much of that did you get? Because there was so much on screen at once, and there's a lot of,
Haha, you're asking me about the fight? Haha, what if I just honked my nose? Honk, honk, honk. Haha. Honk, honk. Don't ask me about that. I don't know, it's too hard.
You weren't here for the donations earlier, where we had a donation asking us what our pet names for the Kef Kitty would be. And my particular choice was the My Little Honk Honk. So thank you for providing exact angle with the nose. That's exactly what we asked for in a sequence. So there you go. Analysis, anyone? Bring us back. Bring us back. No, they're actually going to go, yeah, we're done. Kindred are out.
So in mildly seriously, these mechanics are hard for, a huge amount of reasons. Partially because you don't see them all that often. The fight is so brutally difficult just to get to that point. You just don't get the practice on all of the different patterns. You get there once and you get, both are real, and you get these, one set of debuffs. And then you get back there again and suddenly both are fake. And you're doing something completely different. And in theory, you know what you're doing, but you still need a few chances just to build up that muscle memory. So I think we are still waiting on that a little bit.
I agree, especially because your muscle memory lies to you. Because you're trying to figure out what's fake and what's real. You can't just go off instinct. You have actually got to think about it that little bit in terms of this one's fake, I'm here. This one's real, I'm here. And this is all without casting the fact that Kefka also has this horrible little extra mechanic, which is like stores up casts. So you got to check his focus bar to figure out exactly what happens at the very end of the kind of Kefka say sequence, because he dropped some additional spells that he's been storing up. And if you're not following that focus bar, which can also be real or fake, by the way, depending on what got hit when, you also miss those and you get hit with a double dose of damage right at the end of the play, which is awful. Truly awful, right, Revan?
Yeah, that was a little trick that he's playing on us. So it's so much to remember, and I mean, like, even just trying to keep it straight with like who's doing what. There's 3 things to look at. Like I've been telling everybody, like the amount of macros that I'm gonna make to remember, like, okay, real, fake, Kefka, X-Death, Chaos, this, that, or the other. Like, I'm gonna put so many macros on my bars. We're gonna need to go into the new evolved mode just so I can refill all of my buttons with macros to do this fight.
It's a lot. And I think this is where, 9th men and 10th and 11th that these teams
the whole
have.
the whole crew, yeah.
Yeah, like they really do earn their keep in these kinds of phases where they can just call out the true, even if it's literally just calling Chaos real, X-Death fake. That is already so much coggy L, as we say in the WoW community. Yeah. Taken off the Raiders, that it's worth it.
That's really all. It's unfortunately what it can boil down to for the 9th man callouts, because like the sets of debuffs are also like individual based. It's not like you have role based debuffs, like all of the supports are going to go do this. No, it's you have to pay attention to your own thing. So like you were saying, like the 9th man calling out, okay, next set fake, Kefka thing fake, or Chaos real, that kind of thing. That alleviates a ton of brain power to be thinking about, okay, this is my debuff, I have to go resolve this.
And again, the thing with that, right, is while that's removing some of that coggy, as you're talking like that, just how much cognition space do you need to figure all this stuff out? Taking some of that off does really help. But then the other side of that that's getting very tricky is the fact that you have still got to deal with your own bespoke set of debuffs, some of which are real, some of which are fake, and you've got to resolve individually. It's not a group thing where if someone messes up, there's no one to catch you if you stumble, especially because, as we said, your instincts are going to lie to you in this phase quite regularly, because it isn't just do what the debuff says and you can kind of go off muscle memory, because some of them, much like Simon says, or in this case Kefka says, are in fact a complete lie. They are fake. And the moment I've said Kefka says, I've now got Psycho Killer in my head. Kefka says, see, no, it's just me. Okay, yeah, Carix is with me. I was like, wait, hang on, random vocal stim. There we go.
Don't worry, Initialize. I'll follow you into the breach of any.
Thank you, I appreciate it. We're going into this breach. There we go. I've been on for a couple hours, guys. It's starting to get to that point of the hysteria horizon. We are getting to that point. Still a little ways off. Another P4. Look, so we're looking at Banana Codex, who aren't miles off in P3, so maybe we'll keep our eyes on them a little bit.
Well, we are getting Stealing Fire up, who depending on how they look when Kefka, they're standing on the platform. They were in P4, but unfortunately, does look like they're back in P1. I do just want to take a sec while we don't have any P4 pulls to thank that massive donation that came in. We celebrated hitting 676767. But I do want to shout out Yenga Bread for an $845 donation that got us all the way up to that donation mark. Said 6-7, go Raiders, go streamers. This has been entertaining to watch as the villain I love to loathe for over 30 years is still just a funny clown man. Don't hate the clowns, man. We're on your side. Not all of us agree with Kefka. It's actually, he's actually really contentious in the community. Like, don't assume that. We're
is he? So what makes Kefka so contentious? Is it the lack of the nose and the shoes?
He's just he's
what's
hot,
going
man.
on?
He mugs us. He's just like
you're not
really
allowed
attractive.
to be hot. Right,
exactly.
That's the break.
We're meant to be
okay.
whimsical, not attractive.
All right, so yeah, there's not enough whimsy, too much smolder. Okay.
Exactly.
I should have known. Reverend, what is on the whimsical hot axis? Where does Kefka fit in terms of like where do you need to sit as a clown really?
I mean, clowns. I usually don't like clowns, but there have been a lot of like meme images floating around where they remove parts of his makeup or like all of his makeup, and then it turned into, oh no, he's hot, but I can't. He's a clown, kind of thing. You know, that's a kind of weird,
whatever, man.
situation. So you know, but yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm just usually not the biggest fan of clowns, so we gotta beat him so he can go away.
Okay, all right, Revan, you're on cast once. You've got to be very careful, all right? You're gonna have to let go of this unnecessary hatred.
It's all right.
It's all right. You okay, Carrick? You need a moment?
It's all right. No,
I'm so
fine.
sorry, chat. We've got some cast drama on screen right now. Really, you know, especially as we are looking at Banana Cody to get towards P4. We've got to deal with this before, and it's just not. Revan, are you gonna apologize to Carricks for this?
Sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Despicable.
All right,
despicable sentence.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. Harry, can you let this go at least for a couple hours? You know,
I can look. I can forgive it as long as we get some good prog from the team. So your fate, fate lies in the team's hands.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, look, there's that plan. You know what? It's also gonna be in the hands of all of you back home. Again, there is another incentive at that $70,000 donation threshold. If we can get there, Revan will be leading a team of casters through T, and of course will also be a Switch 2 giveaway courtesy of Games for Love. So if we can hit that threshold over the next couple hours, it'll be an amazing breakpoint, and we really are smashing every donation goal we have set. It's been remarkable and out of this world, really, how generous everyone has been, how everyone is coming together.
Excuse me a
watch
second.
this.
Popping out of raid to tell you that Games for Love is a great charity, and you should donate. That bar should be moving more.
You heard the man.
You heard him. You heard him.
What are we doing, guys? That's not on me. That's on Kefka. You're like, if he starts breaking the fourth wall like that, then you know you're in trouble. Sorry, Kefka. Yes, boss.
I'll add an incentive for us to get to 70k.
Oh, yes, go on.
In this shift. I'll add an incentive. If we hit it in this shift, which is not going to be easy, but it is possible, I'll do the face paint again for my last shift tomorrow, including the suffering, which does also involve me going and buying more face paint, because I did.
So, again, for context, Carrick's put the face paint on and then literally could not get it off when
I went to bed
for an hour
with,
later.
I went to bed with this half of my face still like completely painted clown white, and when I got up in the morning and went outside, my housemate saw me and looked at me with a level of shame that I haven't seen in anyone's eyes for a long time.
Okay. You clearly haven't cast with me in a while, Carricks. That's what that's saying. Oh, boy. Well, again, we are kind of waiting for our next proper P4 pull. P3, of course, was the hot stuff just yesterday, but it really does feel like most of our teams are getting to the point where they are able to clear it, even if the consistency there hasn't really been coming on through. We've been having this conversation as well. It's like, look, this Ultimate realistically has had the toughest mechanics in Final Fantasy XIV. It's just a question of which mechanic in particular is your poison for hardest to roll with. P3 has been more of a marathon than P2's Forsaken, which people were saying, hey, maybe that's just the toughest. Condensed set of mechanics to manage. But then we kind of hit P4 and people have gone, oh dear God, what do we have to do when the bespoke debuffs, some of which are true, some of which are inverted, Kefka with his own little stacked true and inverted casts at the end of the phase. Well, there's XF to track, there's Chaos to track, there's everything on the face of planet Aora. Or Eorzea. Sorry, let me get the name of the planet correct.
Eorzea.
To resolve, and it is just very, very difficult because you are not allowed to mess up at all. It is do it all together or not at all. Stealing Fire. Looks like they might have just pulled through to that next phase, actually, so we might want to start keeping our eyes on that one as well. Revan, what are we expecting?
Where are they at? No, they're in phase 1. They just started pulling again.
Oh, sorry, I got baited by seeing the crosses. You're right. Yeah,
it's
yeah,
all right.
that's
It's
my
all
bad.
right. It's all right. They a lot of this kind of looks the same. But yeah, we got a couple of teams in phase 3 on the bottom of the screen there.
So we have got Rewritten Zenith in P3. We'll see how they shove. But again, guys, I want to shout out the incredible generosity. There'll be a few more big donations that just come on through. The nose goes back on, and rightly so. After Jenga Bread's incredible donation, specifically designed to get us to the 676767 threshold, we've got an anonymous $100 tip. And we get this right, Eden with a $100 tip as well, a $100 donation as well. Angie Monster with the $45 saying, fantastic time following the world race, and this has been fantastic. Thank you to all the streamers and commentary team and production. Big shout out in particular to production and the whole commentary team. It's been amazing working with all of these people across the last 6 days that we're on. It has been a marathon slog, and everyone's putting in incredible work. Really does. Do deserve all the thanks, production in particular. Ain't been easy. Massive marathon shifts from all of them. Hida as well with the $25 tip. Opposing Kefka isn't real and can't hurt us. Opposing Kefka. The bar should be moving. So it does. That's what we get for having that call out. Everyone's listening to Kefka. Kefka says it's in P4. You got to listen to what he does. There you go. Carrix, honk that nose.
Honk, honk, honk. Honk, honk.
Yep.
I wish I had one that squeaked, but unfortunately I just have one that's too big and doesn't stick on my face, right?
No, not at all.
See, I bought these, like, I was like, where do I buy a clown wig and a clown nose? And I was like, oh, there's like a store near me that has them. They're like $10. I'm like, okay, cool. Order them online, I'll go pick them up. They misrepresented how big this nose was. They had a picture of a child with it on, and it looked like small on a child's face, and I was like, that would be
had the largest nose of all time.
And apparently that child just had the biggest face of all time, because it is large.
Here we go, Zenith. We're looking to get on through, and, well, maybe not so lucky there. We are, we enlarge the screen just to watch the enrage happen, and they go right back to P1 there. There we go. At this point, I think we are still kind of waiting to see where teams end up rolling. Don't think we're really looking at anyone close to getting to P4 right now, so it probably gives us a good opportunity to shout out some of the incredible incentives. Because, guys, not only are you supporting children when you donate, and again, $1 on average is one kid's life saved, which is remarkable. We have also got some very generous donations and incentives from the sponsors we have here, including, of course, the likes of Razer, who have been throwing in some pretty cool things for the teams and for the people who donate, because there's things like these Naga V2s, which have been looking real clean for those who've got them. I've seen a few of our teams who have gotten some to work with. I think I want to say Lithi and Rook and Sid actually out there as well have managed to get themselves some of those Naga V2 Pros, which look absolutely awesome with the modular mouse buttons on the side. They've also got some Razer Barracuda Chromas going out alongside the things like some of the Okazemi Coffee, and of course the Fan Merch Network have managed to put together some really cool things like the Job Stones. There's some glow-in-the-dark Aetherite statues. Look at all these incentives. Thank you, production. This is all up for grabs for people who donate towards the cause, and what incredible incentives they are as well. I'm very jealous. I've seen some of these things from the cast. It's got a good look in on them. Carrix, any of those that kind of catching your eye? You wish you had one of those?
Well, I mean, I was going to ask you a question, and Revan, I want your
go on.
opinion on this as well. As, you know, a pretty high-level thinker in the FF14 community, which of those job stones do you think would taste the best?
Uh,
Because I think white mage jobstone would be like a really delicious minty flavor.
The thing, I the production went literally verbally ooh, by the way. No, that's correct. That is the right. I'm sorry, I was unmuted. No. You don't apologize because you have vocalized my own internal feelings there. Revan, you gotta take.
I don't know. If we're gonna assign flavors, maybe like the Dark Knight for like a black cherry kind of flavor, you know, kind of deal.
Yeah, I like that.
I'm with you. That's pretty good.
What do you
let's
think,
see.
chat? Chat,
Yeah, well, where are you
which
at,
one
chat?
would you eat?
I'm not sure we should be
And-
encouraging this behavior, guys.
And would your favorite jobstone to eat match your main job? That's another question, because that's a real personality
That's a good
test.
question.
Do you think you play the best flavored job?
I'd go for whatever is like absolutely nuclear waste level blue. You know, like that kind of glows in the dark is probably full of some seriously concerning chemicals. So it's like as sour as it gets, burns a hole through your tongue. That's the one I'd go for. And then I basically I'd open my mouth and like Godzilla beam with the light in the dark.
Yeah, I want to eat
that's
the
pretty
one
cool.
that
And I want
I want
jobstone
to eat
that
the
would
one
be-
that
whichever
makes
colour that
me
is, that's what I want.
see. I want to eat the one that makes me see the world like I've just had a red mage help me 3 go off.
That's gonna be like I feel like that's gonna be like a red, white, pearlescent one. Have we got one of those?
Yeah. Maybe Picto?
Some of these in chat are so funny. Oh,
Yeah, chat. They're having fun.
VPR is Barger Blast flavored? Nah, that's excellent.
I went to America a year and a half ago. The first drink I had in America was Baja Blast. I understand why you guys talk about it.
Okay, why?
good.
Why? I've never tried. I'm too scared. What does it taste like?
It's pretty
Assumption
good.
of death.
It
It's-
kind of tastes like
Oh,
yummy
man.
mouthwash.
Okay.
I don't know if that was a good description, but we'll go with it.
BLM's is like a nice grape flavor, and I'm gonna posit this. I think grape flavor is the fakest flavor on the planet. It tastes of E numbers and nothing like grapes.
It doesn't taste like grape.
No, yeah, I have to agree with that. I think anything grape flavored is wrong. Just go get actual grapes from the store, man.
Right? Just eat grapes. It's healthier for you. You get more for your buck, and you don't
Did you
actually
know-
probably.
Did you know the reason that banana lollies don't taste like bananas is because they taste like a different species of bananas that we don't eat anymore?
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? Okay,
It's
that's
like
a good one.
I don't
get
remember the
behind
name, but it's a different type of banana that's not like very commercially available anymore, and that's what the flavor's based on. And then also, I don't know which one it is. It's either a Gros Michel or a Cavendish, and I only know that because they're the cards in Balatro. Speaking of which,
That's like
Hong
go on.
Kong +4 malt.
That's the one. That's the one. Very different game, but we are there. And again, waiting to see where our teams end up. A few in P3 right now, but no one quite at that P4 threshold. Keep our eyes on Kindred. Keep our eyes on Home, who are doing a decent job of getting their way through that. But again, a little while since we've seen a P4. Teams just stalling out on P3 one more time. See where they end up. And again, guys, for the team that eventually completes the Herculean marathon, that is getting through this UMAD raid, and what an apt acronym it has been for this one. The first place team is going to get 8 of those Razer Naga V2 Pros mice. They're going to get 8 of those Razer Barracuda Chroma headsets, 8 Okazemi coffee bags, 8 custom sweatshorts provided by M. Arum. Of course, 8 glow in the dark Aetherites, 8 custom dancing man hats, 8 Kefka themed jobstones we've just been talking about, the Battle Beaver controller, and a Team Art commission, which is a pretty damn cool load of swag to commemorate what is going to be an absolute marathon race, as I conflated a couple words there at the end of that one, because I don't think this is ending anytime soon, guys. It feels like we are still in for a day or two of play.
I mean, there's another phase minimum, right?
Yeah.
Like, we've got to run home.
I know our front runners are starting to go to bed. I know for a fact that Poikos went to bed.
Yeah,
Where'd
don't
that tweet
blame him.
go? Yeah. Poikos if only I could talk, no big deal. Poikos tweeted out that they're going to bed. They're going to be back at 8 a.m. Japan time. And they said ultimate until clear. So they're in it to win it tomorrow when they get back up.
Wow. Okay. Okay. As it stands, getting towards the end of this P3 of 14% on X-Death. Looking pretty good here for Kindred to make the shove. And again, I know the curse has gone out, Carrix, but it's looking pretty okay so far.
Yep, there's Big Kafka. My favorite phase for no reason.
When Kefka goes Gear 3.
Well, a couple of those stamps come on forwards as Big Kefka continues to treat us all like little toys. It's pretty miserable stuff and looking all right for now. We'll keep an eye on those health bars, but so far, no mistakes. And again, this is looking like we might be looking for a P4 for a little while.
They're ripping the DPSOB on Chaos. He's got next to no health.
Looking good.
Here comes the Enrage from X-Death. Chaos down 1%, less than 1%. Boom. P4 for Kindred.
Okay, right. Revan, as was our first time seeing it in a little while, remind people what's going on here because there's a lot of debuffs, a lot of things to keep track of. What are the key mechanics we're observing?
Okay, so a lot of the debuffs, all of the debuffs are coming out from the two bosses on the outside of the arena. They're not targetable. Kefka is targetable right now. Kefka is firing off elements, double strikes of elements that could be real or fake. The boss cast on the outside can also be real or fake, shown with the question mark icons. You can see it on the far right over there is a fake X-Death cast. X-Death is putting an assortment of debuffs on you. Chaos is putting one debuff on you at a time. And they are loaded onto longest to shortest in this regard. So the very first cast that you saw resolves at the very end of the phase. So here comes the final Grand Cross cast that he does. He applies the shape debuffs, the Alakid Fields, the Beyond Deaths, and now they have to start resolving that, starting with the shapes. The cast on X-Death is fake, so these shapes that he's holding are reversed, and they didn't adjust for that in time. Unfortunate. Woo-wee.
Nice idea. But again, like, there's just so many mechanics going on there, right, Carrix? Because, you know, between Allegan Field, which is already a bit of a nasty thing, and there's the Grand Crosses, some of which are fake, some of which are not. There's Debuff Suit, which is bespoke to each player. I mean, where do you even start to kind of prep for that section? Because it's it's a lot going on for individuals. There's no group think to be had in some ways.
Yeah, and I mean, this is where it's going to be a little bit of a team philosophy thing. You can see Kindred at the moment are procking a bit of a chat. Be curious to see how long they do stay, not bothering with pulling, just reviewing footage, having their extra people behind the scenes, just running them through things. Because as I was saying before, the problem with a phase like that is you individually can't experience every possible combination and then, okay, cool, I've done them all once, now I can do them. Because there is every chance that you will get to that phase 40 times, and on the 41st, you get a combination that you personally have never done before. You have to be ready for all of them. And I think what they'll be doing is going over the footage and going, okay, so this person had this combo. Does everyone understand that if that was them, this is what they have to do? Can we go through all of them like that? Unfortunately, it still is much easier said than done. It's still going to take some reps. And the other thing as well is it's not just executing super heavily mechanically. You also have to find some damage there.
Yeah, you do. And what we've also got to find, though, is a little bit of room to thank all of these incredible donations. Carrix, could you do me the honor of reading through some of these very generous donations towards a great cause? Because we had a few more go in as we are pushing ever closer to that $70,000 threshold. And the incentives lined up by Revan, Carrix, and of course, Games for Love.
I certainly can. We have $150, incredibly generous there, from Maikaze saying, first dono, first time watching, big cheers to all. Well, that's a good start, and a honk of my nose to you, sir. We have Anonymous with $50, very generous. We have Isa with $10, a honk for you as well. And Iridian with $10 asking, who's a damage down clown? You. YOU. And everyone in chat, you know that they're talking to you. Don't get hit by mechanics. Or do and just play tank. That's what I do.
I'm also seeing production have got something lined up for us, and I'm a little nervous because they said they're going to throw something at us, and I don't know what it is, but it's around and about, so I'm preparing myself for some chaos.
Or DMU. I don't think
boss.
I really care.
Well, chat, there you go. He doesn't care.
Okay.
Boss man
You know what?
says.
In chat.
Call it whatever you want.
Wait, oh.
Is this thing on? If we get more
It is.
donations to help, I'll promise to play fair and go even harder on the teams.
What?
Well, there you go, chat. If you want these teams to be punished even further, all you have to do is be generous to a great cause.
Okay. You heard the boss, guys. Kefka is going to play fair, but only if you keep the donations rolling. You know, who am I to argue with the man himself here, absolutely kicking people's butts? If he's going to kick them even harder, I fear for what comes next. We are hopefully going to see some more P4 soon, but I've already asked this question of Revan. I'll ask it again of Carrie. Carrie, what are you expecting? Because we've kind of started to see just occasionally some enrage timers around the 37-ish% mark in P4. What lies beyond the enrage? What lies in a potential P5? What is your cruel and twisted mind cooked up for us?
So this is where I admit I'm not a Kefka knower. I haven't played Final Fantasy VI. I haven't done the Savage raids that Kefka's in, so I don't know what may lie beyond. That is a great unknown for me. I know people have sort of been calling about like what health percentage we think is the real health percentage we get to. I'm afraid that it might be 0. I know people are saying there's no way it's 0. That's too hard. That's too hard. Like, yeah, has anything in this ultimate been easy yet?
You know what? The thing is, considering, like, we had this conversation, Revan was joking about it earlier. We said, look, is it going to be a front-loaded raid or a back-loaded raid? And the answer was just been loaded, was what I said. And it has been. And the more we've gone on, the less of a joke it's become and the more of a sort of, like, cry of pain from everyone involved. And I think there might be some point. Revan, your take on that one? Because it's a bold call from Carrix, but I see it.
I mean, it's not beyond, like, the realm of possibility, but I don't know, man. That one, who was it? We were watching, it was a no CCHH pull. They were, like, on point all the way up to the very end until we figured out the storage mechanic on the very last mechanic, and they were at 30-something%, and then he enraged. So it's like, man, it kind of goes back to, like, what I was saying earlier. You know, I had a friend saying that maybe he enrages if you fail the mechanics kind of thing, but if you succeed all the mechanics, which we have yet to see, he doesn't enrage immediately kind of thing. Like, there's a burn phase, a transformation animation kind of thing, maybe. I don't know, man. We got to see it, and it's like Carrick was saying, it's easier said than done. The amount of execution and precision that the teams are having to do is out of control.
Well, I'm going to put this out there. You've seen it as well, Carrix. Go on. I've seen Frosty in the Twitch chat. But Renee got a bit of 100k. What's going on, Carrix?
Well, I didn't expect my reply to get pinned. I've been called out here. As Frosty apparently, he said that at 100k, he would prog this fight. He's now going back on it. So everyone flame Frosty. Get him back into it. He's got to do it. But if he don't and we hit 100k, I guess I'll have to pick up the slack. Yes. I've only cleared one ultimate and it was Uwu, so I don't know if you want that. That's not going to be good content.
I'm here for it. Look, like, I like, don't bully me. Absolutely, you're not. You want to get off the bully? Get on the mic. You know. Until then, we're gonna be. We're gonna make sure you do it. That's our jobs, you know. I won't take it back. Yes, the bullying works. Chat for charity. For charity, don't do that. For
charity
normally.
only.
Be nice.
For charity.
Charity only. It's the only acceptable option. Be nice. I wonder while you guys.
But you still have to hit 100k. It doesn't matter unless we hit 100k, so please do continue being generous. There are so many incentives, and the most important one is making Frosty suffer.
Correct! That's a wonderful goal. I mean, like, I made the very dubious bet that by the end of my first shift, we wouldn't hit 15k, and we hit 16 from 11,000 in about an hour and a half. And as a result, I now owe chat a full 14 playthrough in Bunkrid cosplay. So hashtag this is Bunkrid is
a
coming.
full
So we've got
a full playthrough of the MSQ in cosplay.
yeah.
Mate, we can't be betting things like that.
It's fine, chat.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, boy.
Obviously, chat wanted it, so there you go.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, this is Bunkrid. Wherever Persephone Rose is, it was like, yeah, no, they were the one who brought the horror show of Bunny Thancred into play. We'll do what we can. It's going to be starting after the Ultimate Raid is completed. It'll be my first playthrough over on my channel, so there you go. Well done, guys. You've earned it. You've earned it. We've shot miles past that, by the way. We are well over the former max amount ever donated and given to charity, so you guys are really on it, and that's why I think a lot of us are feeling quite nervous about our donation goals, because it's been hit pretty much every time, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, our last donation best was like 56,000, and you can see where we're at now. So we're kind of blowing that one out of the water a little bit.
Little bit.
Okay, so at this point, we've had a bit of a chat about some of those mechanics, and this point as well, Carrix. I've got a bit of a fun fact for you, so we're waiting to get towards that. We can chat about it, because you say you've not done Final Fantasy VI. I've played some of it, but my coolest Final Fantasy VI story, and this is related to Kefka, is way back in the day, Nobuo Uematsu came to London, and of course he was the composer for Final Fantasy VI and a lot of the great Final Fantasy soundtracks over the years. And for the grand price of 10 whole Great British pounds sterling, I got to see Nobuo Uematsu in conversation with the head lead, like the first chair violin from the London Symphony Orchestra, and the arranger talking about the Final Fantasy VI theme before the LSO, the London Symphony Orchestra, did a full playthrough of Final Fantasy VI with Nobuo Uematsu playing the keyboards for it. So I got to see Dark World and stuff played by Nobuo Uematsu in the Barbican in London for £10. That was the price. It was ridiculous.
£10. That's not a bad price. I mean, I'm trying to translate that into my money. I'm thinking it's probably about 20,000 Australian dollars.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
But no, that is very cool. Obviously, I'm not a big Final Fantasy head outside of 14. I played a lot of Final Fantasy 14. I have not played any of the other ones, but the music is a highlight.
Superb.
Always.
Yeah, I'd want to say, speaking of highlights, we did, obviously, you're not a big Final Fantasy head, but we have got P4 about to come on through here. As long as they don't fumble the end of this, it should be done, right? Right? No way we can curse this. Right, there we go. Phew. All right. Carrix, Revan, what's going on? Let's get onto this one, because, again, we've not seen too much P4. They need to get the debuff soup correct. Those bespoke debuffs coming out right now.
Yep, he's bringing out the bosses. They're going to get lined up. We're looking at both bosses to see if it's true or fake. Kefka is firing off all true right now. Dodge all the AoEs. This set of debuffs that Xdeath is putting on is all true. The next set of debuffs from Chaos is also going to be true. And then there'll be more. So Kefka has fake lightning, real ice. They stood in the lightning. Xdeath is true. Chaos is true. They're getting the all true run. They got one more cast to see after Chaos. And I believe, yes, there's a double fake from Kefka, stand and everything. And the final cast from Xdeath is fake. So these very first debuffs that are about to go off are fake on the players. Now, if Xdeath right here is true or fake, it is true. So the debuffs are fake. They're lining up to be in the same shapes. They did it. They resolved it.
So far?
No, I lied. They didn't do it.
Yeah, okay, looking good.
The Beyond Death people did not die. They did not stand in the correct shape. So they had to stand in a shape that would have quote-unquote killed them. The Beyond Death would have prevented their death, and then they would have been left at 1 HP. So I didn't see anybody's HP bars go down. So yeah.
I mean, because one of the obviously we've talked a lot about the debuff, but there is that kind of additional layer because of course there is with this flipping raid at this point. I'm gonna choose my English very carefully, guys. But obviously there's the Allegan field, there's the Beyond Death mechanics also occurring at the same time, right, Revan? And that's just been really hard. It's like an additional X factor, which is really breaking some backs here, because it feels like no one can make a mistake at all, because then otherwise those kind of things start proccing on everyone. It gets really miserable really fast.
Yeah, so and when it comes down to it, like, just remembering, like, you have to remember what these certain things do, and a lot of it is also kind of speculation too, going into like progging it a little bit. I know some teams have kind of figured it out, and it's hard to remember some of this stuff, but like progging the start of this phase, the phase 4, is like there have been these debuffs, and then they're throwing like the real fake at it, so you either have to guess or trial and error, that kind of thing, you know. So, you know, with the Allegan field, which is don't take damage, and the Beyond Death, which is take damage, that's their actual, you know, what you need to resolve them kind of thing. If they're casting it as a fake, if it's layered on as fake, then we make the assumption that your Allegan fields have to take damage. Your Beyond Deaths have to not take damage, that kind of thing. That's the assumption you would have going into that. And just keeping that right, while also relating the true to real debuff of which shape that I need to stand in kind of thing, that's just the one resolution. There's 4 more things after that on top of a whole bunch of casts that Kefka's doing, so
yeah,
it gets a little nuts.
It's one way of putting it. I mean, Carrick, I mean, I know obviously I know you very well from working on a lot of different games and esports, and I know obviously you're a big
it's been a
MMO
long
head
time
yourself.
since we've known each other.
Yeah, like we've known each other a fair amount of time at this point. We've seen a fair number of game mechanics over the years. They're very individual, skill-based, 1v1 type stuff. I mean, of course, shout out to Rook and Lithy, who are doing some 14 PvP commentary this morning. It looked like it was going very well for them as well. Where does this rank in terms of just raw difficulty as gaming in general?
Gaming in general, look, I think games are very hard to compare to each other. I want
Correct.
to lead off.
I want to
lead off.
We'll have that conversation.
It's very, very subjective to lead off. Games don't compare super well to each other. I think let's just compare this to Final Fantasy XIV. The only content in the same realm of difficulty is top.
Yep.
I have not done either of those ultimates, so I'm not going to be the best source on which one is harder, which one is easier. But from what I'm hearing, and certainly what Prog Time is suggesting, this is at least as hard as top. It will probably end up being considered harder. So that's within Final Fantasy. It's probably the hardest piece of content ever, while still maintaining a very, very high level of fun. Comparing to other games, I mean, when you talk about something like League of Legends, and obviously both of us are incredibly familiar with, the moment-to-moment difficulty of something like Final Fantasy is higher. You are constantly being asked questions. There is no downtime. That said, where it peaks in difficulty is probably slightly lower. And the coordination levels are a bit different. Comparing it to something in its own genre, I'm a big World of Warcraft player. I have played a lot of World of Warcraft. I've cleared a lot of Mythic end bosses. Ultimates are just different. People love to compare the games. Don't do it.
But they're asking different things of you. Yeah. Oh, what are the differences in your mind then? What kind of like what kind of makes them so different to play? So obviously there's a lot of MMO players who play multiple MMOs. I mean, chatting with Rook, who is a big MMO head in general, right?
So I haven't done the last boss of Midnight, which is the current end boss. But when you look at the typical Mythic end boss, for example, Razagath, which was a few expansions ago.
Sure.
Any one individual mechanic in WoW is probably harder than some in this fight. Not every mechanic, obviously. There are easy mechanics and there are hard mechanics. But when we're talking about difficult mechanics, however, part of that is because there's 20 people involved. You're just coordinating more people. But Razagath went for 11 minutes. This fight is going to hit 20.
Minimum, yeah.
That is really, really hard. And that's really hard. And I'm not like joking in that it's that is a real test of endurance, being incredibly on point.
Test of your reflexes.
Test of your reflexes for 20 minutes is really, really hard, but it's a very different difficulty. So there is no this one's harder than the other. I reject that. As someone who's played both games extensively, neither of them are harder than the other. They're just different.
That's
just
fair.
different.
And it's challenging you on different skill sets because, as you were saying, like one of the things we're seeing with this raid is there is very little room for error in some of our more intense sections. Like Revan, we were chatting the other day back when we were stuck on P2 that Forsaken mechanic, right? Like, yes, you've got to soak the debuffs and then bait the cleaves, and doing that at the right cadence, at the right tempo, and not misstepping for a second because you can't afford anyone to drop or it's over is really, really tough because basically you're asking for near enough 20 minutes of perfect inputs, Revan, which is it's just hard, right?
Yeah, I've had a couple of friends, like, a couple of days ago, they came to me and they were all like, look, Forsaken is the hardest mechanic in the game, and it's based on like execution and precision and that kind of thing. And that's like raiders that were on, you know, racers and other ultimates, other savages and stuff like that. And for them to just blatantly come out and like, no, this is the hardest thing. And that was a couple days ago. I don't know their opinions yet on on like what's going on with like phase 4 and stuff like that. You know, I'm trying not to bother too many people because they're neck deep in the thick of it right now, you know. But yeah, and to your points about like the other games and like comparison too, like even between, you know, I don't have any experience with WoW, so like hearing you guys talk about that is really interesting to me. But like, you know, comparing it, I see a lot on my end, like to Final Fantasy and Guild Wars. It's kind of like what you said though. It's different, you know. Like they have what their high-end raid content is, like the infallible titles and stuff like that, where it's like, don't die, don't go down, clear the fights as fast as possible, and there's like a timer active for the title as well. And some of the like initial like timer, like when it got put into the game, was like as like very close to world record levels. So it's like, holy crap, these are hard and difficult and ridiculous, that kind of thing. So
there is one more thing I just want to add to what I was saying, because it plays into what you're saying as well, is what I think is so impressive from Square Enix about a fight like this is put all talk of difficulty between games aside. If World of Warcraft asked you to fight one boss for 25 minutes, people would be throwing firebombs through the offices of Blizzard. Square Enix is asking you to fight this boss for upwards of 25, like perhaps up to 25 minutes, and people are loving it. That is an incredibly impressive feat, that the fight is fun the entire time, despite being brutally challenging.
Yes. And like, because I think there was a discussion, because I think for a long time, back when games, this is me going on my academic gaming background bit a little bit, so bear with me. If we do get to a P4, I'll call a pause on that one. But one of the big conversations way back in the day when games was becoming a medium in the first place was the difficulty curves were so flipping hard because the expectations of games hadn't really been set. And also things like the internet wasn't around to help you with guides on puzzles and stuff. You go play back some of the early Disney games for kids, looking at the Lion King game in the 90s, incredibly challenging. Whoever you were, it was really hard. The Aladdin game.
That fight.
Yeah, right?
What?
Fortress! Or the ASCI stuff, like were genuinely brutal. And that kind of fell away as it became a more, I don't want to say casual medium per se, but it became a more widely accepted medium. People were playing it in more different formats. Home consoles became a thing. Being able to play it on the PC became a thing. It wasn't just related to arcade and those kind of few people who were looking to get into this kind of newfangled thing that was off the Atari. But then around things like Dark Souls started coming out, where you had a literal tagline of prepare to die, where you started having games that basically said, here is our unique selling point. It's going to be really hard. You're going to suck. It's going to kick your ass. It's going to be deliberately unfair. Do you want to take the gauntlet? And people went, yeah, actually, I think I do. And it's not for everyone. Of course it's not. This is Apex tier content for people who have put ungodly amount of times into this game and other MMOs, who have got groups of people together who are willing to basically spend, as it stands, about a week of their time no-lifing the hardest possible content in this game, and they are really pushing the boundaries. It is not going to be for everyone. But one of the joys of 14, and I think a lot of MMOs, is the fact that there is really good tiering in terms of, if you want to do mid-tier content, there's something for you. If you want to do savage tier content, it's there for you. If you want to go around and go fishing, actually, we can make that kind of challenging for you too. But there is so much content to do.
It's interesting you said. I agree on the thrust of your point is that there is content for everyone. That's 100% true. I'd never disagree. But I actually think that's one thing they're fixing with Evercold, because the jump from normal to savage is too big.
Fair. Completely hear that. And you know what? That is so fair.
You can do normal, having never seen the boss before, barely paying attention. I know that because I've done that. And savage is like actually really hard. Again, like to use the World of Warcraft example, it's the other game I play. WoW has LFR. That's probably about equivalent to normal Final Fantasy. You can do it in your sleep. There's no challenge. It's there for the story. And then early Savage is like equivalent to like mid to late Heroic. And then that sort of goes from there, maybe to early Mythic. WoW has normal mode in between those things, though, and normal mode's really important. So it's good that FF's adding that. We need something in between.
I agree. Because I think you're right with that. When's that expansion releasing as well, by the way?
I don't know the exact date, but it's soon-ish. And I am so hyped for it because death to the 2-minute meta.
Which, we're talking about Evercold, right?
Evercold.
Yes, we are, yeah.
Yeah, that's in January.
January. So we've got a little while for that one, but it should be pretty cool. And again, you're right. Death to 2-minute meta, huge deal. Actually adding that additional tier, that mid-core tier, which, as you were saying, is a significant deal. It is massive. Of course, we'll be discussing that as we go on, especially as we are still kind of holding on, teams desperate to get to that P4 again. But this is anything but that. This is that massive leap to the very top end of what is asked of people in Final Fantasy XIV. It is probably beyond most players who will ever touch the game because it is very, very elite, right, Carrix?
Yeah, 100%. This content is unbelievably difficult. Mortals, we'll need a little
tremble. I mean, revenue, obviously, because you're a big, like, you love diving into the mechanics, you love figuring stuff out. Are you going to be trying to prog this yourself at some point?
Specifically this ultimate is probably going to be about 2 years for me, just because you need the Savage Clear. You need the Savage Clear to unlock it, and I just have other things going on in my life, and I have other priorities. Like right now with the static that I run, we're working on Fru actually, and that's, we're excited about that, having fun with that. So we're going to be doing that for a while. And then I think I left it up to my static. I was like, all right, guys, vote on what you want to do. And it was like coming down to like Fru and Top and DSR. So I think if I remember correctly, it was like down between like Fru and DSR. So I think it's probably going to turn into, we do Fru, we chill for like a week, and then we go do DSR. And yeah, so one day I'll come back to it. The gear creep and Evercold and the changes will make it so that I'll come in, I'll slap the Savage, and then, even like going back and doing, going back and doing like old ultimates, like just because like the gear creep is there and the DPS checks like shimmy away, you still have to do all the mechanics, You still have to do Heaven's Fallen UCOB, you still have to do 10 Strike, like you can't cheese that kind of stuff, There are videos out there of like, oh, I can do it with no healers, or we had this guy die over and over. There was 150 deaths in this UCOB.
Right?
Cool. People still have to do the mechanics. You still have to have, the body check and limit cut for T. You still have to know what you're doing in Death of the Heavens and DSR, that kind of thing, You have to get your Dynamis buffs in Top. Like, you still have to do that stuff. So I don't think it really cheapens the experience, especially with the amount of execution needed for this fight. Like, when I prog this fight, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm glad I'm not going to heal this fight. That's what I'm gonna say when I do this fight.
Because we were having this conversation. Because we were having this conversation, was it myself, Rook, and Lithy, possibly with you as well, actually, everyone. We were saying, look, there has been an ask for an ultimate that really pushes healers, that asks them to be a little bit more considered and thoughtful in how and when they are healing, in what order, and dealing with stuff. That's what this whole fight has asked a hell of a lot of healers. I mean, that ending to P3, right, as we were chatting about the other day, Revan, like dealing with the cleansing those debuffs. You, chat. We're chatting to you as well as my co-casters here. About, Earthshake into cleansing some debuffs, into cleansing an Earthshake, and like dealing with the Earthshake, and like that kind of oscillation and back and forth. It's really, really bloody hard.
Yeah, the healer requirements at the back end of phase 3 are just so precise. Usually it's just like, oh, big hit, big heal, and then top everybody back off. No, you can't do that in that phase. You have to very methodically, like, a little bit of healing, single target healing, a little bit of healing, single target healing. Like, I know the healers that are progging this that I know of, they're all like, I'm pulling my hair out, but gosh, is this fun. And I said, okay, more power to you. I'm going to be over here in my main tank self, like, see ya.
Yep. Tank privilege. We love it.
Yeah, right. Like someone save me from the tank buster, otherwise life is good, right?
But even still, like, from like a tanking perspective, phase 3 looks incredibly fun as a tank. You have 2 bosses. They have positioning requirements. There's a lot of finagling that you have to do with a whole bunch of tank busters and party damage and stuff like that. Like, as a tank, I think phase 3 is going to be fun to prog. It's going to be hard as hell, but I think it's going to be fun to prog.
Okay. Different question then. We've obviously not seen the entirety of this raid yet, so this is still very much fresh in mind. There is a new fun shiny toy thing, and a little bit of distance will perhaps change people's minds on this. But where do you think UMAD, and I'm going to go with that acronym, you know what? Everyone else can choose DMU if they want, but I'm a UMAD.
UMAD.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, again, it's much more funny and whimsical, and therefore correct. The rest of you can at Carrix on Twitter, and that will be the correct way to get that answer.
DMU? I don't think I really
I do, Kefka, okay?
Kefka, we didn't ask you.
Yeah, go away, Kefka. You should be on screen. You're gonna be
Stop clown mogging me.
Trying to kill you. I mean, honestly, yeah, I'm being clowned by Kefka. Honestly, stop mogging me. Like the fact that Kefka's actually hot is really silly. Like I don't want to get mogged by this clown makeup.
Yeah.
This is very frustrating. I had a point. Where was I going with this? Yeah. Where do you think this is gonna rank in the pantheon of ultimates in terms of how fun they are? Because that's always going to be a very subjective answer, and I'm still sure that'll depend on role, depend on personal flavor. But where do you think on average it's going to rank in terms of like the overall fun ranking, not difficulty ranking, but fun ranking?
If I can jump in first, because I'm sure Revan has a much better answer, having experienced a bit more content. I think fun is subjective. So far, basically everyone... Hang on, let's come back to it, because we do have a DN on P4.
Okay, we'll put a pin in it, because we have got a P4, which will be important, as you're right. Revan, over to you, my friend. We're going to look at the debuff soup once more and see exactly how far DN can make this prog go.
Yeah, so you see them doing the Kefka double ultimate attack. The cast from X-Death is real. The cast from Chaos is fake. You got fake lightning on the field. You got fake ice on the field. Standing both AoEs. X-Death is fake. Chaos is fake. There's got to be somebody writing all this down because I'm not going to remember it. And then we got one more big AoE. We got a double fake from Kefka. Standing both AoEs. A fake from X-Death. These buffs that are about to get applied to the party are reverse. And then now we go
Ninth Man is supposed to be doing. This is the play.
Yeah. So reverse buffs, fake cast from X-Death. That double negative makes it a true on the positioning. You need to stand.
Been all fake so far.
Boom. Okay, they did it. They stood in the right spot.
That's pretty good.
Now we're coming up to, oh, goodness.
Ooh, okay, well, that's 2 people down. Can they find the opportunity to res? They're down 2 members, and there goes everyone else. It was looking so good until 2 people got knocked up, knocked down, and the moment that happens, anything they had on them will immediately proc, and it all goes wrong. Carrix, for a second or two there, that looked pretty good.
It did for a second or two there, and again, they are clearly sorting out the start of it. But it still just seems like those Excel bombs are just adding a wrinkle to things. The positioning's not quite correct because it didn't look like they were panicking. There was no one sprinting to try and get into a position and then just didn't quite make it. It looked like they were planted and ready and just planted in the wrong spot.
Yeah, they've got it right. Which is the issue, right, Revan? Because, again, we've chatted about instincts and the fact that the Kefka says mechanic, Simon says, in the most, horrifying take of all time. The fact that you are still trying to figure out, actually, am I doing the right thing or the wrong thing? And figuring that out just gets really wrong, right? It's hard to keep track of it all, especially for the length of time you're doing it.
Yeah, I was bringing up, right now, these teams have the ninth man throughs. There are multiple people behind each of these teams. You can see on some of their layouts when we watch them, the little bobbleheads from all the people in Discord. There's like sometimes 10, 12, 13 people in a call. All those other guys are trying to keep track of everything going on to help the Raiders succeed the fight, and with the debuff soup that's going on, there isn't really like set patterns. Like usually it would be like, okay, supports are doing this, DPS are doing this. No, this stuff is all individual based. The only thing that the ninth man is going to be able to get out is, okay, this set fake, this set real, that kind of thing. So the Excel bombs going off like that, either a call was wrong or they forgot what was going on, where you have to wiggle if the acceleration bomb is real, or acceleration. See, I can't even say it right. If acceleration bomb is fake, you need to wiggle. If it's true, you need to stay put, don't do anything, that kind of thing. So they got all of their debuffs out. They
Green light, red
survived the damage. They got the positionings about to happen. Okay. X-Death is question mark. The positions are reversed on X-Death, and now we see if they resolve it correctly. Here comes the explosion. It was correct.
Okay.
Now we see the wiggle, fake acceleration bomb. Okay. Another set of debuffs. Correct. He is storing real lightning for later.
Okay.
That's what we're talking about. Storing real lightning for later. Okay.
Wow,
the
real
hold our furthest prog so far, yeah.
Yeah,
We
they
finally got some
baited
real ones.
some AoEs. Ultima upcharge. They're baiting the fire in the middle. They're storing
Kefka's
another. They're storing real ice for later. I can't see the percentage. It's so small. 44% for this team.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Remember, we had a range at 37%. We're heading
So
towards
this is
potentially our best
fake
pull.
lightning, real ice. Fake lightning and real ice. They have to stand in the lightning, not in the ice, in the donut.
It's looking pretty good.
How
So far,
far's
so
it
good.
looking
All right.
good?
That's a potential
32%.
range timer.
What's the percentage? I can't see it.
32.
32.
32. That's a lot of damage missing. Holy
Ooh.
crap.
32.4%.
I think there was a damage down or two, maybe. That was close. That was clean, though. They knew where they were going.
I mean, the mechanics were handled right. Then the issue becomes, on top of all the things we're dealing with, what is Kefka storing? There's Neo X-Death, there's Chaos doing all these things, there's the true and false mechanics, there's Alec and Phil, there's Axel bombs, all the usual stuff going on. Usual, I say, as if that monstrous pile of debuffs is anything but unusual. You've still got the DPS check to deal with, right? You've got to melt Kefka somewhere in there.
Yeah, and I don't remember if I
exactly.
saw the LB3. You probably need a DPS LB3 once you have a safe spot. There's still a lot of movement. It's hard for the melee to sit there and do that long cast on the LB2, so it's a lot. You're probably going to have, we see Stealing Fire sitting down like, okay, what do we need to fix? There seems to be a couple of damage downs that came out in the middle of that. It's like, okay, what do we need to trim up? Where do we need to get a couple more GCDs for more damage? Where do we get the damage LB3 from? That kind of thing. So it's a lot, man. This is the crunch.
Chat, I've got a game for you.
Okay,
For every
go on.
percent that you think we have to do to Kefka in that phase, you have to donate $1. So if you think it's going to be 20%, you have to donate $80. If you think it's going to be 30, you have to donate 70. If you think we have to get into 0, you have to donate $100. And you're all playing. I've signed you up.
Yeah, you are. You've been roped in. Carrick's has signed you up. Congratulations. Welcome to the game.
YOUU.
It's like all these dollars are going to saving kids. Why wouldn't you be doing it? Why wouldn't you play the game? Come on, guys. And again, if we can hit $70,000 by the end of the hour, we've got about 55 minutes to get there. Then we get Carrick's back in the full Kefka clown makeup. We get Revan running the
Not
casters
Kefka
through
makeup. I'm
tea.
not that talented.
Just clown makeup. Just clown makeup.
Just clown makeup. Just clown makeup. I can't do the cool.
I
I can't do all the cool
tried,
stuff.
I tried, chat. And look, Kefka's already come out from beyond the fourth wall to tell us to donate. That donation bar needs to be moving. He's been very clear about it, guys. So make sure it keeps rolling.
Is this thing on? If we get more donations to help, I'll promise to play fair and go even harder on the teams.
So, we want Kefka to play fair, don't we? Because obviously this raid just isn't hard enough, guys. It seems pretty simple to me. I'm surprised so many people are stuck at, phase 4. I can't believe it's taken so long, really. I'm not sure about you, chat, but it seems pretty easy. It's just Simon Says, right?
Yeah, Oath cleared a week ago.
Oh.
Materia cleared.
Coming out. Okay.
Materia cleared last week. We just haven't showed you guys yet. You have to come to visit Materia, and the 7 players on our server, we all got in a static and just did it.
Incredible work. We've just had the most ridiculous donation of for $11.11, but because there's so many R's, I can now no longer read all the names on my little minimized donation tab. So thank you for that. You made my life incredibly hard because I'm trying to read donations and I can't see who's donated what because I've got to scroll across the screen for every single one. So well done on that front. Right, well, we got R for $11.11, which is a good starting point. We've also got Anonymous with $100. That's incredibly generous. Thank you very much for that. We've got Bloom with $6.70. Well, hey, 6-7. Great work, you all. Love Heart. What do you think about an ultimate fight where you fight all the Scions, like ultimate sparring contest for the World of Light? We were wondering about that being a potential fun ultimate at some point. I'm kind of in for it at some point.
Arcadian ultimate. I want it so bad. This raid tier, the current one, has been, in terms of theming, my favorite by far. It's pro wrestling. They really leaned into it on some fights. Sometimes they kind of got away from it. Instead, you got to vary things up. But all the Brute Bomber fights, I'm a big WWE fan. I love pro wrestling. So this has been my jam. I want the ultimate where it is just like, it's WrestleMania.
Yeah, it's just
the entire ultimate is, it's just WrestleMania. We go through, we're throwing them over the top rope. Just go full ham with it. I'd be so keen.
Does anyone remember the time that Kefka threw the Warrior of Light 16-3 through the announced text in Hell in a Cell?
From the top of Hell in a Cell.
Exactly. It's coming in phase 5, guys. That's what's coming up. Of course, with the rest of these donation reads while we're here as well, we've just seen Bloom, of course. We've got Quaranier here as well with $25. Make Frosty do you mad. If we get to 100k, we may well be seeing that. And, it's getting alarmingly close, creeping up towards that another $15 from Homer. Oh! W. Kefka there as well. We've got Anonymous with the $5. And of course, we've also got Salty here with $40. Banana Codex, I'm rooting for you. And shout out to my bird wife and my own personal Banana Codex. Good luck to all the teams.
Thank you, everybody. So generous. We love it. You are supporting a fantastic cause, which is, mostly just bullying Frosty. But there is a charity.
Yeah,
in there
there's some kids that are saving as well.
There's innocent kids that get some incredible things and charities that do just absolutely amazing work. But there's also making Frosty suffer. And I know what motivates Twitch chat.
I'm kind of there for it. And again, if you guys are maybe thinking, I kind of fancy some merch, not necessarily going to go straight towards a donation, you can also get involved with Tantrum Merch, who's partnering with us this year to create community design merchandise where a portion of every purchase is sent directly to charity. Got shirts, mouse pads, notebooks. It's a poster by art by Dr. Griswold, who's around in chat, has also done some incredible stuff in the community in general. I mean, look how cool this merch is, guys.
I like that poster, man. That art is so sick.
Yeah,
that grin will
really
haunt me. That grin is going to haunt my nightmares. I mean, it's so cool, but you guys can get on that. There's some also additional people who got involved. There's Epic Urianja, Cavatina, Jiggy Spriggy, May, Adrianas, Ignis Cat, Cookie Doodad Art, and Bunalien. But I said Bunalien, it's probably the correct pronunciation. I apologize. I probably massacred that name, but they've all gotten involved, and that's really awesome to see. Again, it's not just various big sponsors. Of course, we've got Razer, we've got Red Bull, we've got Okizemi. There's a lot of the community getting stuck in as well, which I think is pretty awesome. And again, 25% of all proceeds from those merch sales going straight to the cause. Okay, I mean, the music changed a lot. All right, I can get behind some punk rock. I'm here for it. That's always been more my particular speed when it comes to music anyway. Big metalcore fan at the moment. I kind of go through different phases, but there you are. Not necessarily seeing anyone at P4 yet, so we've got a little bit more time. Revan Carrix.
Yes.
I'm going to ask you to postulate for a second or two here. We've seen people start to be able to manage the Simon Says That Kefka Says debuff soup sequence, but it's then becoming a DPS check that is becoming the rate limiting factor, assuming the mechanics are navigated correctly. What is the threshold people need to get to? You were suspecting maybe it just needs to be 0. What do we need to see at the end of that sequence to get through it and get us through to that P5?
Revan, any ideas?
I think my answer changed.
I know asking a lot.
I think my answer changed on that last stealing fire pool because I believe they succeeded on the actual like main mechanic thing. There were a couple of damage downs going into it kind of thing. Like I was originally at 30%. I'm starting to feel like the 25%. If they didn't have those damage downs with full uptime, because he himself doesn't really have a whole lot of HP. They're really chunking it away. And I wasn't sure if they fired off the DPS LB3 during that pull either. So clean up the damage downs, like we were talking about. No damage downs, no mess up on the mechanics.
LB3, yeah.
Rip the LB3. I think that's like a 25%er right there.
Yeah, that would be my take as well. I think Carrix, where are you at on this one?
Well, I know that Poikos were ripping the LB3 at the start of P3 once the bosses are out because they just dropped the caster LB. It's back up by the end of that phase. There's so much damage going out. There's so much healing that they are able to completely regenerate their LB3. So I think that's probably the strat. And on top of that, it's just you have to be unbelievably clean. I think a damage down is probably just not acceptable anymore. They're never going to reset just because of a damage down. They'll see the enrage every single time they can because the practice is invaluable. But at this point,
agreed.
I think we just need to be basically perfect.
Yeah, don't mess up, guys. Do it right. That's the plan. The other side of this coin, then, of course, will be the fact that we are at a point where, in part because Kefka's health bar is relatively modest, honestly, for an ultimate boss, that means that the window within which you have to do damage is commensurately also quite modest. You need to hit them when you're given the opportunity, and as Carrix was saying, you just don't have the space for those damage down debuffs because you don't have time. You don't have the window for it. You've got to get this amount of damage done now, or it's too little and too late.
But what do I know? I'm just a clown. Honk, honk, honk.
I mean, so is Kefka, so they say.
True. And look at it. That's a clown.
Ooh, with that great face. What a wonderful face.
Oh, I wish I could be that expressive.
But like maybe what you need is the full makeup commitment. That's what we really need. And again, guys,
well,
we want to see Carrix in the full makeup commitment again. What do we need to do, Carrix?
We need to hit $70,000 in the next 45 minutes, and I'll go out tomorrow, despite the fact that I've got work, and I'll buy more face paint, which I can't afford at the moment, but I'll, I don't know, I just won't pay my rent.
For charity,
rent anyways.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Entirely unnecessary. Revan, what about you? What are you offering at 70k? Because it's not just Carrix who's got some skin in the game.
Yeah, at 70k, I think we'll do the casters that you see here. An assortment of 8 casters will go in and do T. That was the thing that we kind of decided on. The people that are interested have various skill levels, so it's not just like a bunch of us veterans going in and stomping T. That's kind of boring. There are a couple of veterans, there are a couple of newer players on the caster team, and a couple of people that just really want to get it done and get the clear. So that's what we're going for. Maybe if the donations go a little wild, maybe I'll talk them into something else. There was 100k for Frosty doing.
Excuse me a second.
Yeah, sorry, Kafka. You want to say something?
To tell you that Games for Love is a great charity, and you should donate. That bar should be moving more.
You heard the clown. Get on with it, folks. What are we doing? Hit that 70k. The other thing that's on the line, of course, is a Switch 2 from Games for Love themselves. We've already given away 6 of them, which is absolutely wild. There's another one coming. I want to see it within my shift. So get a move on, guys. None of this lazing around in chat. Get that bar moving, as Kefka was saying.
Oh, hang on. We're in a P4. I've got a fun fact about clowns, but we're going to come back to it after a P4.
Fun fact, they drop a lot of debuffs, apparently, is what we're seeing. Here
Yeah,
comes the
they
debuff
say
suit.
things.
Alrighty then, Revan, over to you, my friend. Let's hear that ninth man calling, which you did for us the last time. It was very clean, by the way.
Thank you. I have a little bit of practice. First cast from X-Death is a fake. Another fake from Chaos. We're positioning for Kefka. Only one of these is fake, and they do it right. Another fake cast from X-Death. A real cast from Chaos. So a lot of fake debuffs going on here, which means the reverse of what they usually are. Real cast on Chaos. Real cast on X-Death. They position nicely to dodge the elements on Kefka. This final cast is real. You have to do what the actual debuffs are. Elegant Fields don't take damage beyond death. You have to die. Correct shapes on X-Death. So the players are trying to be opposite of the shapes that they have. Okay, Beyond Death succeed. Elegant Field succeed. They're on to the next mechanic. You see the wiggling from the fake acceleration bomb. Nobody died. Perfect. They're coming in. Kefka is storing real lightning on this one.
How's the DPS
They're resolving debuffs. Okay, there we go. We're baiting the fire element here. Looks like it's going to be a donut. They're staying in place for it. No, they're leaving. It was a question mark. They messed up on that one. There it goes.
Dear.
Yeah, there was some missed call on the team there. It looked like it was going to be the donut fire, and I think it was the donut fire, and one person second guessed it. So that's just how it goes, man. There's so much to
No
keep
room for
track
hesitation. And again, as we've been saying every time, your instincts will play with you. Again, so many of these players have put hundreds, thousands of hours into the game, and for it to then come out as fake outs is pretty damn brutal. You kind of have that one moment of hesitation, having played solidly well for 15 minutes, and suddenly you're kind of down and back to square one all over again.
So, as a reward for a P4 pull, would you guys like to know a fun fact about clowns?
I would love a fun fact about the clowns. Yes, please.
So, you know how clowns wear makeup?
Yeah.
Do you know that their makeup's unique? And every clown has different
I did not.
makeup? And when they want to, when they're becoming an official clown, because obviously anyone can just slap face paint on. If you're an official clown, you have to put your makeup, you draw it on an egg, and then you send that egg off, and there's a big vault with hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of eggs with clown makeup on it, and that's how you check if someone else has already used that makeup. You have to look at the egg.
That is cool. You know where I knew that from? Terry Pratchett. It's in a Terry Pratchett book.
That's also where I learned it.
Holy crap. That is actually
there
a
you
thing.
go.
I googled clown makeup egg
It's
bolt.
real.
It's real.
It's
I
real.
thought that was just
It's
a Terry
real.
Pratchett.
No, I'm not lying.
It's real.
It's real. I would know.
The Guild of Fools. My brain is blown. So Terry Pratchett, you knew what you were talking about. If you've not read Terry Pratchett, guys, go read it. And it's one of the Sam Vimes books, which is one of my favorite particular characters to follow anyway. I wanted to say Guards. I'm trying to forget. It's one of the assassination plotty ones, which is always a cool concept. There you go. Thank you for the fun fact. That was, in fact, a fun fact. And I'm now a little bit shocked, actually. Huh.
Yeah.
I'm going to save that Wikipedia entry to read later when I'm not
That's
casting.
a great one. Revan is going to drop this as if this is a fun fact that he had locked away all along. And you better make sure that Carrick's the one getting the plaudits for this one. Revan's
I have more clown and harlequin facts all lined up. So
go on then.
If we
Give me another
All right.
one.
Oh, you want another one now? I was going to say chat can earn them with donations.
You know what? I take it back. Chat, you got to earn them with donations.
You got to earn it. If a donation asks for a clown/harlequin fact, I'll drop my next one.
You'll get it. We're inches away from $69,000, which is an incredibly nice donation threshold to hit as well. So close to that 70k afterwards. So come on, guys. You know you want to do it. I can feel the humor and the memes building up within you. Don't let this moment go.
Just waiting for one of these teams to get back to that P4.
I mean, like, production, I completely agree with you. They're in our ears, nodding along with that. It has been a struggle to get to P4, hasn't it? Because, again, feels like P3 has still been a pretty tough war. P2, the Forsaken mechanic, feels like teams have run it enough over the last 6 odd days to kind of get relatively comfortable with it. It's still hard, but people are getting through it pretty regularly. P3, though, is still a monster sequence to successfully get through.
I mean, the fact that P2 is still slipping these teams up, it's not.
I know, right?
It's not a discredit to these teams. This mechanic is just unbelievable.
It's just very hard. Maybe it's not happening for quite the same length of time, but that short, sharp focus section is very, very tough. And again, one of the things that Revan's been talking about as well is just the fact that this is just a very full-on loaded fight. We are looking at very tough mechanics with very little room, if any room at all, for error from P2 onwards, honestly.
Yeah, I would say it's a little bit, and I'm not saying that it's easy, but like phase 1, that's usually like the intro phase. You get your brain warmed up a little bit, like, okay, this is what we're gonna have to deal with, and then it just like Kefka hit the pedal to the metal on the rest of the fight. Man, there's not really any breathing room, not really any room for mess up kind of thing. And we were talking about it earlier. There's a limit cut mechanic in phase 3, which is usually like the, oh no, here we go again kind of mechanic. Limit cut is kind of the breather in like 4 phases.
That's ridiculous. Imagine telling people, Rev, that maybe a year ago, limit cut would be the break in a fight.
They would laugh at you and slap you in the face, that kind of thing. So, yeah, here we are, proven wrong several years later.
Carrix, what's your? I want an emotional take on this one. I don't want analysis. I want raw id. Limit cut is the break. Discuss.
So you want my emotional reaction to hearing that there's a really hard limit cut in a fight that I might have to do?
Also the fact that that's the easy part. That's the break. That's the chill part of the fight.
Don't make me. I hate limit cuts. I've done enough. I played Endwalker. Let me out.
Oh boy, got a couple of people in chat as well, perhaps tuning in for the first time as well. Revan, obviously we're making a joke about limit cuts being the easy mechanic, but perhaps we ought to remind people what a limit cut is.
Yeah, sure. When we get to it again in the phase 3, in between like the sections of debuffs that the teams are, there's like a front side section of debuffs for phase 3 and a back side section, and in between there's like this limit cut mechanic. What that means is there's a bunch of dots that appear above everybody's head. There's a 1 through 8 dot, and they have to get into position to resolve a very quick mechanic. And the limit cut itself is just like, this is happening on you in this order. So whoever has 1 dot, they're first. Whoever has 8 dots, you're last, kind of thing.
Yeah.
A couple of other fights,
or don't resolve them at all.
Yeah, a couple of other fights have like 1 through 4, different colors. They happen, one blue, 1 purple, that kind of thing. And it's just like a reference to previous fights that had the dots. The original one being the Cruise Chaser doing the cast limit cut. So that's really where it comes from. And we just love to relate current mechanics to previous mechanics to help us kind of gauge, okay, this is what I'm going to have to do to resolve it, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And again, there's a lot of mechanics. Of course, we are now on to P4, what we've been discussing. If we get a break after our next potential look at a P3, we see what Banana Codex end up going here before we start discussing. It probably is worth going over a full overview of the fight, because again, people are just tuning in, haven't seen the earlier days of the content. There's quite a lot for you guys to keep track on, for all we are kind of keeping our focus on the latest phase, and that's understandable, because that's what we're progging right now. Bit of an understanding about how damn difficult and full on this fight would be. It's probably not a bad thing to cover at some point. But as it stands, looking at Banana Codex, partway through P3 here, dealing with Chaos and X-Death and all the usual stuff, and see whether they get a P4 run or not.
Yeah, so you see the numbers above their heads. That's the limit cut that I was talking about. It looks a little crazy, but there is definitely just a positioning like startup, and then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and it's around the arena. There you go. They knew where they were going. Nobody died. They're getting into position for the next thing. You can see Chaos doing the triple hit Tank Buster right now. They're swapping on the Tank Buster. One of the few times that you can interact with both bosses at the same time. The cast that just came out put the alpha and the beta debuffs on the players. That means you can only attack a certain boss at a time, and those are proximity baited. So if you wanted a certain light party to attack a certain boss, they need to be the closest one to that boss. So there you go. You see some more debuffs coming out. The earth debuffs that we were talking about a little bit earlier, where you can't overheal, but you have to heal very methodically. You know, the earthquake pulses that you see are from cleansing one of the earth debuffs from full healing that character. You have to do that in a very specific order. There's damage up buffs
Don't
that come
overheal.
out with that. Yeah, if you fire them all off all at the same time, you're just going to wipe your raid. They're going to die.
And of course, there's all these tethers to deal with as well, which are throwing those lasers out. That someone took a double tether there, by the way, and I think they just about got away with it. That was bold.
Yeah, there's strats to take 2 at a time. The other earth debuff that's there is you have to die 1 time, quote unquote. It's just you have to go down to 0 HP. So taking the double tether forces you to cleanse that debuff off before it expires. There's an order of operations here. I couldn't even tell you what it is. I haven't looked into it myself. But yeah, you see the perspective that we just had. He took 2 lasers at one time, cleansing his 1 earth debuff. So he doesn't have to worry about it anymore. The body slam from Kefka.
Paint me like one of your French girls pose right there. Crazy work from him. We're going to get down to the last 20-odd% on both of these bosses. See whether they can make the clear into P4.
Yep. Got a couple more laser mechanics to resolve. I see only a couple more debuffs to resolve over there. They're looking around for the tells.
Keep our eyes on it. And again, shout out to the donation train that's going on. We finally got over the $69,000 mark. You guys are incredibly generous, edging closer to that Switch 2 giveaway and everything else. And if we can get that 420 to follow, we'll be hitting all the meme numbers, and that'd be great news. And Carrick's are sweating at the thought of more face paint.
I really am. It was really sweaty. It's cold here. It's the middle of winter, and I was dripping with sweat at the end of my shift.
Oh, that sounds awful. Anyways, I'm glad it's you and not me, so because it looks like you might have to deal with that. We're at the end here. We got some elemental baits that are going down. You bait the AoEs away from where you want to take the stack. There are tank towers. Kefka stomping on the arena. You want to take these with a certain amount of players. The blizzard, the upcharged blizzard coming out. That means you have to wiggle to not get frozen. The should be about done here. I don't think there's anything left. There's the enrages coming up. Yep, there's the enrage cast. You see the melee LB going out. There we go.
Yep.
That's a phase 4 for Banana Codex.
All right, here's our 9th man. The rest of us can take a little bit of a breather as Revan has done such a good job of explaining what's happening because there is so many debuffs and dealing with whether true or false as the friends come back, and they're not very friendly, Revan, are they?
Oh, I like this right here. You can see the command panel on Banana Codex's point of view.
Yeah.
He's got macros set up, what I was talking about, for dealing with certain mechanics, whether it's real or fake or the timing. You can see him clicking a certain one. Those are going to be, so much damage from these casts as well. Your mitigation has to be on point, and you just go down if something's off as well. Besides the fact that you have to look at every single thing going on. So much damage that you need to do, so much damage that you're taking. He's really just throwing everything at you right now.
Well, speaking of having things thrown at us, people are throwing money at this incredible charity, aren't they, Carrick? We've had so many donations. We are well over that $69,000 mark. You want to read out a few of those generous patrons?
I sure do. First up, we have Shot Caller 7 giving $5 saying stack, no spread, no stack, no spread, no stack, no spread, no stack, no spread, no stack, no spread. That sounds like me making calls for my static. Then we have Cult of Rune, who's incredibly generously given $100, saying, cheering on our static leader who started progging this. You got this, cult leader. Don't get that you mad, get that clown. Love to hear it. I hope they're doing well. Maybe if they do really well, we'll be watching them soon enough. We have Anonymous with $100 as well. No message. Thank you so much for that. Anonymous. Leah with $10. And another anonymous donation for $100 saying 0% or bust. Get him, Kefka. Sometimes we know what side chat's on, and it's not always the side of our raiders. We have so many donations to go through, so I'm just going to try and run through them. We have Slamurai giving $20, saying y'all are doing great. Thank you so much for that, Slamurai. Anonymous giving $25. Comfy Cutie giving $10, saying Kefka says YOU to MOVE the donations bar, and that he does. I'm sure we'll hear from him again soon. Sjorsen gave $10, saying Kefka scared me into donating. He's a scary guy. He is. Another anonymous $100 donation. Thank you so much. Bonin said gave $100 and said, much love to YOU guys. Always great to see charity support. Keep up the awesome work, everyone. Thank you so much. Kefka donated $5 saying, Kefka says, continue donating and give us a clown fact. I will when we're through. Seraphite gave $100 and said, I'm down to clown with clown facts. Another one, please. Sure, I promise. Misa Badeau gave $1 and said, shout out to my friend Glowdick on, it's not spelt like that, but that's how I have to read it, on Blue Sky, who has their own silly furry jester species, Jubileans. Completely open species. Check them out. Cool. That sounds like fun. And Tala gave $30 saying, shout out from Brynhilda to the teams racing and the World Race casting production team. You have made this ultimate one to remember. Good luck all. And just as I was closing it, I saw Jorban donate $10 saying, I want another clown fact. Also, shout out to my friend Kelsey. She's a Kefka kisser. Loving the prog so far. Whew. Wow.
Well
Chat,
done.
you're really generous.
Okay, they very much are. And again, guys, we have got 25 minutes to hit that 70k threshold. You know what's on the line. Switch to the Caster T raid and Carrick's back in full clown makeup. Make it happen, folks, or Kefka's gonna get mad, and we don't want that. There's already enough you mad on the screen to deal with for everyone else, so please, please, please help where you can. Carrick's,
I owe some facts.
owe 3 clown facts as far as...
Well, I have a couple. One is that there is a famous jester from history. He was the court jester to King Henry II. His name was Roland, and I'll tell you what his title was after the fact because it'll make it a bit more obvious. Not much is known about him. He's not hugely written about. What is famous is he had one particular joke that he would tell on Christmas. The joke is recorded as he was finishing off his performance with, in Latin, unum saltum et siffletum et unum bumbleum, which is a simultaneous jump, whistle, and fart. This was funny enough to record in history, and he is known as Roland the Farter.
Roland the Farter. What an incredible clown. Maybe that's what Kefka's going to do with his body slam. That's what he's doing. That big body slam, it's jet-powered, so to speak. Well,
if you've seen Kefka in Final Fantasy VI, when he does his rocket away, I think he might be taking some inspiration from Roland. Another fact, this is less funny, more just I find it really interesting, is one of the very few people that could actually tell the king off was his court jester. He abused something known as the royal loophole, where because everything that a jester said was considered a joke, he could actually be quite mean to the king, and that was often used as a way to sort of tell them to pull their head in when kings were going a little bit too far in their tyranny, and often ended with jesters getting killed. So hopefully we see another jester killed soon enough, because maybe Kefka's gone a little bit too far in talking to some of our raiders. And a final clown fact, a lot of people know that the classic smiling and frowning face that you see on theatres and like are named Sock and Buskin. If you play Bellatra, I'm sure you know that. That is actually because of the shoes that they used to wear in ancient Greek theatre. If you were playing a comedic role, you typically wore socks, while if you were playing a more tragic role, you would wear a buskin, which was a type of sandal.
Huh. I always had it down as the masks, not as I didn't realize they came from
the masks are what are named
That's
that.
kind of cool.
That's
that's
what
after
the
the
masks are
footwear.
named, but it's after the
There you
footwear.
go. There you go. Well, thank you for the fun facts and the funny options there, Carrick's delivering on those stations. Again, guys, we are under $1,000 away from all of those potential juicy goals. We need to make it happen. There's only 25 minutes left. Come on. I believe in all of you. There's so much on the line here, mostly because I want to see Carrick suffer more. And of course, about $30,000 beyond that. Frosty, that little drip of sweat's going down the back of your neck, isn't it, mate? There's a human progression in your future. I can feel it in my bones. I can. Still, at this point, waiting to get another P4 pull. We'll see where teams end up. There's a couple P3s on screen right now and see whether they get there. We'll keep our eyes on Kindred, on DN as they begin to manage. Actually, one ace as well. So we've got a few teams on the verge here. One ace haven't really hit the leaderboard as yet, but of course they would love to hit P4. We've got a few more of our teams trying to do that. Kindred also similarly wanting to break into that top 5 DN, and one ace though at the moment we start speaking about them end up right back at P1. Phase 3 continues to be monstrously difficult. Kindred though still holding the line just about. See whether they can pass through this Casticus. I've passed on to 3 teams at once there. It's quite impressive work even for myself. Question then, guys. So we're going to keep our eyes on Kindred and make sure we get them. We'll look in on this one, see how they do. They are towards the end of this phase. But how are people feeling about the Final Fantasy VII Revelation reveal from last night? Got the headline spot at Summer Game Fest. I'm a massive remake fanboy. I've been really enjoying those games. I'm so excited to see that one come out.
As I said, I'm not a Final Fantasy outside of 14 player. But I've been seeing that remake roll out, and I've said to myself, once it's all out, I'm going to play them all.
It's all simultaneous release for Part 3 as well, so you'll be able to play it on whatever platform you so choose. Speaking of which, if you were to get one of those Switch 2s, again, $70,000, guys, you could play all 3 parts of the Final Fantasy VII Remake, especially because the third part is releasing next spring. So if you get started now, you'll be done just in time to start up that Part 3, and Kindred just wipe as we start talking about it, which is a bit of a shame, but there we go. Gives more opportunity to talk about that. But yeah, you say you're thinking about potentially giving it a go with the third part releasing next year?
It'd be exciting. I'm keen for it.
Yeah, it's true. You much of a mainline game player, Evan, or you just mostly on the MMO?
I actually have played quite a few of the mainline games. As far as like the remake goes, I'm enjoying it through other people. Like I played a little bit of the first game, and it's just like, I don't know, it's just not clicking for me, and that's okay. I saw the trailer yesterday. I thought they showed off a bunch of the weapons. I thought their designs were really cool. Ruby weapon looked really sick. But yeah, I think I'm gonna, enjoy this as other people play it. I'll probably watch some other people play it in Discord, that kind of thing, and then we'll see how they enjoy it.
I pretty much 100%ed both games, so I'm very excited for this next one. That combat system really clicked with me. But again, a lot of those ATB stagger mechanics coming back from things like 13 was a system I fell in love with. That game was janky, it was imperfect, but my god, did I get sucked into the combat system. So very excited to see some of those back as well. But it is a very different way to enjoy Final Fantasy, right? But it does feel like pretty much every Final Fantasy title tries to be something new. Very rarely do we see the same combat system ported over to a follow-up game, right? Particularly over the last couple decades, really.
Yeah, they're definitely trying a whole lot of new stuff. I played 16. I played that one all the way through, and it felt more like a Devil May Cry than anything kind of deal much, to me, yeah, with the combat, which is cool. It was very cinematic. I just hope that they don't do, me personally, I wish they would do like some turn-based stuff here and there in a Final Fantasy franchise. They seem to be going like more action-y, combat-y, that kind of thing. Mm-hmm. There were a couple of there's a couple of like turn-based games coming up that aren't Final Fantasy that I'm very excited about. Some indie games and stuff like that. A lot of really neat announcements yesterday, so a bunch of stuff I'm looking forward to.
There's also an announcement that was just made in our live on our VC chat. Carrick's saying, my face is saved with a thumbs up because we're nearly at the end of the shift. And guys, come on.
There's no way chat could donate $800
You
in 10
cannot let a statement like that lie. How like that is dangling me
I'm gonna take
in
the
front of
wig
the
off.
crocodile.
There's no way that they make $800 in 10 minutes. You can't do it, chat. I'm taking the
That's
wig off.
dangerous.
You can't do it.
Okay. Yeah, look, 70k. We've got about 15 to 20 minutes to make this one happen. Oh dear. Look. I feel like you may have poked the
Prove
bear
me
here,
wrong,
mate.
chat.
No. See what? While we got the chance here, maybe because obviously we are into some of these P2 stuff we've not seen in a little while. Remind people, Revan, why P2 was so scary while we've incensed chat and riled them up to donate some more.
Yeah, so even though like the teams are on like phase 4, they still have to execute exactly on the previous phases, you know. The phase 2, we see Stealing Fire on the very back end of phase 2 going into phase 3. The execution on that is still like precise. The problem that a lot of teams will face with their mental with being this far into the fight is that they're so like ramped up and focusing on that phase 4, getting all the debuffs right, getting all the damage right, standing in the right place, that kind of thing. But then they also have to go back and they have to also perform on these other phases.
Revan, I'm going to have to interrupt you because we've hit a very serious donation threshold. Congratulations, chat. We have hit $69,420 dollars and 67 cents. 69,420, 67. All the funniest numbers for the Clown Raid. Big shout out everyone to 67, 420, 69. Very nice indeed. And we are in a phenomenal break point in that point. And again, that means that I'm just going to put this up. Carrick's face paint's looking like it might be
I mean, look, chat's got about 7 minutes left to do $500 for an incredible cause. I just don't think they can do it. I don't think you've got it in your chat.
Yeah. The funny number's been hit. Why would anyone else want to push anything more here? Oh my days! I just refreshed. We're on $620, by the way.
Yeah.
We are
right.
less than $400 away.
There it comes.
Come on, guys! It's so close.
It's. Sorry, I just need to shout out the latest donation. We will read through all of them, but I want to shout this one out from Yoda lifting his robe a little. $100 saying, put on the makeup, clown boy.
Put on the makeup, you will.
What a name. Holy crap.
Paint on. We need Obi-Wan and Anakin to get involved here as well. It's all going well.
You're getting closer, chat. Come on, prove me wrong. You can't.
It's actually going to happen. It's actually going to happen. Come on.
I don't know how my partner's going to feel about this.
They are going to be so happy. That's so close. That's the 750, I believe. Can you feel that beautiful makeup sponge coming, Carrick, there to caress your face?
This time I'll actually buy a makeup sponge because I had to apply it. Last time I put the face paint on with my Warhammer mini painting brush.
Oh no!
Because you dream of it.
It painted my face and then my custody.
Reminder, guys, every $1 is on average saving a kid's life. It is genuinely remarkable how little goes, or how far how little goes. Please, let's hit this break point. I know we're memeing around. That's 800. We're getting so bloody close. The train is a-rolling. The choo-choo's going. Oh my days. Yes! Yoda needs to lift his robe a little more, guys. That's what needs to happen.
What a statement.
Oh no! And chat's asking how long that took.
Just for context.
It took about an hour and a half in the mirror. I'm not even joking. It was the worst possible way to do it.
If you type in donate, you'll get the Tiltify link. That's the best way of donating for this, but we're getting so close to embarrassing Carricks a little more. They put some skin in the game, and I think that skin might soon be painted with a very soft Warhammer brush. Come on.
Not
We are about 10 minutes away from the break point. It's happening. This is it. I believe. Keep an eye on that little threshold at the bottom of the screen. We might even get a P4 pull to celebrate it with. Stealing Fire on the verge of getting there. We're looking at Kindred who making another attempt here as well. So it's all coming together. We'll keep our eyes on that. But my eyes are glued to the bottom right corner of the screen. It's all for Games for Love. It is all, realistically, for messing with Revan and Carrix. Revan is putting some of his expertise on the lane. Carrix, his actual good looks. That is a remarkable thing.
I'm just waiting for Kefka to pop in saying, screw that, man.
Yes! Carrix, I am now going to put you on the spot. Go read the donations that put you in this position and thank them all individually for them putting you there. Yeah, come on.
All right. Where did I get to in the past? There's so many donations have come in. This farming has worked. We have Anonymous giving $25. We have Julesy giving $1 saying, you mad in the future, Frosty? Yes, yes. Dude Ruiner, $25 saying, every time a clown dies, a new one hatches from their egg. It's true. That is actually a clown fact. Anonymous giving $20, I should say. Sapphire Relina with $25. EJ gave $127.47. Funny number, I pray. I think you did get us pretty much exactly there. Very generous. Anonymous gave $100. Kimothy92 gave $50. Azem Reborn gave $27.27. Lots of love to Azem's teddy bears watching and listening, and good luck to all competing statics. It's going to be a very close race. Number one, Sphene fan gave $10 saying, I really like Sphene. Makes sense. Anonymous gave $10. Final Choir gave $25. Another Anonymous gave $100. Arnaud gave $35. Making Comments Easier to Read, not living up to your name, gave $25 and went www about 50 more times. Fies gave $100 saying clown makeup. Anonymous gave $100. And then we got there.
Lucia Bird with the $25. Good luck, Carrix. Good luck indeed. That is incredible work, guys. That also means that after the break, when we switch casters, there will be a Switch 2 giveaway as well. You guys have earned a 7th Switch from having donated so much money to such a great cause. Carrix, at this point, as we are into P4, we'll watch this through before we do our goodbyes. Revan, how are we feeling about this one?
Well, Stealing Fire's been doing pretty good. I'm kind of crossing my fingers for him. You know, we got some.
Be a great way to celebrate.
Yeah, real cast from X-Death. We got a fake cast from Chaos. Huge damage coming out. Huge damage going on to Kefka. We're standing in the lightning. It's fake. The ice was real. Final cast from X-Death is fake. These debuffs are reversed. And then we are looking for X-Death to reappear. Show us the shapes. The shapes are also reversed. Let's see if they do. Boom. Never mind. We cursed it. There it is.
Well, with that wipe, it is probably about time that we begin winding things up here. Revan, give everyone a shout out again. Where can people find you? What are you doing when you aren't yelling at Final Fantasy XIV World Races?
I am mostly on my Twitch. I don't really go on social media all that much, but you can find me on Twitch at FFXIV. I've been hanging out in the chat. We do Free Prog, like I was talking about earlier. We do that on Mondays and Wednesdays, and on Tuesdays and Sundays, I do Guild Wars 2 raiding. Yeah, you can look forward to the caster tee. We'll get that set up, get going. I got some people that are interested in that after the race. So not like tomorrow or anything, but sometime soon. Get that set up, get it going. You can see the casters go do tea. That'll be a fun time. And yeah, I think that's it. I'm not coming back. That was my last shift. So there you go. If you want to see me, come see that.
Get on that. That's the way. And again, Revan, thank you again for walking us through these very, very complex mechanics. I know chat and the rest of us here on the cast team have been so grateful for your help on that front. It's made mine and Carrick's life a lot easier to yap about really dumb things like clown facts, rather. Speaking of clowns, Carrick's, where can people find you? Aside from here with a full clown face makeup in a day or so, what are you doing when you're not on this race?
Well, I commentate a lot of League of Legends. If you're ever interested in watching that, tune into the LCP for League of Legends action. It is a lot of fun. Our final is tomorrow. If you're interested in watching, I won't be there, but my co-workers will be. You can also find me specifically on twitter.com at castercarrix. I shitpost a lot, if you couldn't tell. It's based. This is normal for me when you look into my mind. Frankly, a lot of you think that I'm acting like a clown. This is just a glimpse into my sick, twisted mind. It's a lot of fun. I do stream as well at Carrix PvP. I don't stream as much as I should. I'm trying to get back into it, doing some Riftbound content and the like. So please do follow me. I'll see you guys there. Really would appreciate if you do come check me out. But I'll be back tomorrow, apparently. Because I've got a promise to deliver on.
Oh, yes, they do. Revan will also be helping out with that T-Raid for the casts. And of course, there's a few more fun things to happen yet. I am Initialize. I am at Initialize Casts on every social you care to mention. Worth noting, the Initialize, as you may note, is spelt with an S. That one, there we go. As I am British and therefore spelled with a British spelling, so do keep your eyes on that one. I also stream on Twitch at Initialize Cast. You can also find me doing a lot of League of Legends commentary gigs there on at Nymera, who is my younger brother. Yeah, the family business is commentating, which is pretty cool. So if you like what you're seeing from me, make sure to follow on the socials, make sure to follow on the Twitch. I owe all of you guys now a 14 playthrough in Buncrid cosplay, which will be happening after the UMAD race finishes as well. So please do help out with that. But from myself, Revan, and Carrix, we're going to bid you all adieu. And when we come back from break, you'll be in the fine hands and voices of Lithi, Risilla, and Zictrix, who will be helping out with the next one. I hope I got that last pronunciation correct. They'll tell you otherwise when they come in after this quick break. See you then.
Bye.
Games for Love sounds fantastic. I like games, especially the one we're playing right now.
Hello again, chat. Welcome back to the World Race for the Dancing Mad Ultimate. You might not have been expecting to see me in particular this time around. I am, of course, Zytrix. You may have seen me on previous races. I did say I wasn't going to be casting this race, but much like our titular character in the Dancing Mad Ultimate Kefka, it was all a ruse, it was a trick. I'm here after all, and I am joined for the next 2 hours by a couple of awesome people who will be helping to bring you all of the coverage as more of our teams try and break through that barrier, try and get a bit closer to that P5. First of all, joining me on the far end, the other side of our little caster trio down there is Resilia. Welcome in, Resilia. Tell us a little bit about yourself for those in the chat that may not know you, and thoughts so far on what's been going on.
Welcome everyone, it's glad to be back yesterday here as well. My name is Priscilla. I am having my third shift here right now with the Mock Talk and the World Race. I am overall a PvPer within Final Fantasy XIV and overall also cleared all of the Savages. I'm an Ultimate enjoyer, sadly didn't have the time to do that in Dawn Trail yet. Very excited to do Kefka and Fru still in the time that we are gonna have before Evercold. And right now I am sitting here enjoying the race, seeing all of the donations coming in, seeing the proc of the teams that are being done, and seeing more teams reaching P4, which is making me excited for the shift.
Yeah, for sure. I've been watching the sort of where I can, watching these percentages for the prog going down and down and down and getting closer and closer and closer. And we can probably talk a little bit more about what we're expecting for P5 later, but we can't forget to introduce our other wonderful person joining us on the desk for the next couple of hours. Shenpai, welcome in. And for yourself, who are you? What do you do? Let's find out.
Well, okay. I mean, hello everybody, my name is Shenpai, and I am also a Final Fantasy XIV content creator, mostly variety, but 14 is one of my mainstays. I do pretty much all content you can imagine. I do PvP, I do Savages, I do Ultimates, I do insane things like Mentor Roulette, and also PFing Ultimates because I hate myself, but it's always fun. And I'm here to hang out with these two lovely hosts and chat with you! Y-O-U! Which is awesome because we can get directly into it. We just reached, 70,000? Which means we can immediately continue on into the giveaway for Switch 2. So, this is how it works. For the Switch 2 giveaway, first of all, I need to tell everybody in the YouTube chat and side of those who are watching, please come over to the Twitch chat. You have to be in the Twitch chat to enter. The command, when it goes on, will be ! ticket space 1. If you enter, please stay in the chat. If you don't respond in the next 10 minutes of winning, the winner will be re-rolled. The giveaway entries will last in exactly 4 minutes, so you can write it in chat for the 4 minutes to enter the giveaway. And then we will draw the winner. If the winner doesn't respond, we will re-roll, rinse and repeat. Again, YouTube, come to Twitch, or else you will not enter. And if you want to know more, please use the command ! giveaway rules for further details. And now we just need to wait for production to be ready.
Hold
But
chat.
yes.
It's not time yet. It's not time yet.
Not time yet!
No.
It's not time yet. Alright, the giveaway started. Ladies and gentlemen, you can go. Once the emote chat is unlocked, ! ticket 1, and you can go for it.
And once again,
Yes.
I know I'm repeating myself. YouTube viewers, please come to Twitch. You can only enter through the Twitch chat.
Exactly.
And they are unleashed, and there they
Oh
go!
my god, there
Unleash
they
the
go!
hordes!
The horde is coming!
Oh boy.
Oh,
It's-
look at. See, this is now a fun part. If you're now going to scroll up a little bit, you see like in the Twitch underneath the new messages, and it is going up like crazy. It is on 150, and it doesn't load anymore already. And so many people wanting that Switch too. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I don't blame them.
And while we're waiting, Wazilla, Zitrix, Is that true? Oh my god, we talked about this.
We literally spent a couple of minutes
We
before coming on talking about this.
We practiced.
Oh, I'm so sorry. How have you guys been liking the world race so far?
Oh, I am loving the world race so far. The bits that I've been able to see, anyway. One of the reasons why I was never going to be too involved in this race in the first place was because I just don't have the time that I would normally have to watch the ultimate. But from what I've seen so far, it's a great fight. It's very, very suited to Kefka as well. That whole fake out clear in P2 that we saw on like day 1 and 2. I absolutely loved that. I was watching it with a buddy of mine, and it was, yeah, we were going nuts when that happened, because that was one of the single funniest and / greatest moments I think I've witnessed watching one of these races. Everybody being like, wait, what is this? What do you mean cleared? Oh. And then he kicks you all out the instance, and you've got to start again, which is brutal in itself. Which, that's a word I think I'd use to describe most of this fight as well. Brutal. As with any ultimate, its mechanics suit some of the time.
This quite the energy that we are getting from this fight. And I do really like that you are saying that fake out as well, because the first theory that got into my head after P2 with the sentence, let's play differently another time. I expected, okay, everyone has to jump off the arena now, and then we're getting into the real fight.
Hey, we still have a phase to go. Who knows? Maybe that arena jumping will still be put in there.
Has a team tried it yet? And before that is the real ending. We don't know.
I mean,
we don't know.
Yeah, imagine if that is just the P4 Enrage.
It kind of reminds me in a way of I remember one of the first races I covered on Mod Talk way back was when Top came out, and I remember the theory crafting to this and sort of the whole fake out thing seems kind of similar to how people were trying to figure out the blue screen mechanic to begin with. And people were throwing out all these wild things of like, well, how could we get through the blue screen? Do we do this? Do we do this? Okay, it turned out to just be a damage check, and it wasn't what everyone was expecting. But it's that same sort of level of, we have to think outside of the box. And I feel like that's just how this ultimate is going to wind up being throughout anything we've not seen already as well, is we have to think outside the box. Not everything is as it seems.
I mean, I think it's really interesting because a lot of people were worried about puzzle mechanics, because we have proof for Uwu, for example, where the entire fight kind of starts off as a puzzle mechanic, and then because it's already solved, the ultimate kind of becomes easier because of that. Where it is with Kefka, it's the complete opposite. Yes, there is a puzzle mechanic, and yes, you gotta learn it. It is in phase 1, but then the rest of the fight is still so incredibly punishing, especially with, we now know about P4 Grand Cross, which is, we go out with constant AoEs, with constant debuffs, and you have to keep track of which one is fake and which one is real.
Yeah,
I have seen the mechanics. I have seen the debuffs that you're getting, and I'm getting a headache out of it.
Yep.
I will be very honest with you.
All right, we are exactly right in a P4 pool right now, because you can see the question mark mechanic is now applied to both Neo XDEF and to Chaos. So what they have to do is they need to look at all of the debuffs that come out one after another. They need to remember the order of if it was fake and real, and then they need to execute it like by remembering and doing the opposite. It is genuinely a crazy phase, and I'm not surprised that it took this long to get to Enrage.
I am trying to fathom what is happening, but there are so many mechanics going on.
So, like Grand Cross, you have to pay attention to if the debuff that Neo XF gives you is fake. So, from the original fight, you have to be on the opposite side. And if it's fake, you obviously have to be on the same side. It also looks... Oh, no, never mind. We're still, the giveaway is still going. Yeah. You have acceleration bombs. You have water stacks. You have look away mechanic for the Raid White Petrify. It is just watching the debuffs, executing them in the correct spaces, watching out for the Kefka AoEs. It is crazy, but it's so fun to watch when it actually gets done correctly.
Yeah, I think it's up there as one of those mechanics, right? Because like one of the things that always attracted me to Final Fantasy raiding in general was how things look when you get the mechanics right. Once everybody, all 8 people in your party, gets those mechanics right, they get the movements right, it starts to look like a dance. So choreographed, everybody moving from place to place to place to resolve things correctly. I feel like that phase is going to look like that once everybody sort of locks in, figures those debuffs out, figures out the patterns, gets everything right. It is going to look like that same choreographed dance, just so much more impressive given how much there is to resolve all at the same time. It's one of the things that I'm looking forward to seeing the most out of progressing through this phase 4, as well as obviously what's going to come afterwards.
All right, before you continue, I do want to say the giveaway has concluded and we have our winner. The winner is at KillWZ. If you are in chat, please make sure to write in chat so the production team knows that you're here and people can get in contact with you. Congratulations so much on your Switch 2.
Congrats.
Congratulations!
Huge prize.
Yay!
The winner is you.
It's you.
The winner is
You. Yes.
Of course, you'll be able to play Final Fantasy XIV on that Switch later on this year as well.
That's very true.
That is true. When is that coming out again?
The early access is around about August, I want to say.
Oh,
So,
right
not
after
too long to wait.
FanFest. That is annoying.
Yeah,
You know
if
how
can't
funny
play
it
while
would
you're
be to
traveling,
just sit at FanFest in Berlin and have all of these people just play on their Switch 2s?
that
Hey,
would be
I'm just
hilarious.
saying, at NA FanFest, someone tried to clear through. If it came out
I
earlier,
have seen
we
that. I have seen it. I do not know who this legend is that just brought their own laptop, is going to plug it in a random wall socket, and is going to do Party Finder through.
Yeah,
That is amazing.
Crazy.
maybe someone will do it with Kefka this time.
I will look out for you. Whoever in this chat will do that, I will make you. I will post it for you, because that is amazing. When are they going to do actual ultimates at FanFest? Like two
that
teams
would be
fighting
so
against
cool.
who would clear first.
I mean, I don't think that's. I mean, clearing an ultimate at FanFest is. I mean, look at how long this ultimate has been taking.
Yeah, I was going to say, ultimates
one is
tend
new.
to be...
I know, but we can always say you have 30, 35 minutes to clear two teams against each other. First one to clear an ultimate on stage.
I think
I would watch that.
Raid races would be a fun thing to watch
It would
for
be
sure.
incredible. But I think they would have to make special fights for specifically, that stuff.
'Cause
Which maybe an extreme, maybe a savage fight.
Maybe.
Yeah, I could see maybe a savage fight.
Maybe that would be better.
Yeah.
But I would watch it regardless.
Honestly, true. I would too.
Yeah, for sure.
But I can't imagine that would be a very good experience, being so under pressure, trying to world race against another team on
no.
stage.
I mean, not per se world race, but
Yeah,
just
team
saying like
race,
we're gonna
yeah.
do a team race and say we are gonna do U Cup on stage, two versus two. Like I'm gonna be on
oh my
stage at
God.
Berlin.
Yeah.
I can already feel the pressure with my PvP team soon.
Congratulations, by the way. That's
congrats,
awesome.
by the way,
Yeah,
for that.
I'm gonna take this quick moment that I am very happy to announce that my team for the Crystalline Covert Regional Championship this afternoon got our spot for Berlin, and we will be there
Incredible.
on stage.
Once
And
again,
I'm very proud.
congratulations.
Yeah, well done to my team, and congratulations to all the other teams. And
Now you're
very
here.
nice to
World
play.
casting.
Yeah, straight.
It is.
from
It
one
is
to
a
another.
crazy day, really, and I love being here. Like all the energy that I'm getting today, it's insane. And now sitting here with you guys, it's incredible.
Aw. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
welcome.
Speaking of energy, if you need some energy as well, one of our wonderful sponsors for this race, Okizimi Coffee, can provide you some energy as well. They've been kind enough to provide many casters in this race a free bag of coffee, alongside coffee for the winners, and as a donation prize as well. And also, the bags just look awesome.
They are.
They do.
So
They
yeah,
do,
they're
yes.
an indie coffee company. So a big shout out to them for helping us out with this world race. I can't personally review the flavor or review the coffee as a whole, but I have heard from the other casters that did receive some. It's very, very good coffee, very good tasting, very good energy in there as well. So be sure to check them out, chat. And on the subject of energy, whilst we're here as well, another big shout out to Red Bull as well for providing some delicious energy drinks to keep us going through some of these shifts, through some of this prog as well.
I'll crack one open right for you.
I can't really show my energy.
You can. Can you make the sound for us so it's believable?
I almost went German. Hold on. Wait.
Now listen. Congratulations, Chen. That was very believable.
Yep.
I almost choked on my drink. Do people believe me? Do people believe me that I drank it?
Seeing the chat, they are a very big fan. Yes.
But yes, please do consider donating to Games for Love. It is for a great cause, and you are supporting it directly through all of your donations. And I mean, we already reached almost 71K. That's crazy. That's insane. We are not going to look at the current donation goal because I refuse to acknowledge another 6-7 joke.
Oh no!
I made too many of those.
I just saw it.
You know that whole
Okay, so before we're gonna like butcher that, I am.
Why, you might ask? Chaos! And also a small amount of self-defense, because you can't attack me when you're doing that ridiculous thing with your hands.
Oh.
Thank you, Kefka.
Kefka.
Thank you.
This is why I go into Party Finder to prog you.
Yeah. No, I get it. However, though we do not want to say this new goal out loud, it is indeed very much appreciated of everyone that is currently sending in donations. And in the last moments, still the last shift before us, a lot of you have sent in more donations as well.
Yeah, there was a lot of donations.
There are a lot, and I think I am just going to read out some. We have Lucia Byrne with the $25 donation with a simple good luck. And to all of the teams, you're gonna need it for what I'm seeing. Then we have Ilbert with a $5 donation saying Sloppy. Oh, that's one that I haven't. That's one that I haven't heard in a long time. Oh, thank you for the beautiful reminder. Then we have Miro 910 with a $10 donation. Clown makeup time.
I mean,
Shen, that's
for
you.
I got us. Yeah, I think
I think you got that.
No, I think I got us covered here on this front. I think honestly, yeah.
Oh, look at that beautiful makeup. Oh, yeah, that is amazing. Yeah. Well done.
Don't look too close. It'll transfix you.
Ooh, tempting, but I'm first gonna read the other donations before I'm gonna give that some more attention. Next up, we have VP and Services with a $35 donation. Must do it for the clown, to be honest. Agree? We do it for the clown.
Yeah.
Then we have Robin with $30 donation with no comment. Then we have Cake with a $10 donation with a comment. Kefka. We do love the clown here, absolutely. Kefka? Kefka.
Oh,
Kefka.
We have
Next
another. Before you continue, we are going back into a P4 poll.
We are
for Zenith.
Yeah. So we have Kefka. Casting Kefka says, and now we're looking for the real and fakes again. Oh, so many question marks. So many.
All right.
So many question marks. And you may see chat. Now we've got the full screen up when these debuffs start going out. That there are basically two versions of every debuff.
Yeah, and because you can see it, you can see them floating around. Both of those were fake. So whatever just came out, both of those debuffs that they were just given are fake and need to be done opposite of what they are obviously said.
I love to see that they are using the command panel just to remind themselves with an echo of what they have to do in which order. are seeing the tank LB coming out for all of the damage, and now it is going to be a puzzle. Sadly, we cannot see their chat box, so we do not know what the order of their mechanic right now is. But we are going to see if they are able to solve it without blowing everyone up.
Yeah, so we've seen them moving into their positions for the time being, and it was wrong.
Explosion.
Okay. My bad. Sorry, shouldn't have said that. My bad.
I'm not taking that curse. I'm not taking that curse.
No,
All
no,
I said
no,
was they're moving into position.
I'll take this one. Absolutely.
And a devastating back to first phase, because that is like around the 12-minute mark of the fight, which means you have to go through both Forsaken and also just P3 in total, which is, I can't imagine how much that hits the mental.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the big things about an ultimate raid, right? Like, not only is it a really complex mechanical fight, and these teams are having to figure this out on the fly, but these ultimates, they're not short fights. Like a Savage end boss is maybe, what, like 8 to 10 minutes? These fights can be like 18, 19, 20 minutes long.
Yeah.
At times, it's crazy. So it's not only about that brain power of figuring out mechanics and getting everything right. It's about that mental fortitude to keep yourself on point for such a long period of time, because these teams are progressing for hours and hours a day in this fight that is going on for a really long time. And I've done a couple of ultimates myself, and obviously those were already solved by then, and even then it's hard to sort of keep that mental acuity there to progress those fights when you're really deep in. It's one of the reasons why T, when I cleared that, it took me a while. We got to the final phase of T, and then one or two or three of us, we kept slipping up on one of the mechanics, and you've got to go all the way back to the start again. And it's a slog, but it's so worth it in the end.
I mean, the big thing about, especially, a lot of people don't understand how actually taxing it is, but because I do hardcore raiding, and I've done week 1 for every single Savage tier so far, which is around 12 to 13 hours a day, and these teams, they go 16, 17 hours? You really gotta build up that stamina, and the more you do it, the longer you do it, the more it's going to catch up. I'm not gonna say it. I just noticed. No, I just noticed when I almost said, "Oh my god, no, we can't do this." Not with 16 and 17.
Oh no! What have you done?
We can't do this all over again. But yeah, it does drain, and for this ultimate is turning out to be incredibly long as well, because it seems like we're looking for maybe another phase before final phase that is maybe 3 minutes long.
Yeah.
Could be, yeah.
I'm wondering, what are the chances that the final phase is a lot less mechanically complex? Because I think we've seen in the past that the final phase of some of the ultimates, it tends to be, I don't want to say easy, but a little bit more of a victory lap, so to speak. I'm wondering what the chances are we'll get that, or if it's just going to be equally as crazy as the remaining phases that we've already seen.
Who knows? I mean, when it comes to most ultimates have very unpunishing final phases. It was mostly just figuring out what everything does and then getting over the jitters. But we have, for example, Top, which is incredibly punishing, where you cannot recover with one single death.
That's true. That's true.
It's not going to be a fun time when that happens. No, that's
true.
Very true.
I have seen it, but with all of the body checks that even is in the last phase, that is just gonna be, painful. It's just painful. And I kind of hope, with the amount of mechanics and I am expecting in the last phase a lot of question marks.
Oh yeah.
A lot of them.
I mean, we don't even know what the next thing is that Kefka's gonna pull out.
True.
Can we see an Eltoroid?
Oh, I don't think it's out of the question.
Out of the buildings, from the arena, suddenly Eltoroid approaches the stage. I mean, everything is possible right now.
Suddenly a danger noodle.
He just
I
pulls out
only
Sephiroth
remember-
immediately.
That is one that I've actually seen a lot of people saying. And it is going to be the Sephiroth that we know from 14, and he's just going to be a menace. That could be.
Yeah. There's so many different options and ways they could take this.
Mm-hmm.
I am indeed curious. However, when you are saying, or when I'm saying Alteroid, thinking back about the Savage when it was released, and it being cleared during the World Race on the first pull, that was, that's some history for Alteroid right there for you guys at home. The first pull of the new Savage cleared in one go. Yeah, that was something.
Oh.
Oh, can you imagine if they bring Alteroid into the fight and he's really ridiculously complicated and it's like Alteroid's revenge from all that time ago? You killed me in one go last time. Remember me?
All of these years, I have trained to beat you now.
I've been waiting, watching.
With Kefka being aware and the fight being quite meta, I think he's aware of like being part of the Delta Sigma and the Alphascape. I mean, I don't think they would do it because that's why Top exists. But what if he does bring back? Oh my god, just again.
Yeah, that would be a big troll.
Can you imagine that P4 will just be another fake ending?
Or you get to 30%, he's just like, yeah, you get to like 30%, and then he's like, I've had enough of this, come back and try again later, and then just kicks you all out.
Yeah.
Then you've got to start again, and you have to hit that for then to the true P4 to happen, so you've got to do it like twice in a row. That would be evil.
I'm not sure. I feel like if they were to do something like that again, it would have a pretty simple solution at this point. Because I think it would be a little bit draining to reprog so much just to find a specific condition. Because, for example, in DSR, there was a condition that people have failed, which was killing Thornton in P5. And it was pretty simple. Just leave him at 3% HP, and we're back at a P4 pull.
One Ace is gonna try it again to see if they can, well, get the riddle correctly.
Yeah, and we can see the chat for them.
Yeah.
Which means we might be able to tell the mechanic a little bit easier.
Mm-hmm.
That is, if they are using like macros to tell themselves what they have to do.
It is pretty hilarious to watch that there's so much damage going out that they're forcing the paladin to stay in wings the entire time, just so they have an easier time taking the damage. That's how punishing this all is.
Paladin mains rejoice.
All right, Neo X.
The real main tanks of Evercold.
All right, everybody has their assigned mechanics. The paladin obviously sitting with a damage down. Very unfortunate.
Yeah.
So far, so good.
I feel like as well, that damage down, those are going to be really, really rough through this phase 4, right? Ooh, that's going to be rougher though. That's going to be a whole lot rougher. But yeah, getting damage downs in that phase is going to be really, really rough because we've seen obviously our top 3 teams have gotten ever so close so far to pushing towards that P5.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just marginal percentages, and I mean that's assuming that that it ends at 30% of the boss health. One damage down is really going to set you back, but not being set back right now is Stealing Fire, who are losing a red mage.
They haven't wiped yet, so if they can get him up quickly, they can still continue the phase. Let's see.
And another one down. I think that might be
the
healer going down.
That's rough.
They did.
That's
They did hit enrage, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is.
They got a little bit further. Do we know like currently I'm looking at the leaderboard and we've seen no CCH, one of the Korean teams, and Poikos all like in that 30%. Are we also assuming that it will just be a 30% threshold?
I mean, with the fact that they're cleaning up, I would assume the under 30% is where the next phase comes in. Also, ooh. You. But I assume it's going to be under 30%. It just needs they need to have a really, really clean P4 pool.
Yeah.
I'm also very curious how punishing the damage down is. Because I remember from other fights, it is just worth to, the moment you get a damage down, just jump off the arena. Because that 25% of a weakness, you'd rather have that.
I mean, the 25% of weakness versus a 90% damage reduction is definitely something that people would want.
Yeah, I mean, if we don't have a body check in the next coming 6 seconds, then we can do that. But if that's kind of the, well, not the sad part, but like the punishing part of an ultimate, right? Like you get a damage down, they are like 80, 90%, and the best way for your proc to continue when it comes to damage check is to, well, one, not get hit and get good. But all of these gamers are doing that right now, and it's getting better and better for all of them. Or jump off the arena and get a quick race.
Yeah. Most of the time, it's better to prioritize getting hit because it does not need to buffer your body to appear back on the arena. So most of the time, if someone gets hit by a damage down, they usually just stand in the next upcoming mechanic to die. Depending if you are not required for the next upcoming mechanic.
That is always one of those things, right? Like, what is coming up? And right now, with Kefka having this little downtime, it's probably better to, just not die. Yeah, I'm gonna just say it, because, like, what is the real downtime that you have in this fight, outside of the cutscene, where he's pointing at you?
No, it is a pretty active ultimate, all things considered. The bosses don't jump away, you can hit them constantly. The only pause really is that one cutscene. But since then, there's like maybe 1 or 2 casts where he's untargetable, but then you just continue on forward from there.
And
that's
what we are going to see. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say that sort of harkens back to the point we were making earlier. I'm still here. No, it kind of harkens back to the point we were making earlier about that mental fortitude, with the fight being as brutal as it is, in terms of just, you don't really get time to stop and take a breather outside of that cutscene. So that's another thing that I'm finding incredibly impressive and scares me should I ever set foot in this fight. Which I have said, chat, since we have the donation goal up there already, and we don't want to say that donation goal because it'll set you all off. So if we get to 75,000, I will party finder prog this fight on stream.
Feel you clear?
I haven't played the game since towards the beginning of Dawn Trail. I can't remember exactly when it was I stopped playing. I think it was... I know the last Savage boss I cleared was M9, but I did that on like the free login thing that they did. I think Dancing Green was the last one I properly progged before I stopped playing. So, yeah. We'll throw that out there. If we hit 75k while I'm here, so within the next couple hours, if we hit 75k while I'm here, I will party find a prog this fight on stream.
I will just say, the first shift that I was here, we reached the big, I think it was 40k, which is incredible how much everybody has raised for the cause. And these guys love suffering. I will say it. These guys love suffering when it comes to Party Fighter and Ultimates. So, if I can bring my new player to do Kefka Ultimate, I know chat can get there to make our wonderful fellow hosts suffer too.
Chat makes a good point. I would have to do M12S as well.
Yeah.
We'll keep it as it is. I'll go through the I'll tell you what. We'll either, if there are any of the fellow casters on EU would like to take me through M12 for that, we'll do that. Otherwise, I will PF M12 and then we'll see where we're at for Kefka.
I am willing to help you out with M12. Sure.
Unfortunately, I am unfortunately a non-EU player, even though I live in Germany. I'm sorry, EU players.
How dare you! We needed your help here, Shen.
I'm sorry.
I know we need gear and stuff like that, but yeah, but I'll sort all that out. I'll get what I need to get as part of that whole thing. But that's if we hit 75k while I'm on the desk this evening, chat. And if you want to,
oh, sorry, go on.
I was going to say, if you are wanting to donate to the charity, I believe it's the ! Donate in the chat. Is that the one that brings up the link?
It is indeed. And quickly, before we are going further in depth with donate, we can also quickly watch what DN is doing, because they are in a new P4 phase. They are gonna go at it, and we are gonna see if they can solve the riddle of the Kefka.
Yeah, this could be prog for them. Because obviously they're sitting fourth on the leaderboard at the moment, 53% boss health. So if they can solve that riddle, and they've optimized the damage a little bit, maybe they get a bit closer to the top 3. Maybe they overtake the top 3, who knows?
I think right now, for them, the thing is more the cleanup, because as you can see, the Red Mage itself, themselves, they already have a damage down, unfortunately. So I don't think they're going to... Well...
Yeah, well,
I don't think they're going to either.
I don't think they're going to.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to either. I think that's a pretty safe one.
But every single.
But about your wonderful efforts. 75. We're gonna help you through M12, and then you're gonna do the entire perk in PF.
Yeah,
I would love to see that.
Unless people want to join me and make it not PF. I will prog the fight one way or another. I just say PF because I don't really know anybody that plays the game to that level anymore, because I haven't played it in so long.
Okay, sadly, and this is a quick fact about EU, and it is a sad fact. If you want to do PF, go to light, because even on the peak hours at 9 p.m. here, there are only 5 people searching for a high-end duty, and there are about 120 on light.
I'm on light lich, it's fine.
Soon we don't have to worry about that anymore. Cross DCPF.
Soon!
It's coming.
Soon, TM.
It is the best feature. And I am so glad that they are introducing it. I was in pain when they split EU in 2. And now we can play again together. It's amazing. You indeed. I see you popping up. Don't you worry. I can see ya.
Hey, just keeping people on their toes. I drew that in 10 minutes, so I want to use it as much as I can.
Man. I mean, you are. You absolutely are. I just see it pop up like in the bottom of my screen, and I'm like, I feel called out, called for. I don't even know what to say anymore.
We do have a P3 pull from Kindred, but it doesn't seem they're just going into it. So maybe while we're waiting to see if they can make it to P4, what if we read some more donations?
Absolutely. There's plenty. I'm trying to find out where we got to on the donations to make sure we don't miss any. There's been so many
We are after cake.
Cake. Now to go through the list and find cake. Find cake. That's something I'd love to be doing that on a Saturday evening. Finding cake.
And I'm hungry. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Okay, if you have found where they are, I will let you go ahead and take this one while I'm trying to find where we're up to.
Yeah, I have it.
Shen,
I don't.
The floor is yours.
Oh, thank you so much. So we have a $200 donation from Cloved Profgar, who says nothing. We have a $1 donation from Mouse saying, Mikote thighs save lives. We have a $10 donation from Anonymous saying, good job, everyone. Corby May, who donated $25 without a message. We have Neko Fantasy, who donated 67, who says, "Hey, ooh, yes, why, oh, you. Why is Tara afraid of Cloud? Because 789."
Somewhere I want to just like leave now, but at the same time.
Then we have a $20 donation from IXCade.
It's all yours.
I've just seen
that
one. That's all yours.
I don't know if I
take
should
that
be
one.
reading that. Okay. 6-7 clear date. No cap. For real, for real. There is another word. I don't know if I'm allowed to say
it.
Bussin'.
We do it for our donations.
Yeah, we do it for the donations. We have a $10 donation from Sylphion saying, "Nothing beats the sweet music of hundreds of raiders screaming in unison." We have a $10 donation from Anonymous saying, "I was looking for some prog, and then I found some prog, and heaven knows, Capcom's mogging me now." And the most recent donation, which is from Vita, which is $15. They're saying, "Thank you for all the hard work, casters, and production."
You have no idea how hard the production is working on the background here
I was
right
about
now.
to go,
It's crazy.
It is
Guys,
insane.
where did you go?
It is insane.
Where did you?
No,
It's crazy.
I was thinking like, okay, you read that, and then you're gonna thank like the people that are sitting here with us in the production. You didn't do it, so I will.
Excuse me, I read out the donation, and I'm
You
echoing
did,
the
you did.
donation. It is,
You-
I feel the same way. Shout out to production, big hearts.
Yeah.
Shout out to the casters and all of the incredible work they've been putting in to make sure that this entire event has been fun and entertaining. And all of you in chat for donating and helping for a good cause and donating to charity. And also getting some cool stuff.
Yeah, lots of cool stuff. Lots and lots of cool stuff. We have many donation incentives, which we can have a quick go over now, while there isn't any sort of particularly deep progress pulls going on. We can have a little bit of a talk about those. So we have the Razer Naga V2 Pro mice. One of those available as a donation incentive prizes. We have 2 Razer Barracuda X Chroma headsets. There we go, up on the screen. Lovely, plenty of pictures for you to look at and to visualize these things. We've got 2 of the Okazumi coffee bags. One of those wonderful Battle Beaver controllers with that Kefka design on, which I feel like we say it every race that Battle Beaver is a part of. Those controllers are absolutely beautiful. I would love to have one. I don't even play the game on a controller. I just want to have one to have one. Look at that artwork on there. That is gorgeous controller.
I rather have that one. Absolutely. That's yeah.
There's also 2 glow-in-the-dark Aetherites, 2 custom Dancing Mad hats, 1 full set of 8 Final Fantasy XIV status pins, a full set of Jobstones in display box, and a custom Jobstone as a commission request available in those donation incentive prizes as well. So there's plenty up for grabs, chat. You can see all of those donation incentives on that donation the donation page, !donate in the chat to check those out. They've each got an associated amount that you need to donate to be eligible for those once the race is over. And we did also mention Razer in there as well. Razer have kindly donated a couple of those prizes as well. They are helping out with the race this time around. They've provided some of key members of the commentary some of the products as well, which I didn't need them. I love my Razer stuff. It's not the same stuff that the Razer have provided for some of the members of the team, being the Razer Naga V2 Pro and the Razer Barracuda X Chroma. But I do have an old Razer Naga on my desk. I have a Razer Goliathus mouse pad, or desk pad with the RGB. I've got my beautiful headset as well, my Black Shark V2 Pro. I am a big fan of Razer products, and so when I saw that Razer was helping out with this race, I was like, oh my god, yes, this is amazing. If you're wondering about the products in particular that have been sent out to the team, The Razer Naga V2 Pro has modular side plates and 20 plus programmable inputs. Very good for MMO players. It was the first MMO mouse I got was my Razer Naga, and I could not go back from it now. And of course, the Naga Pro has interchangeable 2, 6, and 12 button layouts with up to 20 programmable controls. You can map your rotations, your cooldowns, targeting, key actions directly onto the mouse, helping reduce your keyboard strain and execute complex mechanics more cleanly during these high-pressure raid phases, which there are plenty of through this Kefka Ultimate Dancing Mad. And then as well, of course, the Razer Barracuda X Chroma. It has that Razer Chroma lighting, 6-zone RGB ear cup lighting powered by Razer Chroma RGB. Streamers can personalize those colors and effects and sync lighting across supported games and devices for a more immersive setup. You've got multi-platform freedom. It's got 2.4 gig wireless. It's got Bluetooth. It works on PC, PlayStation, phones, and more. I have similar features on this one, and I used to take this to the gym with me when I used to go to the gym and sync it to my phone. Wonderful, wonderful things Razer can do, and a very big thanks to them for supporting us this time around for the race.
I think we might be able to see another P4 pull in a moment if they get X-Def down. They did have
looking like
it. They do have a healer def, but they're expending the LB for that.
They will have enough people up for the mechanics, so the body check will be fine. Meanwhile, we see the Dancer Improv going off. They are not really focused on damage. I don't see Pictomancers casting. They just want to see mechanics here.
And every single pull, every go through, every amount of prog they can get, as you can see, they already sieve their weapons just to make sure that they are focusing on the mechanics solely, making sure to hone in the mechanics and the memory of pressing the macros, remembering every single debuff that goes out, if it's real or fake.
In the meantime, we do see the control panel popping up, and now we are going to see what they are all getting. Is the Banana Codex going to press it, or are they going to remember it out of their head? Right now, it is just going to be a mind game, or it is just a simple reminder. As we are going to see the mechanic, and we are going to position. They are not focused on damage right now, they just want to do it correctly. All of the damage that is coming out is going to be hyper mitigated, and they are not going to push for damage. And now is the question, will they do it correctly? Answer is no.
No. They will not, but that was a very good fact-finding mission for Banana Codex. Seeking out some of the answers through Phase 4, getting a bit of information on that riddle to perhaps try and come up with that solution to try and do it right. And I'm hopefully now they can use that and get back in there and start progressing towards the top 5 that we can see there, with Zenith at the back end of that, currently at 66.7% boss health. Or can they make it all the way up towards our top teams now they're starting to get that information? How quickly can they put that into practice, I wonder?
I mean, it is quite incredible how often we are now seeing P3 pulls just back to back to back to back to back. Most of the time we also have multiple P3 pulls just like up on casting like at the same time, which is it's very fun to watch personally, because P3 is already such a like loaded mechanic where you can't really recover all that well, especially because tanks are constantly getting slapped. The healers have to make sure that they're topping off, but not topping off too fast. They have to make sure that they get all of the tethers correctly, that all of their debuffs are cleansed to make sure that fire and wind and it's a lot. It's a lot for a phase, and especially coming off of Forsaken, which also took like an entire day to prog. It is just incredible. These teams are going through the ringer.
They are absolutely making some big steps indeed. And I am, for one, very happy to see KT also progressing towards P4 right now. I'm missing my EU brothers. I'm hoping that they are getting into P4 soon, because it is a lot of CN that we have seen. We have seen a lot of NA, and we have seen JP. Out of KT, I have, and please correct me if I'm wrong, not seen many other EU teams currently in P4.
No, I can't think I have either. It is it's mostly the Chinese, the Japanese, and the American teams, as you say, that have been showing up towards the sharp end of the leaderboard this time around. It's weird to see see a very familiar name not on the leaderboard going on. Considering it was only a few months ago I was calling Lucrezia getting world first of the the final Savage boss, and they're nowhere this time around. But it does mean we've got some fresh names, some fresh teams coming in, which is always wonderful to see as well.
I am believing in my EU brothers and that they can go to P4. However, I say that and it goes all wrong. This is Cast a Curse. I'm very sorry, KT. I love you guys, but this was not my intention. This devastation was... No, I'm sorry.
Such devastation.
Yeah.
No, that was not your intention.
It was not. I am so sorry.
I see.
There have been a lot of Cast a Curses, haven't there?
Yeah.
It's, yeah.
I see people in chat that are...
Do you ever think that, like, the moment you just close your eyes and you look away, they'll do it?
I mean, this is the same thing what I believed when I was younger and I was downloading something on my PC, that if I I do not care about it, that it's then downloading faster.
Yeah.
That then the progress bar is gonna go faster. But
you look away and like side
look away, act like you don't care, and everything will go right.
It's not like I care or something. No, that's
a watch pot never boils and a watch download never finishes.
True.
Thank you for the information there, by the way. Just quickly to chat, thank you for the information. I haven't been able to follow this race as closely as I did not know that Poikos was most of Lucrezia. So thank you for that.
Yes.
I was not aware of this. But that is good to know. That flew under my radar. So thank you, chat, for keeping me up to date.
Okay.
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 That's gonna be exciting. I'm gonna
For the
miss
people that cannot hear our beautiful production, we just got something in our ear. Poikos is taking a break right now, and for the coming 30 hours. And once they are back, they are going
30?
to continue. Didn't you say 30? 3.
Yes, you said 30.
Okay, 3.
It's
My tiredness is catching up in 3 hours. My apologies, everyone. My tiredness is catching up, and I'm not even playing. Imagine. In 3 hours,
yes.
Poikos is returning, and they are going to pull till they clear.
Which,
30-hour ad break. Now, that would be something.
Who knows if the next phase is going to be last? It sounds then that they're very confident that they'll get it.
Yeah, that's confidence they're going to get to that phase, and confidence that it's potentially the last phase and isn't going to be as complicated, potentially. Or they're just that confident in their abilities that whatever it's going to throw at them, they're like, yep, nope, we're going to do it. Watch us.
I am very happy that I said 30, because now the chat is awake again as well.
Yeah, that's it. That's it, right? So
yes.
you were just testing the chat. Oh, bye.
Unfortunate DN. An unfortunate DN. Oh.
You're back. You've returned.
I am getting punished instantly.
Was that not intentional?
No, it was not.
Wow, that's incredible timing. However, that just happened.
Yeah, no, I'm just getting punished instantly for what I just said. Poikos is watching. It has to be.
They're watching.
Yeah. I will quickly say that this has been happening with my network quite often lately. And we today had the PvP tournament, and it was my biggest fear to just randomly disconnect during our tournament matches. That's
that would be terrifying. I would not like that.
I mean, I assume they have a failsafe for if that happens.
The only failsafe that was put in the tournament is if you disconnect before gates open, the match is cancelled. Otherwise, we're gonna continue playing.
Oh no!
Oh, you don't get a remake or anything? If you get a...
I believe maybe if both teams agree, but it's not set in the rules. No.
I assume it's to prevent people from purposefully disconnecting.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
That's fair.
Yeah,
But
Right.
rough.
I'm actually kind of curious, because we are looking at a lot of them now, but outside of, like, our introductions, knowing that we do Savage, that we have procced the Savages ourselves, what are you guys' main jobs, actually? What do you play?
Well, I
You want me-
don't currently.
can go first?
Is
You
the
don't?
answer. I'm not
There
playing
is
well. I will
nothing.
say I did just resub to the game the other day, but that's because a friendo is playing through the game for the first time, so I'm sort of there to distract her with shiny things and enjoy the story with her and stuff like that. But when I did play, I played a little bit of everything. I've cleared ultimates as tank. I've cleared on warrior. I've cleared an ultimate as a
Ooh.
stage. I've procced savage tier as a viper. I kind of just played a bit of everything, really.
Oh, I mean, I love playing as other jobs when I've cleared Savage and Ultimates more times, just to make sure that I am consistent. But my main job has, since I started for 7 years, been Warrior. I love Warrior so much. I will never switch off of it.
For
yeah,
me,
warrior
I
is...
mainly Dancer, and I am a very big fan of the Dancer healing propaganda.
Oh no.
It is our it is our job to heal with improv and curing words. And I am telling my healers that during Savage all the time as well. Some like it, some really dislike it, but I have a really great time with that. Getting the curing waltz and the improv everywhere in where I can. And just telling my healers, you don't need to medica, you don't need to indom, I got it covered. The curing waltz will do everything that you need. And the shield samba.
Yeah.
I will say,
all
we are, since we are currently on the hour, personally, we are going to take a really, really small break, 2 to 3 minutes. So we are going to disappear for just a moment, but we will be back shortly.
Yes.
Very good.
So enjoy things.
Knock, knock. Is this where you showcase your feats? Make sure you have the best angle. Forgive me, pretty please. I see you are confused. It is I, you know, me. I've been clowning for the last couple of days. Are you all having a good time? Well, playtime's not over yet, kiddos. That donation bar is not moving, and racers haven't beat me yet. Wait a second. Something smells funny. Oh, it's the smell of your impending doom. I see what's happening. Stupid, vicious, whiny, pampered, backstabbing, worthless little brat! This is the Mog Talk World Race for Final Fantasy XIV. Well, you'd better do your damn best to defeat me. You're not getting away from me. And remember, I'm talking to you. Y-O-U. And also myself. I tend to do a little bit of both. But mostly I'm talking to you. Y-O-U.
Welcome back then, chat, as we return for yet more Kefka goodness.
You
What
guys,
is going
you
on
can't
over there?
believe it. I saw P5. Oh my god. Oh,
How was it?
so
Tell us
much.
everything.
What
I'm
happened?
sorry, I can't. Kefka threatened me. I can't talk about it. I'm sorry.
Oh no!
But it was a lot. I think there were like 10 debuffs. So many fake outs. Oh, I'm scared.
Oh no!
No.
More debuffs.
Were they all 10 at the same time?
Yes.
Oh no. Oh no. We already had
God.
a hard time dealing with 7 in the previous haze.
They brought out Ultros and everything. It was crazy, man.
Not Ultros, that's my boy Ultroid. No.
But yes, hello, welcome back to us, I guess. Sorry that we were.
Yes, you
know
have to
what?
deal
You
with
know-
us right
yes,
now.
I'm
I
going
am
to
very
step-
sorry.
You know what? The door is right there. I can just leave again. I shall do that right now. Goodbye, everybody.
That's amazing. That is actually amazing.
Well,
So now it's just
Hey.
us two and Kefka somewhere in the back.
yep. This background Shen is somewhere.
Welcome back, Shen. Long time no
I'm
see.
back. Oh, hi. This is like I just started casting just now. Nothing else happened before this.
Yep.
I am so glad to have you here with us.
Oh,
casting.
thank you so much. This is my third time casting. So.
Oh, very
I'm,
good. How are you enjoying the world race so far?
Oh, it is wonderful. I mean, I haven't really paid attention much because obviously, if I go into it now, I'll clear in one pull. But you know,
Well, you have an advantage. You are Kefka.
I
Look
saw
at
it.
the-
I am Kefka. I designed this fight. Obviously, I'm the one who made it.
Do you have any
You
tips
can
for our
see
world
into
raiders
the
then?
mind.
Do you have any tips for our world raiders then that you can give them?
That guy points itself. That guy, kill that guy.
That guy. Kill that guy.
That guy, kill that guy.
That
Yeah.
guy.
Kill you. Why oh you?
Why oh you? Why oh you? You.
Which is
But yes,
also,
look- oh, yeah.
by the way, a fun fact, because when we took a quick break, we had a visit from Kefka for all of the people that were in the chat. And he was asking you guys something, that there was a few donations coming in, but that the bar was not moving enough. However, we also have a quick fun fact for all the people at home as well, that the voice lines that you are hearing are from the actual VA of Kefka.
Yep. Dave Wittenberg himself recorded some of the, well, in fact, all of the lines that you keep hearing through the broadcast, the whole speech that went on during the break. It's not AI, it's not somebody putting on an accent or an impression. It's actually Dave Wittenberg recorded those and sent them in just especially for this world race, which is extremely
Yes.
cool.
It is incredibly cool, incredibly generous, and obviously, it is just wonderful to have that support for not only the charity but also for the racing itself, because so many people, there's so many hands who are working on this, and it's genuinely so fascinating to watch it all work out and see it all in motion.
Yeah.
Oh. So I was told that people want to see this PNG that I made. Oh God, we are lagging.
Oh yeah, it didn't like that.
Oh,
Oh,
weird.
Shen has become. Oh, there we go. Oh.
Is it fine for the people at home?
I have killed
Oh, no.
killed the stream.
You actually
Oh,
have.
no.